What's going on, chat? Let me just get myself situated. But welcome to our little watch-along live stream that we have going for Roman Dolidze and Fluffy Hernandez. I just got to get myself situated here. Let's make sure. Let's set everything up here. Apologize. All right. Let's put this thing here. Now I gotta fix this. How do I do this? Sorry, boys. 1 second. Why is this not working, bro? There we go. Why is it not working, bro? Sorry, boys. I'm sorry. No. Brett, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this thing out. It's just not working. So annoying, bro. Let's go back to this. But anyways, welcome to the stream. This is a part of our watch along for Roman Dolidze versus Fluffy Hernandez. We're going to be going through the entire card. The card's about to start in a couple minutes. And yeah. About a pre and post fight. There's some bets that I have going into it that we can talk about before each individual fight. We'll see if they hit. We'll see what happens. And yeah, we'll see how the card plays out. I was wondering if I missed it. Yeah, that's true. Actually, that honestly would fuck somebody up. So we'll see if more UFC fighters look to do that in the future. But yeah, I would assume it would be pretty difficult to pull it off. But yeah. But yeah, they're just talking about the card so far. So on this card, we have Dolidze and Fluffy Hernandez, obviously as the main event. Steve Versago to Osborne, co-main, and honestly, the rest of the card is not amazing, but there's definitely some interesting fights in the card. But yeah. Oh my god, bro. Jeez. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out this audio. Yeah, you know, the issue is my AirPods keep switching to my computer for some reason, even though I don't want to do that. Is the audio good now, or is it still staticky? Let me see. Let's see, chat. Still static. Oh, man. Still static. Oh, it is static. Yeah. It's that. Did it make it any better? Is it still messed up? Let's see. Did it make it any better? All right, I think it's good. How's it on your end, Brett? I apologize. I'm just trying to figure everything out here. But I think it's good now. Yeah. All right, perfect. All right, yeah. So first fight of the night is going to be Cody Brundage. I actually have a bet. So before we get into the fights, they're kind of just talking about the fights before they happen. But before we get into it, let's look at some of the bets that I have for this weekend, and I'll give some of these picks out to you guys for free. So first play we have on the card is actually going to be the first fight of the night. I have a bet on Cody Brundage. Now, I got Cody at minus 130. He's at minus 210 now. So at minus 210, I don't think the value's there. And I don't think Cody Brundage is that great of a fighter. Oh, wait, you can't see my screen. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, so I have Cody Brundage. He's minus 210 right now. As I said, I got him at minus 130. And I don't think he's that great of a fighter, but I think he's going up against a guy who's really not great at all. So I think the value might be there at minus 130. Now, obviously, right now it's minus 210, so there's no value there. But if you did want to take him by finish, maybe you can take him by TKO at plus 110, plus 125. Maybe there's some value there. And also, if you are using FanDuel, they have a promotion going where every single day during the summer you get a profit boost. So maybe you can put that on his money line and get it at a better number, or even his TKO line and get it at a better number. So that's the first bet that I have for tonight. The next one is kind of a wild card, but usually I stay away from bets like this. But I kind of think. Will the fight go the distance? No, at plus 128 for Jocelyn Edwards here. I think Jocelyn Edwards is actually a legitimately good fighter, and I think she should finish her opponent here. So at plus money, on a significant skill difference, I do think that there is some value there, and I'm personally going to take that. Now, the other play that I have for this week is Julius Walker via a first round TKO. I know it's only plus 125, but he's going up against a guy who I consider to be the worst fighter in the UFC, and both of his UFC performance thus far have panned out in first round TKO losses for Rafael. So I do think Julius Walker getting a first round TKO finish is probably a pretty good line at plus 125. Julius Walker is a very explosive fighter, and also he hits pretty hard, it does appear. And this last fight was a very, very close split decision. So I do think Julius Walker's a good fighter, and I think he should get a first-round TKO in this one. The next one that I kind of like, I don't love, but I kind of like, is under 2.5 rounds at plus 154 for Eric Anders and CLD. I think CLD should be better than Eric Anders everywhere. And yes, I know when CLD went up against anybody that's good, he's probably not going to win. I'm not too high on CLD, but when you look at some of the fights he's went up against lower level competition, he has finished them. And I think Eric Anders is all but washed at this point. So I think maybe at plus 154, you can take a shot on the under 2.5 rounds in that fight. And then the next thing I have Steve Erceg by finish. It's minus 150 now. It was a little bit better earlier on in the week. But once again, if you want to take the profit boost on FanDuel, if you are using FanDuel, you can use it to get a better number on Steve Erceg here. But I took that. And then the other thing I took was under 2.5 rounds. Once again, this is at minus 150. A lot of minus money I'm taking here, which is not always amazing, but I do think these are likely to happen. Steve is kind of just better than Ode Osborne everywhere, in my opinion. I made a video talking about it, breaking it down more in depth. But on the feet, I just think Steve Erceg is a way more technical striker, and I just think he has the advantage there. And on the ground, I think he's a significantly better wrestler. So I think either or, whatever Steve wants to do, strike or look for takedowns, he'll have success, and eventually I think he'll get a finish. I think a second round finish is what I'm predicting for Steve Erceg. And then for the main event, I kind of just played value here. I'm assuming that Fluffy Hernandez is going to win the fight, but I'm kind of just playing value here. So I took a shot on Roman Dolidze money line, and also I took a shot on Roman Dolidze by submission at plus 1,300. I think it's not bad value. Dolidze has pretty good jiu-jitsu. He has shown it in a couple of his fights thus far. And yes, Fluffy's also really good on the ground, really good grappler, but I don't think the value is bad here at plus 1,300. So that's kind of all the plays I have for this week. Nothing like super, super confident on, but there's definitely a couple plays that I do like for this upcoming weekend. So spice up the weekend a little bit. We'll see how the card plays out. And yeah, I mean, listen, obviously, as I said, on paper, the card is not amazing, the prelims or even the main card. But a lot of times when we do see cards like this that don't appear to be that great, sometimes they overperform on the day of or on the night of, as compared to what they look like on paper. So I'm hoping for a good card today. Hopefully we get a lot of finishes. I do think early on there's a couple of fights, the Julius Walker fight, and also what was the other fight? And also the Elijah Smith fight. I think both of those guys are probably going to get finishes. I think both of their opponents are kind of layups for them, and I think both of those guys are also pretty good prospects. So maybe we'll see finishes early. Maybe we'll see some action, and we'll see. We shall see how this card looks. But it's always fun to do a watch along with the boys, and we'll go through some of these fights individually, and yeah, kind of just waiting for these fights to start. But I believe they're walking out now. We'll see. We're in a commercial break. MB, what's going on, brother? Has it started yet? No. Well, I think they're walking out. There's an ad right now. I'm assuming they're walking out right now. First fight of the night is going to be Cody Brundage. Yeah, Cody Brundage. Yeah. I have a slight play in Cody Brundage here, money line. So we'll see how it pans out. I think he's going up against a really bad fighter. Honestly, there's a lot of those matchups on this card. Someone who's decent or maybe even good going up against somebody who I don't consider to be very good on this card. So hopefully because of that, we see some finishes. But we shall see how the card pans out for show. But yeah, I talked about this before, but this is kind of the last card that we need to suffer through. I mean, hope the card's good, but on paper, it looks like it won't. So this may be the last card that we need to suffer through for a while. Next week's 319, UFC 319, which is going to be amazing. And then every week after that, it's going to be tremendous. Shanghai, Paris, Noche, UFC Noche, Perth, then UFC 320, then UFC Brazil with Oliveira and Fiziev. That's going to be a great main event. And then the week after that is going to be Batista and Umar Nurmagomedov. That's going to be fun. And then after that, it's going to be UFC 321 with Tom Aspinall and Ciryl Khan, which will be interesting. Will be interesting. I don't know why this keeps happening, bro. This is so annoying. My AirPods keep switching like devices. There we go. Oh shit, you know what I forgot to do, boys? Let me get my timer up here. Let's figure this out. So we'll remove this, do this. What is this? What are they showing, bro? All right, we'll do this. There we go. All right, so we got our timer set here. How the fuck? Chat. I'm struggling. Dude, yeah, I know. What is this Nina drama at? I don't know what the fuck this is, but welcome to the stream, bro. I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay, there we go. Now we're good, chat. Who should I play as in the UFC game? What division? I don't know. Topuria is good in the game. Who else is good? Actually, Josh Emmett is pretty good in the game too. Ironically, he's pretty fast. But yeah, if you're at 145 or 55, I guess you could do Topuria. But here we go. Now we got the walkouts going for Cody Brundage. Um, we'll see how this fight pans out. That Nina drama ad was hilarious. What the fuck was that? Um, but yeah, getting into these fights here. What do you guys think is going to be the fight of the night in this card? If there is going to be one, you guys think there's going to be any? I think there could be fun fights. Hopefully, there will be fun fights. We'll see how it plays out. The main event is probably the most interesting to me because I think Fluffy Hernandez is going to win the fight, but I do see paths to victory for Roman Dolidze, especially early within the first 2 rounds. So that could be an interesting one. And then the co-main event, I think Urseg should win the fight. He kind of has Ode covered everywhere, but Ode hits really hard and it's really explosive. So maybe he'll be able to find a knockout. I hope not, but we'll see. But those are the 2 fights that I think are interesting. Outside of that, I think a lot of them are pretty one-sided. But if that is true, we could see a lot of finishes on the card. So hopefully we see that. He trades with Jared Cannonier. I didn't know that. But yeah, we just got walkouts going on right now. Let's see. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I heard Martin Buday just signed with Octagon, like essentially as soon as he got released by the UFC, which is interesting. But um, whatever. I think probably why the UFC. I know a lot of people were upset why the UFC cut him, but I think probably what their reasoning was is yeah, this guy was 7-1 in the UFC, but he never really put on an exciting performance. And usually that's kind of what the UFC is about. They want guys who win, obviously, but probably even more importantly than that, they want guys that are entertaining. And Buday didn't seem like he was going to be amazing at the heavyweight division, and also he wasn't that entertaining. So that's probably why they cut him. I'm not saying that I support it or whatever, but that's probably the reasoning behind that. But yeah, here we go. We got Cody Brundage walking out here. Well, I don't think I'm live. Yeah, I'm not. There we go. I keep having this this issue with my ESPN app. I don't know if it happens to you guys. I talked to one of my friends. He said he has the same issue. But whenever there's like an advertisement in between rounds or in between fights or whatever, it always like pushes your live stream back. So if you don't pay attention to it, what can happen is you can be behind by like 5, 6, or 7 minutes. It happens to me all the time. So I got to make sure I stay on top of that because it happens to me all the time where I'm not really paying attention. All of a sudden, like my friend or I see it online or on Twitter or whatever, like huge knockout from this like a certain fighter, and I'm still watching them walking out. It's so annoying. But yeah, I don't know if that happens to you boys, but sometimes it happens to me. It's really annoying. It's a part of the reason I want them to not re-sign with ESPN because I think their app absolutely sucks. There's just so many issues with it, and that's just another one of them. But yeah. Now we're doing announcements here. We'll get into this fight shortly. I wonder if anybody's on Eric in this fight. I don't think many people are. He definitely didn't have a good UFC debut, but it's not like Cody Brundage is an amazing fighter. So maybe there's some guys taking value on that. But I would assume most guys, if they're playing this at all, are probably on Cody Brundage. Cody's last 4 fights are really weird. He has 2 no contests in his last 3 fights. Or maybe it's 3 fights or 4 fights. It's pretty funny. All right, chat. Let's get into these fights here. Oh, well. Just about to get started here. There we go. All right, here we go. All right, round one. Let's see what we got here. Cody Brundage switching stances a little bit here, a little bit on the back foot. Oh, big left hand. Big left hand from Eric. I don't know if I think he definitely hurt him. He hurt Cody there, but Cody's on a single leg going for a takedown here. That was a big shot landed. Cody looks okay now. He's still on the single leg. He's trying to get a takedown here. That was a big left hand. Now Cody's he's trying for a double leg here. Nope, back on the single. Stalling out a little bit here, but Cody's still on the single leg, trying to get it. Ooh, yeah, it was a big left hand. Cody's really going for this takedown that appears to be tough for him to get. Eric's doing a good job along the cage for the most part at just, stalling out essentially and forcing the ref to break it up, which is exactly what happened there. Yeah, it was just stalling out. Now we're back at space. High kick blocked. Cody's still on the back foot. He's probably a little bit stunned from that big left hand. I think Cody's making a mistake here, continuously backing up. As the grappler, you probably nice front kick, came up a little short. But as the grappler, you want to be pressuring your opponent to make them, second guess. Because at that point, if you have your opponent alongside the cage, you can shoot in for a takedown or maybe throw a couple shots when your opponent isn't really ready for it. But Cody, for the most part, is just on the back foot here. If Mechanico can just keep this fight at range when he's on the front foot, he's going to have a lot of success, I think. So bad game playing thus far from Cody, but he did take a big shot, so that could be why. Cody on a double leg here. He got it. Cody got it. That was nice from Cody. Mechanico did a pretty good job at stopping the initial takedown, but Cody got it on the reshoot. So good job by him. He's got him on the ground. Now Cody's trying to pass if he can. Conoco's trying to get back to his feet here. Is back on his feet. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Or just doing a little bit of a watch along for some of these fights. Right now we're watching Mechanico and Cody Brundage. So far, not really much action at all in this fight. It's Mechanico landed a big left hand early on, and outside of that, it's just been stalling out clinching from Cody Brundage. That's kind of where we're at now. They're alongside the cage here, a little bit stalling out from Cody. But at the same time, Mechanico's not doing a good job at breaking off the cage. Nice elbow landed for Cody Brundage there, but Mechanico gets off the cage. Now Cody's backing up again. High kick, very telegraphed high kick. I don't know if you've seen, but Get You to Pours in the works. Is it actually in the works? I did not see that. I'd honestly be pretty surprised if that's the fight. Nice shot from Cody there. I'd be surprised, but maybe you're right. Brundage is holding him so he doesn't get fouled for like the third time in the last 4 fights. So being looking for Dana and Downs, you have to tune in. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be pretty cool. Man and co-main, all part of his plan. Yeah. Now Cody's on the gas a little bit more. This is what he needs to be doing. Nice knee there. Nice elbow from Cody. Cody needs to. There you go. Good right hand. Another good right hand. Another good right hand. What the fuck? Yeah, this is what I was kind of thinking. McConaughey's not really a good fighter. Cody literally just winged 3 right hands in a row, and they all landed. That's kind of weird. I heard that was announced. There's the end of round 1. Okay. So I guess that is the fight. Let's see. Where'd you guys hear that? On Twitter, I'm assuming? Let's see. Can't believe I missed that. Yeah, I don't know. Let me see. That means that Armin and Patty is probably next. Yeah, I could see that. It would be kind of funny though to reward Gaethje for not wanting to fight, but all right, I guess he's getting the shot. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Just doing a little bit of a watch along for the card of the decade. Fluffy Hernandez versus Dolidze here. End of round 1, by the way, for the first fight of the night. Cody Brundage, McConaughey. Let's see. Where'd you guys see that? I can't find it. The Gaethje rumor. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just can't find it. All right. Anyways, start of round 2. Kaneko loads up on a big left hand, misses. Now McConaughey's on the pressure here, alongside the cage. Maybe Dan Hooker's in the mix. I could see that too. Yeah. I think everybody, honestly, the top half of that division is in the mix. Armin, Patty, Hooker, and let's say Gaethje as well. I would say everybody outside of Max Holloway. Charles is ready. Already has a fight booked. But Max said he was going to be out for the rest of this year. So he's not going to be fighting for the belt. Oh, beautiful elbow there from McConaughey. Some solid knees. Cody Brundage is such a weird fighter to me. Oh, just Google it, look it up. All right, I'll take a look in a second. Cody Brundage is such a weird fighter to me. I feel like he could be good. He's like relatively athletic. I don't know. He's just like not a good fighter. I don't know what to say. He should have this should be a relatively easy fight for him. McConaughey doesn't seem like he's very good. But yeah. Did you see Dan Hooker's backyard brawls? Are pretty fun. Yeah. Dan Hooker's oh, nice spinning elbow from Brundage. Dan Hooker's he's a wild man. Dan Hooker's the man though. Ooh, here we go. Now we're going. Big action. Nice knee to the body. Oh, a couple shots up top for Cody Brundage. Nice knees up top. Oh, right hand from Cody Brundage. A lot of action there. Oh man, just wild right hands from Cody Brundage here. Now he's in on a double leg. Let's see if he can get it. It looks like he's in a good spot too, and he gets it. Good takedown there for Cody Brundage. But yeah, Dan Hooker's a pretty fun guy, fun fighter. But yeah, Brundage is kind of like yeah, I agree. I actually completely agree. I feel like I really do feel like he should be good. It's not like he hits like ridiculously hard, but I feel like he hits like relatively hard, and also he's athletic. He just sucks. I don't know. A little bit of a nasty cut on the side / back of Cody Brundage's head. Cody's back in on a single leg here, or no, a double leg. Oh no, it is a single leg. Yeah, this is kind of how Cody fights though. He'll like not do anything for the majority of the fight, have one big explosion. If he gets a finish, great. If he doesn't get the finish, he'll just stall out for the rest of the round. It's kind of how it works, but we're kind of seeing a typical Cody Brundage fight. Maybe he'll have his knee down and get kneed or something. It'll be a no contest. That's kind of the Cody Brundage experience. Hooker is retiring 3 more years, he said. Yeah, I could see that. He takes a lot of damage, and he's getting a little bit older at this point. So 3 more years, I think, would be a good timeline for him. He looks like Roundtree, kind of. Yeah, I could see it. like a taller version of Roundtree. I could definitely see that. They can fight each other, same weight class. Here we go. He's got his hands locked. Cody should get this takedown. We'll see if he can get it. This is what I'm talking about, Cody. He's got his hands locked. He just can't get the takedown. And let's see. Is he going to get it? That's Roundtree, brother. Yeah. It is Roundtree. There's too much. He got it. Cody got the takedown. But I was just about to say, there's too much stalling with Cody Brundage. He's got to fight, man. Wing and hooks, you can tell. This is yeah. Oh man. You're right. I mean, this is ridiculous. But honestly, I think a full cam Cody Brundage might even fight like this as well. I think this actually was booked a week ago, but even a full cam Brundage just kind of fights like this. Huge brawls where he'll throw like huge winging hooks or whatever, and then he'll just stall out for the rest of the fight. Oh, high kick partially lands for Brundage. Now they're at space. He looks a little bit tired. Cody does. Only 15 seconds left in the round. Cody's tired, but McConaughey's just not doing anything about it. This is kind of like one of the lower level fights on this card, which is probably saying something considering what this card is or what kind of fighters they have on this card. But Cody Brundage is tired here. Survived it. I don't know. What is it? 1-1 chat going into round 3, I think. I would say. Not the highest level fight in the world. Let's see. What do the betting odds have it? This banger of a fight. It's actually locked right now. I don't know. I think it's probably 1-1. What do you think, chat? I don't know if you guys were here pre, but I took a shot on Cody Brundage. I'm kind of regretting it now. I think it is 1-1, and I think he still could win the fight. It's just it's so ridiculous how bad of a fighter he is, and I put U.S. currency on this guy. It's kind of ridiculous. 2-0 Brundage, I think. I'm not watching, not gonna lie. That's fair. This is not a great fight. I think it's 1-1. McConaughey landed a big shot round 1, but after that, nothing happened. But let's assume it's 1-1. All right, here we go. Going to round 3, the swing round. Cody on the back foot, per usual. But McConaughey's not really making him pay for it. He's not really doing anything. Feinting, a couple shots here. High kick gets blocked. Cody's tired, man. Another high kick from McConaughey gets blocked by Cody Brundage there. Another high kick blocked by Brundage here. Brundage is probably just trying to rest for the first minute and a half or 2 minutes of this round, and I think he's going to explode after that. I think that's most likely what he's doing here. He does look pretty tired at this point. Man, it's honestly not a great look for either one of these guys. This is a pretty low-level fight. Oh, right hand lands. Whenever Cody Brundage loads up and throws a big right hand, he lands it. I mean, there's no setup at all or anything, but that kind of just shows you the level of fighter he's fighting here. Oh, good knee to the body from McConaughey. Now they're in the clinch position again. Cody's pretty tired here. Joshua, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. We're just watching this banger of a fight, Cody Brundage and McConaughey. Unfortunately, I took a shot on Cody Brundage, and even if he wins the fight, I don't know if it was a great bet. I mean, this guy looks terrible, for being honest. And he's not fighting a good fighter at all in McConaughey here. But we're kind of alongside the cage, man. People forget, man. Cody Brundage took down Von Nickel. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Um, he's not aggressive. Fighting really gasses you out. Yeah, it does. He's gassed pretty badly at this point. Um, but yeah, as I said, usually how he fights is he just stalls out. Oh, nice elbow up top from Meconico. Usually how Cody fights though is he just stalls out until he has one explosion per round, and that's it. And then he'll just stall out the rest of the fight or the round. Um, this point, Cody's pretty tired, but nothing's really happening here. You would think he'll be able to catch his breath a little bit, maybe reverse position, land some big shots. But the first 2.5 minutes of this round has been all Meconico, just because Cody has not done anything at all. But we'll see if Cody can turn this around. I can't emphasize this enough. This fight is ridiculously low level. They break up. Oh, big right hand lands for Cody. Every time he goes with the big right hand, it lands, even though it's super loopy. Just keep winging right hands. If you're Cody Brundage, it keeps landing. Oh, nice uppercut there. That was nice. That's my point. Cody does some things good out there, but he just doesn't put it all together. That's the problem with Cody Brundage. A right hand followed by a jab by Cody Brundage. That's a weird combo. Oh, Conoco's going for it here. Nothing really landed, honestly, but he's going for it. Nice body kick there from Conoco. That was a nice one. Meconico doesn't look like he's tired at all, which is kind of weird that he's not pushing a higher pace here against the tired Cody Brundage alongside the cage, but he's kind of just staring at him, giving Cody a chance to land one big shot and steal the round. Oh, man, Cody's tired. Couple shots came up short for Cody there. There it is. Another right hand lands clean. He just throws naked right hands, and they land constantly on Meconico. He's just not seeing that right hand. Cody's got to continue to throw those. Live odds have Cody Brundage as a minus 130. He may be winning, honestly. I mean, this is such a low level fight, but he's landing some of the bigger shots of this round, and I think he won round two. Another big right hand lands for Cody. I think he may win this round. We'll see. We'll see how the judges have it, but this is just low level, man. A couple high kicks come up short for Meconico here. Cody's going to have one more explosion. Last 15 seconds here. At least I think he will. Last 10 seconds. Oh, spinning back fist came up a little short for Cody. Right hand. Oh, that might have won it. Oh, that won him the round. I think that won him the round. Cody actually hurt Meconico at the end there. What platforms do you place your bets on? I don't really like Prize Picks way of betting. Yeah, I use FanDuel. That's what I use. I've never really used Prize Picks or any of those type of apps. I mean, I'm sure you could have success with them. I just don't personally love it either. So I just stick with FanDuel. Cody Bummage, yeah, he sucks. He sucks. Moicano definitely more skilled, but not enough to make the difference. Or Meconico definitely more skilled, but not enough to make the difference. Yeah. He is more skilled, probably, but it is weird. Like, he wasn't really gassed. He just couldn't put it all together. He kind of was just staring at Brundage the entire time. And as I said, every time Brundage threw a naked right hand, it was landing. And at the very end, he actually hurt him with the right hand. So I don't know, man. Pretty low level from both guys. But yeah, he's probably more skilled than Cody Brundage. Just not really saying that much. His shots aren't a good interaction from Ratchet. Yeah, they're not. They weren't until the end. The last one I think hurt him a little bit. Brundage W. Yeah, I bet on Brundage. Can't believe I ever bet on Cody Brundage, but I think he should win. Feel bad for Roundtree's cousin probably getting cut. Yeah, I mean, if we're being honest, he probably should. I mean, doesn't seem like he's that high level, but we'll see. Maybe he can get another shot in the UFC against somebody. Here we go. Here's the fight announcements, boys. What do we got? I don't think I can use FanDuel in Texas. It sucks. What about DraftKings or I don't know. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh, we got a split decision. Split robbery. 30-27 for Brundage. Wow. They gave it to McConaughey. I think that's wrong. All right. I lost my first bet. I deserve to lose that, though. That was a terrible bet. McConaughey got the win there. I don't think that's right at all, personally, but, it was a low-level fight. It's kind of funny how I think it was Sal D'Amato had a 30-27 Brundage. That was definitely wrong. David, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. He won, but lackluster. Yeah, they gave it to McConaughey. I think that was probably wrong, but I can bet it all here in Hawaii. It sucks. Robbed. Yeah, I don't know if I want to say it's a robbery. It was such a low-level fight, but it was the wrong decision, I think. It's probably wrong. Did I see the Yeah, he is there. He's in the corner of McConaughey. McConaughey keeps his job with the robbery. Yeah. Oh, man. Honestly, the UFC should just cut both of these guys, if we're being honest, after that performance. 30-27 Brundage was better than McConaughey. Yeah, honestly, probably. Probably was. Fucking hell. Gabriela Hernandez. Oh, she trains at Colby Covington's gym. Let's see. This is going to be another banger of a fight. We're starting off good, boys. Really good. Oh, man. Ooh, 10 first-round finishes and 11 fights. I've never seen this chick fight. Or in 11 wins, I should say. Man. How do you give Eric 1 and 2, but not the third? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, they gave him 1 and... yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. These judges are fucking retarded. I mean, so I don't know if I could say that. Sorry, it just came out. But these judges are terrible. I'll say that. Yeah, I think he won the first round, but round 2 and 3, I thought were pretty clear for Cody. But whatever. Wouldn't be proud of that. Yeah, fucking awful. Yeah, that was a pretty bad decision. But yeah, I mean, I've talked about this a lot in the stream. By the way, welcome to the stream, Kid Low. But I talked about this a lot, but judging is awful. It's just really bad. So this is just another example of that. Usually once every card, or a couple times every card, or once every few cards, there's always at least one bad decision. And this fight wasn't super high skilled or anything like that, so I guess whatever. But regardless, it was the wrong decision, I thought. So what can you do? Not WMMA. It is actually. It is. Should check your ribs off. Let's go. Oh man, that'd be a hilarious fight. Gilbert Burns is pretty washed too at this point, so who knows? Who knows? Here we go. What do we got in the odds for this next banger fight? Gabriela Hernandez. That sucks, man. It was a terrible bet by me, but it just sucks because I think Cody should have won that fight. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, chat? But yeah, we got the walkouts going for this next fight. Who do we have after this? That's the real question. So after this women's MMA fight, we have the Doctor Uros Medic. That could be interesting. He'll be good early. I'm assuming he'll probably get a first round finish, so that'll be interesting. Then Jocelyn Edwards. I actually think Jocelyn Edwards is actually pretty good. So that'll be interesting, I guess, maybe. And then Elijah Smith and Julius Walker back-to-back fights, which should be finishes for both of those guys, respectively. And then the main card, yeah. Honestly, there's not a lot of great fights in this card, but there's some interesting ones. Literally rooting for Brundage to lose, clearly. Yeah, I mean, Cody sucks, but he won the fight. I thought. Fernandez actually beat two good opponents for real. Yeah. Yeah, she did. She did. So should be interesting. Honestly, I think probably a finish for Fernandez. She actually is kind of good. So we'll see. I think honestly, I think that first fight was a very fitting way to open up this kind of card. Just like a really low paced, low level fight that turns out to be the wrong decision. It's kind of funny, but very fitting for a card like this. But yeah, we just got we got the walkouts right now for this fight. Ay, ay, ay. What do we got? So for here, Fernandez is a huge favorite, actually. They think Fernandez by finish is the most likely outcome. We'll see how it plays out. She's pretty good. She's pretty hard for women's MMA. Ooh, that's interesting. All right, let's see what we can do here, chat. 1 second, boys. I apologize. We're still doing the walkouts here. We're in the ad anyway. Let me just get myself situated here. All right. Did you boys take any plays for this week, by the way? I took a couple. Spice up the day a little bit. No, but I legitimately saw some value on certain fights. All right, there we go. But yeah, still doing walkouts here. Once we get to so I think the Medic fight is actually going to be fun. That should be good. The Jocelyn Edwards fight I think could end in a finish. Elijah Smith, Julius Walker I think will end in a finish. And then the main card, I think CLD versus Eric Anders is going to be cinema. Neither one of these guys are that good, but I think it's going to be cinema. Gene Monsamento is actually a solid fighter. Miles John's explosive, so that one could be fun, I guess. Andre Fili versus C-Rod, it'll be interesting. And then Urseg Ode is going to be fun, and the main event I think could be good. 11 and yeah, you see that sometimes in unranked women's fighters. They just have like ridiculous records, but I don't know. What can you do? Let's do that. All right, now we're situated. Leon Edwards or something. Oh man. I had Brundage by decision. Dude, I bet on Brundage too. I'm not happy to say it, but I bet on Brundage too, and I think he should have won. Which kind of makes it suck, but yeah, he's not a good fighter. Junior Top is 6'4" and still has or 6'4" and still has a job. Yeah, I don't know. Junior, the fact that Junior Top is still in the UFC is insanity. Every fight he just looks worse and worse. It's definitely interesting, but we're about to get this fight started here. Let's get this clock worked out. Let's go. All right, there we go. but got some other parlays that should hit. Let's go. Let's go. Spam my $150 win bonus one. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Make this card a little interesting, you know? That's a 60% win way better than yeah, that's a good point. I got some prize pick parlays too, but nothing significant so tonight. Yeah, there's not like that much value, but there's a couple plays that I like. I talked about it a little bit before the fight started, and I guess for each individual fight, I'll let you know if I have a play or action on a particular fight. But anyways, let's go into this fight. So Hernandez, very, very lean back sort of style. Some good kicks from Stolarenko. Hernandez is moving relatively well, though, it seems. Not too much action yet, but Ebo is cool. Glad he got some confidence. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Did he get confidence from that last performance? That was like insanity. But yeah. No, wait, oh, you're okay. Never mind. Oh man. Never mind. Yeah, Ebo's last fight was ridiculous. I told Tafa sleeps Evo. Is that the fight? Junior Tafa versus Ebo Islam? Hilarious fight, by the way, if that's the next fight. So he is fighting Tafa, yeah. That's a hilarious fight. Ebo should win that fight. I honestly, I don't think either guy is good, but Ebo should win that fight. If he doesn't, whoever loses that fight has to get cut, and honestly, whoever wins that fight maybe should as well. Maybe give Ebo some more opportunities, but that was hilarious. That was like the weirdest fight in the world. But I'm like, yeah, and he was surprised he lost. Goated fight. Yeah, this fight's insane, right? Oh man. Yeah, both ass, but at least Ebo's cooler. He is cooler. I think Tafa sucks, and he's you know, he sucks. He's not entertaining, and he's kind of a weirdo in my opinion. So yeah. Tafa's actually trying out that. Yeah, he lost a lot of weight. It helped him down his last fight. Junior Tafa is the weirdest fighter in the UFC to me. He gets heel hooked and he's like pissed. He's pissed at Volter Walker for heel hooking him, and then in his other fight against De Lima, I know it's short notice, but he's the kickboxer and he doesn't know how to check a leg kick. It's just such a weird thing. And then obviously he has no takedown defense. There's really nothing he does well. It's unfortunate. Tafa actually tried getting in shape. He did, yeah. I mean, he got in shape, but it just didn't really do anything because it doesn't seem like he trains that much, or I don't know. This fight's ridiculous, by the way, boys. But Hernandez trying to get off the cage here, and she's successful in doing it. Hernandez is just not really throwing anything here. It does feel like if she, goes to work a little bit, maybe she could land something big, but not throwing much. There was a head kick there that was blocked, body kick there that was blocked. Burger Tafa getting stopped by yeah, this is ridiculous. Bro's getting mauled by Tuco Salamanca. Ooh, that's a good reference. Tuco Salamanca. I'm biased because I'm Polynesian. By some of them to win. Listen, I will say I do like Justin Tafa. I mean, he's not great, obviously, but I do like Justin Tafa because at least like he'll have the occasional huge knockout and exciting fight. But with Justin Tafa, like he literally does nothing well. He doesn't hit hard. Oh, by the way, Hernandez is getting going here a little bit. Here we go. Some big shots here from Hernandez. A lot of nice left hands. Big right hand from Soyotenko. But what I was saying about the Tafa brothers is Justin actually could have some success and could have exciting performances. But for Junior, I don't know. Against anyone halfway decent, I don't think he's going to get a win. And Ebo Islam, I think, probably will finish him. But we'll see. At 30-24, this girl's, yeah. Not the most exciting fight in the world, but Justin Taffa is the bomb that beats. It's true. It's true. But at least it'll be fun performances. Like a huge knockout and have his like dance afterwards. So I like Justin. I don't mind Justin Taffa. Oh man. By the way, did you boys hear? I know some other boys in chat were talking about it before. Did you guys hear that Justin Gaethje's fighting Topuria? Because I can't find it anywhere, bro. But someone in chat said that before that they were fighting. Let's see. Oh, here it is. I see it. I don't know if this is real though. Sports casting. Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje confirmed for UFC 223. Is this real or is this BS? I don't know. Hernandez is a left hook merchant. Yeah. Stoliarenko's on the front foot here, throwing a couple shots. I think it's being rumored right now. Okay. Not official, but possibly in the works. Okay. I feel like it makes no sense personally, but I could see them doing it, I guess. Kind of an easy fight for Topuria, I feel. So maybe they're just trying to put together a fight that that's the easiest path for Topuria to win and move up to 170. I don't know. Ooh, high kick for Hernandez there. Stoliarenko's eyes kind of busted up here. Oh man, that'd be hilarious. Honestly, when Tafa was coming up, honestly, they both had their success, kind of, if you can call it that. Tuivasa definitely had a lot more success. He was the number 3 ranked guy in the heavyweight division at one point, but when they were both coming up, yeah, they do have some similarities. I think Tuivasa is better, but they do have similarities. Makes more sense than Patty if they looked at. Yeah, listen, I think the fight that makes the most sense is definitely Arman. I mean, he's the number 1 contender. I know that he pulled out or whatever against Islam, but he's the number 1 contender. I think it makes the most sense. And then after that, I guess Gaethje makes more sense than Patty, but I do think it's actually close. I know they're pretty far apart in the rankings, but for Patty, at least he's on a win streak, and they have beef between Patty and Ilya, and also, it's a big fight, and the UFC usually likes to push big fights. I think it would sell pretty well. But for Gaethje and Ilya, I guess it would sell pretty well. Gaethje's always in fun fights, so maybe it'll sell well. It's just he's coming off a 1-fight win streak versus Fiziev, and it wasn't like that an amazing of a performance either. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if outside of Arman, I don't think either one of them really deserve it. But if they decide to go with Gaethje, then all right, I guess. It's actually insane that time. Yeah, that is insane. Imagine how that fight would go. That'd be hilarious. Tuivasa versus John Jones. What the fuck? What's going on here? Oh man. Well, if he beat Sergey when they fought, he would have been the backup for John Jones and Stipe, and then John Jones would have pulled out or whatever, and then it would have been Tai Tuivasa versus Tom Aspinall for the interim belt. That would have been interesting. Yeah, but when he definitely ran hot. Yes, Arman definitely deserves it. Deserving. I agree with you. I don't think Patty is that good, and I don't think his wins are all that great either. I completely agree. But I'm saying from the UFC's perspective, I think I can kind of see why they would maybe want to do that. They've given undeserving title shots all the time, especially as of late. There's been so many examples of that. Kai Sakura got a title shot before ever fighting in the UFC. And he's not the worst example, because at least for Kai, I didn't even start this round. Sorry, boys. Anyways, it's not like the fight's that great anyway. But But at least for Kai Sakura, Pantoja literally beat everybody else, so I guess kind of made sense, but still not really deserving. There's been a bunch of other examples of that as well. Um, so I agree with you. Patty doesn't deserve it, but I don't know. If they're not going to give it to Armin, there's nobody that's like, oh my god, it's so obvious, it's got to be him. I guess that's my point. I actually think Patty's dangerous if it goes to the ground. Plus, he's huge compared to the other goes. I agree with you in part. I think on the feet, Taporia is just so much better. It's not even close. And on the ground, if Patty could get top position, I think that is actually very dangerous for him. I agree with you. It's just the thing is Patty's wrestling is not amazing. If he can get on top, he's tremendous with his jiu-jitsu and his ground and pound shots, but his wrestling, his actual shots are not that good. And Taporia has shown a good ability to stop takedowns in the past. And even if you look at his last fight versus Charles, Charles was also a lot bigger than him. Now Patty's bigger than Charles, so it'd be even more significant. But Charles is bigger than Taporia, and also he has good wrestling for sure. And Taporia was able to stop the one takedown that Charles went for, and he reversed him. I know it was kind of a small sample size, but still, the fact that he was able to stop takedowns from Charles, I think, is positive for him going forward. And I think for the most part, how the fight would play out is Patty would skirt alongside the cage, utilizing range, footwork, and leg kicks. But eventually, like maybe that can have some success. But eventually, in round 2, 3, I think Taporia would start to cut off the cage effectively, start to force Patty in boxing situations, put combinations together, land a couple big right hands, and finish the fight. That's how I see it going personally. But yeah, if Patty theoretically could find a takedown, it would be trouble for Ilya. I do agree with you on that one. Could you imagine if Patty? That'd be hilarious. That'd be hilarious. Imagine, dude. Actually, imagine, like, legitimately, imagine if that happened, something like that. Like, where would we be at? I think at this point, a lot of people consider Ilya to be the best fighter in the world, and more people are giving Patty respect than what they gave him before. I was one of those guys that I didn't think Patty was that good, and after the Chandler fight, I think he's a solid fighter. But if he somehow beats Taporia, and especially if he does it in that fashion, that would just be like, oh man, I don't know what I'm watching. That'd be such a funny scenario. All right, round 3, fellas. Round 3 of this banger of a fight. Stolyarenko on the gas here. Hernandez backing up. Couple jab right hands for Stolyarenko. Came up short though. A lot of shots coming up short here for Stolyarenko. Hernandez is on the back foot. Doesn't look that gassed though. If I were Hernandez or if I were in her corner, I would like to see her get a little bit more aggressive here. Does seem like she has the power advantage pretty significantly, alongside with the fact that she's not really gassed. So good slip and rip there, but nothing of significance there. Who does Hooker fight next? Let's bring up the rankings. Let's see, chat. Who does Hooker fight next? Hooker can fight. So let's assume they are doing Ilya versus Gaethje. So Hooker could fight Armin next. I think that makes sense. Honestly, I think it probably would be that. I think it would be Hooker versus Armin if Gaethje is actually fighting for the belt. Or I guess it could be Armin versus Patty. I actually think Armin versus Patty is a close fight. I could see that. So for Hooker, it'll either be Armin, which is probably a tough fight, or you can do Hooker versus Max Holloway, but it would have to be next year. But also I know Hooker wants to fight this year, so I don't know if their timelines would match up. Yeah, there's not that many options, honestly. The only options for Hooker at this point would be Armin, Max if he's willing to wait, which I don't think he is. So let's just say Armin, Armin or Patty. I think those are really the only options. Or Gaethje if Gaethje's not getting the shot, but I don't think Gaethje's going to accept that fight. Here we go. Stolyarenko's in on a shot here, boys. Here we go. I think Dustin should have fought one more time. against next year. Retire. Oh, that would have been interesting. Yeah, listen, I thought that when Dustin retired, it was probably a good move just because he just looked like he was a step behind Max Holloway. Max Holloway at this point, I think, is kind of the best he's ever looked, in my opinion. So I guess that is a part of it. But I do think he looked like he was a significantly better fighter than Dustin was, and he definitely passed him up in that fight. But as I said, Max is looking the best he's ever looked. So maybe against a different fighter, Dustin will look a little bit better. And even in that fight, he did have some moments. But I personally thought it was a good time for him to retire. You think Max should fight the winner of Charles? I do think so. So if Charles, honestly, I guess this could be said for both guys, but I think especially for Charles, if he does beat Fiziev and you do Charles versus Max and Charles beats Max, which I think it's unlikely, I would lean Max to beat Charles. But let's just say that happens theoretically. I think at that point, that would be enough for Charles to get another title shot. But for Fiziev, if he beats Charles and then he beats Max, does he get a title shot? Probably, yeah. So I think that would make sense. Especially timeline-wise, they are fighting in October, Charles and Fiziev, and Max wants to fight next year. So maybe we could see Max fight in February or March, something like that. So I think timeline, it makes sense. Dan should call out Patty Hooker's ready. It's easy. Yeah, I would like to see that fight. I would like that. Honestly, it could be a tough fight for Patty. Max should fight the loser of the next title fight. That could make sense too. It could make sense depending on who it is. Because if it's Topuria versus Gaethje, Gaethje's just gonna retire. If he lose, I think he will lose. And assuming he does, I think he'll retire. Yeah, never mind. It's probably Gaethje. Yeah. He should fight. Hooker or Arman. Talking about Max. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, there's a lot of options for Max. I think Max. This is a problem with Max, though. I think he's really good. I think he'll beat a lot of guys at this weight class. Like I think he beats Charles. I think he beats. Well, he already beat Gaethje, but I think he would beat him again. I think he beats Hooker. I think he beats Gamrot and everybody under him. I think he beats Patty even as well, although that's an interesting fight. But the problem is, I don't think he beats Topuria. I know he already lost, but even if they rematch theoretically, I don't think he beats him. And I think Arman is also a really tough fight for Max. And unfortunately, those are the two guys that I think are going to be champs. Ilya's already the champ, and for Arman, I think if Ilya moved on to 170, I think he'd probably be the champ of that weight class. So that's the unfortunate part about Max, but who knows? Imagine if Max Holloway becomes a champ of 155. That would be kind of crazy. But it could happen. Could happen. By the way, who do you think won that fight? Honestly, I wasn't paying attention at all. I'm assuming Hernandez won the fight, but I wasn't paying attention. Max is going to end up like his featherweight career, always being contenders, but never champ. I could see that, yeah. Yeah, because as I said, Arman is a tough. I don't really think Max would beat Arman. I think that's a really tough fight for him. And with Topuria, I think the same could be said. But yeah, Arman versus Patty. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Hooker versus or Holloway versus Hooker. Hooker versus Hooker. So Holloway versus Hooker. And then BSD Rufy gets Gamrot. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Dariush gets a loser. That makes sense. That makes sense. I like that matchmaking. Hernandez 3-0. Or it's Hernandez 3-0. Yeah. Not surprised. Let's see. 30-27 for Hernandez. Only been 2 fights since it's been an hour. Dude, I know, bro. This is actually really annoying. Oh, because both fights have been decisions. Just like, and also they've been decisions, but they've been boring decisions too. So it makes it feel like it's even longer. But yeah, but it has legitimately been an hour. Fucking hell. Oh man. But I think this next fight should be quick for the doctor. We'll see though. Uh, who can stop Fluffy? I think a lot of guys could stop Fluffy. Do you guys think Fluffy's legit, by the way? I think he's good. I think he's like, personally, I think he's just a worse version of Marab and a worse version of Prime Colby. Like, he's good. He has great cardio, but he's not really all that physical. He's solid on the ground. But I don't know. I just think he's a little bit weak to the body. And I don't know. He's a solid fighter, though. I like Gamma, but realize how. Yeah. Yeah. Well, he usually his best win is against Armin, but I thought Armin should have won that fight. That was a great fight, by the way. If you guys haven't seen that, watch that fight back. But yeah, I don't know. Also, a lot of people say that he's boring, so he's not getting that many opportunities. But because of that, in his last fight versus Dan Hooker, he decided to strike. It actually turned out to be a fun fight, but Dan Hooker's just a better striker than I think Gamrot is, and he was able to pull out the victory in the end. But yeah, I mean, Gamrot's a good fighter, though. The problem with Gamrot is his like top control is not that good. His wrestling is elite, but his top control is not that good. And a lot of guys are just able to get right back up after getting taken down by him. Flossy is getting hurt to the body. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I just think he's weak to the body. In his last two fights, he got hurt. I was actually watching back that Michelle Pajeda fight, hit Fluffy's last fight, going into this one. Literally, the first body kick that Michelle threw hurt him to the body. And I know Michelle is pretty powerful, of course, and maybe it was just a perfect shot, but it's not a great look when it was that easy to hurt him to the body. Now, listen, I guess regardless of all that, he still found the victory, and I think he found the finish in that fight. And in some of his other fights when he got hurt to the body, he still found the finish. So I guess that's a positive side of it. I just don't love that he gets hurt to the body as easily as he does. I think once he moves up in the rankings, that could be a big issue for him. Armin definitely won, but yeah, that is it's not great. And I agree with you. I thought Armin definitely won, but we're back to terrible judges. It seems like all the time we have terrible scorecards. I love how we're gonna. Yeah. What do you think Roman wins today? Yeah, I have a little bit of a play on Roman. We'll see how the fight pans out. Yeah, a balanced fighter does make it difficult. I think the most nightmarish matchup for Fluffy is probably a guy who can wrestle, but also a guy that has power on the feet and is like a good striker. I think that's probably a nightmare matchup for Fluffy. If you kind of play his game, like we saw Brennan Allen kind of play Fluffy's game, and Fluffy is just too good at that, at the scrambling game and transitions on the ground. He's just too good at that, and eventually he's going to gas you out. So that sort of fighter, I don't think he's going to have a lot of success against Fluffy, but a guy who is a good striker and has good takedown defense and has good cardio, I think we'll give a guy like Fluffy a lot of problems. But we'll see. We'll see. Roman could be that guy. I mean, his cardio is not amazing. That's a problem with Roman, but he does hit hard. He has good jiu-jitsu on the ground, I would say. So we'll see. Some other guys that I think could be tough fights for Fluffy. Maybe Cannonier might be. I know Cannonier is fighting MVP, but Cannonier might be a tough fight for Fluffy. Robert Whitaker would probably be a nightmare matchup for Fluffy, although Whitaker is not looking the same as he used to. But still, he still has great takedown defense, so that might be a bad fight for Fluffy. Caio Bajalio, I think, beats Fluffy. RDR, I think, is kind of a nightmare matchup for Fluffy, actually. Could he beat Adesanya? Maybe. It's interesting, though. Could he beat Hamza? Definitely not. Could he beat Strickland? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Could he beat Imavov? Actually, maybe. Honestly, maybe he might be able to beat Imavov. But if he's stuck on the feet against him, it's a nightmare. And Fluffy versus Strickus is an absolute nightmare fight for him. I kind of think the way that the divisions go in the middleweight division is it just Dricus Hamzat. They're the 1A, 1B. We'll see who is
1A and who's 1B when they fight. But everybody outside of them, I don't think is anywhere near those two fighters. I think we're going to be seeing these guys fight a couple times. If Dricus wins this time, I think Hamzat's going to get a couple more wins, fight for the belt again. If Hamzat wins next weekend, then I think we're going to see Dricus maybe get an immediate title shot, or maybe he'll fight one more time and fight again. I think we're going to see these guys fight a lot. I don't think anybody else is anywhere close in that division. I think the highest. Stop 7. Sorry. Yeah. What is Fluffy now? He's 10. Could he get to 7? Yeah, I could see him getting to 7. I probably would agree with you. He beat Hooker, by the way. I struggled to grapple him. I don't know. Maybe I got to watch the fight back, but personally, I think I thought Hooker won the fight. I thought he landed the more damage, and damage really trumps all. But maybe I got to watch the fight back. I actually feel like he was underrated. Yeah. I would love to see that. I'm assuming Hamzat would dominate him, but they do have the beef, and I would really like to see that fight. Kaio is underrated. I think Kaio's a really good fighter. It's just the problem with him is we'll see how he does against Imavov, and it'll be very telling how he performs. But I just feel like he's a little bit of a step behind some of these other guys. But he does things well. His striking is coming together at this point. In his fight against Jared Cannonier, I thought his striking looked the best it's ever looked. And he essentially got the finish in the 5th round. I know they didn't call it, but they should have. And also his jiu-jitsu is obviously solid, or very good, actually. So I think he's a good fighter, and he's good intangibles, hits pretty hard, has a good chin. So I think he's a good fighter, but at the same time, I just think he's a little bit of a step behind some of the other guys. Definitely behind DDP, Hamzat, but also I think he may be a little bit behind Imavov as well, but we'll see. I think that's a good fight, though. Again, my tricks are damage. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought watching it live. I don't usually pay attention to the numbers unless it's close, but if there's you can land one huge shot, drop your opponent, or hurt your opponent bad, and your opponent can land, let's say, 30 shots on you that don't have that much meaning, and it doesn't really matter. Damage trumps all. That's usually how the scorecards are supposed to go. And yeah, I mean, you might be right, kid. I got to watch the fight back, but from what I remember, I thought Hooker landed the more damage. That's why I thought if you look back at Jalen Turner's fight against Gamrot, I thought Turner won the fight because I know he got out wrestled and out controlled for the most part, but in 2 separate rounds he dropped Gamrot. So according to the judging criteria, damage trumps all, and I thought he should have won that fight. But what are you gonna do? No, here we go. We got these guys getting announced here. I was actually thinking about taking I'm thinking about it as well. It's just I think the way you beat Imavov is by pressuring him. I think Strickland did a good job at doing that. And I don't know if Bahalio is going to do that. He's usually on the back foot, but we'll see. If it gets to the ground, I think it could be interesting. I think Kaio is definitely the better grappler, although Imavov does have some skill on the ground. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad read, honestly, taking Kaio there. What is he, like a plus 200 or something like that? Or is it closer? It might be closer. But I know he's the underdog for sure. Here we go, though. Let's see if the Doctor can get a first-round finish here. That's what we need. Here we go. Start of round 1. Medic on the pressure here. Oh! Wow. Urbina lands or drops Medic there with a big right hand. Not expecting that. Medic looks fine, though. Could be a little bit gun-shy, though, after taking that big right hand. Nice body kick from Medic. Medic does look like he's significantly smaller. Well, maybe not significantly smaller, but he does look smaller. I take Kaio's underdog depending on how big round they're. Yeah, I don't know what the line is. It would depend on that. How the fuck is Hernandez? Well, he's doing well so far. He landed a big right. Oh, beautiful left hand landed by Medic. Oh, nice knee up the middle for Medic. Oh, wow. Oh, holy shit. I looked away for a second. I missed it. Medic knocked him out cold. Wow. I kind of missed that. Fuck. Medic kind of looks like RDR. I can see that. I can see that. Fuck, I missed it, chat. But he knocked him out cold. See, let's go. Show me a fucking replay. I looked at the chat. Literally, the second I looked at chat, he knocked him out. Unreal. How the fuck's he? I don't know. He might not be in the UFC after this. I hope he's all right, but I don't know if he'll be in the UFC after this. Beautiful knee up the middle. Landed clean there for Medic. And then, oh, beautiful left hand. Landed clean. He was done from there. One follow-up shot, but he was done. That was nice. Good performance. That's kind of how he wins, though. He usually wins in the first round. Bina looks like he's all right. That was nice. Beautiful left hand. I've only seen. Oh, let me turn off this timer. I've only ever seen. Does he have a win in the UFC? I don't know. Sorry, boys. Anyways, I want to be Diego Lopez, same body type and hair though. Yeah, not as good though. Not as good. The thing about Diego though is he puts everything together. Obviously, he is skilled, but he's also has a ridiculously good chin and he hits really hard. Just very physical. Good win for Medic. That's we're 1-1 bet wise, so that worked out. We took Medic, or I took Medic round one. There. That was nice. Can't believe I took Cody Brundage, but Cody should have won. Sean Brady's next opponent. I think it's going to be Shavkat, if I had to guess. The only two options are Shavkat or Ian Gary. I think it's going to be Shavkat, though. It kind of makes sense, though, Brady for Shavkat as a legit number one contender fight. I know Shavkat got the title shot, and then he had to pull out, but yeah, he's probably going to need to fight one more time just because he's been out for so long and he gets injured all the time. But yeah, I think it's got to be one of those two. Brady versus Gary or Shavkat. Yeah, I agree. It has to be one of those two. I don't think there's any other options. And both of those fights make sense, I guess. I think the Shavkat versus Sean Brady fight makes more sense. Because if you do Brady versus Ian Gary, I mean, it kind of makes sense. But the thing is, whoever wins that fight, I feel like should get the title shot next. And then now where does that leave Shavkat? Now Shavkat just has to wait for 2 title fights at that weight class before he'll fight for the title. So it kind of doesn't make that much sense to me, unless they are just going to do Shavkat gets the next shot without fighting again. But I don't know. But then it just doesn't make that much sense to me. So I think it probably should be Brady Shavkat, personally. I think that's a tough fight for Sean Brady, personally. But we'll see. Maybe they throw Ian Gary in there. Leon Edwards for Strand Diego Lopez. Dude, if Leon somehow finds a way to lose that first round, though, he's going to lose all confidence and he'll probably lose the fight. So don't count him out. Don't count him out. Oh man. Medic is dropping some wisdom here. Let's go, Medic. The Doctor. It's one of the best nicknames in the MMA and in the UFC. Give it up for the doctor. Shovers Brady for the next shot. Kamaru could pull something. Yeah. I think what they should do. It's kind of weird. Oh, I don't know that what's his face was in his corner. Or he trains with him. Benil. But yeah, what I think will happen at the welterweight division is obviously Jaden versus Islam is going to be next. I think what I would do is Sean Brady versus Shavkat, and then I would do Bilal versus Kamaru Usman. You kind of have like two number one contender fights there. That's the only problem. But I think those fights make a lot of sense. For Usman versus Bilal, they have beef, and they're both Bilal's coming off a loss, Usman's coming off a win. They're both former champions, so I think that makes sense. Brady versus Shavkat definitely makes sense as a number one contender fight. And then obviously JDM and Islam is already essentially announced. So yeah, Coach Benil, yeah. Brady, yeah, maybe that would be a curveball, but I guess it could be Kamaru. He is one fight away from the title shot. How crazy would that be? Usman gets another title shot. Imagine if he becomes a champion again. I don't think he will. I think he's a little bit too old at this point, but he is close. He is one fight away from a shot. So imagine if if he's able to get a shot and somehow find a win against whoever he fights for the belt. That'd be pretty crazy for Kamaru. But yeah, what else we got here? Yeah, I think I'm locked in for this card. We'll do that. Winner of Berlin versus Magana gets a loser. Loser James. Yeah, I could see that. It's just the only thing though for Bilal, I think it makes sense because he just lost to JDM. Assuming that JDM beats Islam, which is a big if, but if Kamaru Usman beats Bilal, I think there is some sort of there's legitimacy to him getting the next title shot or his next fight being for a title shot. I mean, Bilal is a number one contender, and if Usman beats him, especially if he beats him decisively, which I don't know, we'll see what happens. But just theoretically, if it does happen, I think he may just get a title shot next. I don't know. It's kind of a weird situation though, because I think there are two number one contender fights in the welterweight division, but I think the same could be said at the light heavyweight division as well, because Magomed versus Alex is next, obviously, but then they're doing Yuri versus Roundtree, which would seem to be the number one contender fight. And then they're also doing Olberg versus Reyes. But if Dominic Reyes beats Olberg, he should get a title shot next. We'll see how the timing of all that would be. Maybe the winner of Yuri versus Roundtree will get the title shot next, and then the winner of Olberg versus Dominic Reyes will get the title shot in their next fight. Maybe they could do that. But yeah, it is kind of weird how it plans out. And then if Olberg beats Dominic Reyes, he probably deserves a title shot as well. I'm not too high on Carlos Olberg personally, but he is already number 3 in the rankings. And if he gets another win under his belt, it'll just add to the win streak, and he probably would deserve a title shot at that point. So there's definitely a lot of interesting fights, I guess, at a lot of different weight classes here. A couple number one contender fights in 2 weight classes, I think. But yeah. They're asking on the broadcast, will Fluffy go to the ground with Dolidze? I definitely think he does, but it is legitimate. Dolidze has very, very high level of jiu-jitsu, so it is a legitimate question, I guess. But he will. Poor Phil Hawes has so much talent. Dude, Phil Hawes is the biggest what if. Great, thank you. I'm making a video on Phil Hawes right as you say that. Phil Hawes. There we go. But yeah, the Phil Haas story is so unfortunate. If you guys haven't seen Phil Haas fight, it just sucks. He's legitimately like a top 5 guy, maybe even a title contender level type of fighter. He's that good. It's just his chin is like insanely bad. He'll be winning the majority of the fight and take one shot and he'll go out cold. He doesn't get like dropped or anything. He goes out cold. His chin is just so bad. So I don't know what to say, but Phil Haas he was good, man. He was really, really good. What is he doing now? He's not doing anything, I'm assuming, just retired. He probably should be retired, not because he can't beat guys, but just because his chin is just not there at all. You know, how much more damage could that guy take? Oh, man, it's unfortunate. Where do you think he would be, Joshua, if he didn't have a ridiculously bad chin? You think he would? You think he'd be a top 5 guy? You think he'd fight for the belts? Where do you think he would be? To be fair, his losses aren't too bad. Yeah, who did he lose to? Let's go to Phil Haas. Let's see his career. Who the fuck is that? If you look up Phil Haas on Google, it's some random guy. Wow, he was on a 3-fight losing streak to end his UFC tenure, all by KO. He lost to Roman Dolidze, who's a solid fighter. He lost to Ikram Aliskerov, who's, I guess, a solid fighter. And then he lost to Bruno Ferreira, who's an okay fighter, I guess. But the UFC is really not doing him any favors. All 3 of those guys have big power. They're not doing him any favors at all. Yeah, he actually beat Nasruddin Imavov at a certain point. Like he's that high level. Imavov is fighting in a number 1 contender fight, and Phil Haas beat him. So that's a good win. Oh, man. Dude, he lost to this is a bad loss. He lost to Julian Marquez on the Contender Series the first time he was on the Contender Series. Lost him by KO. But that's kind of just how he loses. He's better than almost everybody. It's just if he loses, it's because he gets knocked out. But yeah, I guess his losses aren't that bad. I think he could be at least a top 5 with solid chin. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. That's brutal though. His last 3 fights are all by KO in the first round. Actually, all of them. All of his last 3 fights, and the UFC really didn't do him any favors at all. Bruno Ferreira, Ikram, and Roman all hit really hard. So, unfortunate for our boy Phil Haas. But yeah, was he doing? Was he like boxing or doing something outside of the UFC or no? I don't know what he was doing. Maybe he's not doing anything at this point. No, okay, maybe not. No, maybe he was not doing anything. Actually, no, he did do something recently. He lost. He did a grappling match, a jiu-jitsu match, I guess, and he lost. And then he also lost in another grappling match from an eye poke. What? I don't know. Whatever. Do you think fans are doing a better job? Probably. Yeah, probably. This is like legitimately the biggest fight of the year, and it's the biggest fight they can put together outside of Islam versus Ilya. So I do think the UFC should be promoting it more, and they're not doing an amazing job, if I'm being honest. But I think the fight kind of sells itself though, so I think it's going to sell well regardless of what they do, just because it's such a big fight. But yeah, they're not doing an amazing job at selling it. He did some grappling, yeah. Yeah, who do we got next? We have Jocelyn Edwards. They're about to walk out here. So we have next. I think Jocelyn Edwards should win. She's kind of better everywhere. And I think she may even get a finish here. But we'll see. I took. I usually like hate when guys do this, but I'm kind of doing it now. I have on this next fight, Jocelyn Edwards. I have the fight doesn't go the distance at plus 130. I think Jocelyn is just significantly better than Cachoeira, like everywhere, so she can get the finish that way. Or even if Cachoeira somehow finds a win, she hits hard. So if she lands a big right hand or whatever, maybe she could find a finish like that. So we shall see. Um, then after Jocelyn, we have Elijah Smith. I think Elijah Smith is a good prospect. He should get a finish here. I think should be a dominant performance. Julius Walker, I think the same, pretty dominant finish for him. Then Eric Anders for CLD is going to be cinema. I really think it's going to be cinema. It's going to be such a funny fight. But CLD should win. If CLD somehow finds a way to lose to Eric Anders, I don't know. Cut the guy. I don't know what to say. Then you have Gene Monsumedo. He should get a win and maybe a finish. C-Rod should beat Andre Feely. Feely's not really that good. Angela Hill probably loses here. Angela Hill's another one of those women fighters that have like a ridiculous record. She's a 18-14 record, but whatever. What are you gonna do? And then Steve Erceg. Really, the one fight that I'm actually like really looking forward to is the co-main event: Steve Erceg versus Ode Osborne. The main event's gonna be fun, but the co-main event is one that I'm personally really looking forward to. I want to see how Steve looks out there. Do you think? Oh, so you mean like 3 title defenses? Because if he beats Justin, that would be 1 title defense and then 2 more. Do I think he should? Honestly, no, I don't. I think he's earned the right to just move up after 1 title defense. I really do. Because he's not gonna. It's not like the old way of doing it, where guys would hold up the division and just move up a weight class and hold 2 belts simultaneously. At this point, what they're doing is they're vacating the belt and moving up. And I'm sure the UFC doesn't love that idea because usually they like to have their champs defend a lot of times for their individual division and clear out the division if they can. So maybe the UFC wouldn't love it, but I do think at the same time, if Topuria is just going to vacate 155 after 1 more title defense, he probably deserves it. He's a big star. Also, if he moves up, he's just going to build his stardom even more, and maybe we can finally get the Ilya versus Islam fight at 170. So I don't think he would need to defend that many more times, or any more times, honestly, than once. He already did it at 145. I think it's probably going to be the same at 155. But yeah, we'll see. So yeah, it does seem like they're going with Justin Gaethje next, which is, I think, I don't know, it really makes no sense to me, but I don't know. Seems like that's what they're gonna do. I was picking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is inconsistent. The one thing that I like to do in low level women's MMA fights is, not always, but sometimes what I like to do. I don't think the Jocelyn Edwards fight is one that I would consider this in, because I think Jocelyn actually is kind of good. But one thing that I like to do in lower level women's MMA fights is just take the underdog, because a lot of times these fights turn out to be super super close, and usually there's one girl that's like a plus 200 plus. So if you take the big underdog on that, it's probably going to be a close fight. And in close fights, we see robberies all the time. So it's usually like not a bad idea. I've seen so many examples of girls that were like plus 200 or higher in a relatively low skilled, low level MMA fight, and it turns out that they get a robbery decision, or maybe they legitimately won. So that's usually what I do here. As I said, I have the fight doesn't go the distance, which usually I hate doing, but I kind of feel like it may happen here. We'll see how Leon Edwards does, though. But Cachoeira does actually hit hard, so maybe she can find the finish. But we'll see. We shall see. Angela's yeah, that's true. That is true. She has been pretty consistent. She just doesn't hit hard, and she doesn't hit hard for women's MMA standards, which is crazy. But yeah, she just has no finishing upside at all. What I meant when I said it should be Patty versus Justin, the fight winner. Fights. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think. I mean, it seems like they're doing the Gaethje fight, though. I've heard some rumors. We'll see what they end up doing. But assuming they don't do the Gaethje fight, I think that scenario makes the most sense. I think Armin should fight Ilya next, so I think that's a fight that should happen. He's a number one contender. And then for Patty and for Gaethje, I think both of these guys don't deserve a title shot right now. They need to fight one more time. So why not fight each other? I guess to answer your question, though, I think if Patty wins, that'll be the best chance we see Ilya fight one more time at 155. So if Ilya beats Armin and then Patty beats Gaethje, I think there's a chance we could see Ilya stay just because he doesn't like Patty, obviously. So maybe we could see that. But honestly, in my opinion, I think he just gets one title defense regardless of who it's against. And he just moves up and he tries to get that Islam fight. Or even if he doesn't fight Islam, maybe he fights JDM. I don't know. Whoever's the champion at that point, but we'll see. Anyways, getting right into this fight, Jocelyn Edwards here. Nice leg kick and nice sprawl there from Cachoeira. Jocelyn comes up a little bit short on the left hook there. Jab comes up short for Cachoeira. Good leg kick. Cachoeira doesn't usually have much volume here. She just hits pretty hard. Oh, nice overhand right lands for Jocelyn Edwards there. Cachoeira on the gas here, though. Pushing Edwards along to the cage. Edwards did a good job there at getting off, but now she's back. Nice leg kicks from Jocelyn. Oh, that was a nice leg kick from Cachoeira. Takedown attempt. Oh, eye poke or something. I don't know what that was. Eye poke, I'm assuming. Wait, I have to pause this thing. Don't let up believe you, son. Dude, initially when I saw her fight, I actually thought she was Leon's brother. I thought she was Leon's sister. But yeah, it's not. Nah, I gotta wait. Oh, nice body kick left hook from Edwards there. All right, now the timer's good. Oh, nice left hook from Edwards there. What is this angle? Edwards seems to be the better fighter. Nice left hook from Edwards. Just Cachoeira is not really, taking that much or getting affected by some of these shots. She just keeps pushing forward. Oh, good action here from both girls. Landed some big shots. Little body kick for Edwards there. Edwards she's gotta earn Cachoeira's respect here by landing some big shots, which she is, but she's not really hurting her. So Cachoeira is literally just, pressing forward and walking through some of these punches. Yes, Edwards is landing, and she does look like the more skilled fighter, but Cachoeira doesn't seem like it's affecting her that much. Oh, beautiful shots. Edwards is actually pretty good. She's got good boxing. Oh, she's done. Let's go. Oh, shit. Great bet by me. Beautiful performance, actually, from Edwards. She was actually out. That was an insane combo there. Cachoeira just continued to press forward there, kind of with her hands down to a certain extent. She kept getting pieced up by that right hand, I believe it was. And at the very end, Edwards threw a beautiful combination there. Beautiful combo. KO, yeah, nice read. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I just thought she's so much better. Like, she's actually good. She's legitimately good. So I just thought she was so much better that fight doesn't go at plus money was probably not bad. Look at that. Beautiful uppercut. Oh, that left hook at the end was nice. Dude, she's like actually good. This is like refreshing to see. Another left hook lands over the top. Right hand. The right hand really hurt her, and she's out. She was essentially out. She didn't know what was going on there. And then a nice right hand to officially finish the fight. Oh, man. That was actually a really good performance. Back-to-back finishes here. We're heating up. Let's go. Oh, that was nice, man. And Edwards changed genders just to win. Yeah, she's a lot more aggressive than Leon is. Very enjoyable fight. Yeah, this fight was great. This fight was really good. Great performance from Jocelyn. Who do we got next, chat? All right, so we're 2-1 on bets. Let's hope we can keep it going. What do we got next, chat? Next we have, is it Elijah Smith? Yeah, we have Elijah Smith next, so that should be good. I think it'll be another finish. After having a couple of slower paced fights, we're starting to heat up a little bit here. Back-to-back first round finishes. And I think, honestly, the next two fights should be back-to-back first round finishes as well, I think. Two shit shows for Cotton. Yeah. And as I said, I think these next two fights should be first round finishes as well. Oh, chat, I keep forgetting about this timer. But yeah, so next it's Elijah Smith, and then it's Julius Walker. Then we move to the main card. This could be a lot of finishes, bro. I could see the main event turning out to be a finish. The co-main event, I think, almost definitely will. Angela Hill fight, I think, will probably be a decision. C-Rod, I think, probably will be the decision. Miles John versus Massimento, I think there's a chance that could be a finish, but at the same time, I could see it being a decision. Eric Anders for CLD should be a finish for CLD, but we'll see. We'll see. She's more aggressive and more active than Leon. She should be ranked. Yeah, I agree. She's aggressive and more active as well. She's actually good. She's on a 3-fight win streak. The loss she had before those 3 fights was a ridiculous robbery. I thought she won the fight 30-27. I don't remember who she fought, but I remember watching it live, and it's like that was just an insane robbery. So she should be on a longer win streak than just 3. She's actually good. We'll see where she goes. What is Leon going to do next, though? What I want to see for Leon is Leon versus Michael Morales. I think that's a tough fight for Leon, actually. But that's what I would like to see next. I think it makes the most sense. And if it's not him, I don't know. I don't think there's going to be too many other options. I think they're going to do Bilal versus Usman, or I want it to be that at least. So they'll be taken. Then I think it's going to be Brady versus Shafkat, so they'll be taken. Are they going to do Leon versus Ian Gary? I guess maybe that makes sense. I'm assuming for Leon, it'll either be Leon versus Ian Gary or Leon versus Michael Morales. One of those two probably will be next for Leon whenever he does fight. But yeah, he's been out for a little bit. So I forgot what I wanted to do, chat. There was something I wanted to do. Completely forgot. Jocelyn's also on a 3-fight finish streak. It's impressive. She wants Mayra Bueno Silva. I think she beats Bueno Silva. Either Aldana or Mayra Bueno Silva. I think she beats both girls. Good performance, Jocelyn. Let's go. Or Jocelyn Edwards, sorry. How would you say this card's going so far, boys? I think it's probably a little bit better than it looks on paper. The first two fights weren't great, but the last two have been tremendous. And we'll see how this next fight looks. Just doing some promos here for Fluffy and Dolidze. That was a really good performance from Fluffy when he submitted Kopylov the way he did. He'll masterclass later. I would be shocked. I would be shocked. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. She'll take the record to 19 and 14. Be a local legend. We'll see. I have a absolute D-gen parlay. If anybody wants to tail this, I saw this online. I think it's like not that bad. It's fight doesn't go the distance in CLD versus Eric Anders at plus 124. Then it's Masamento by finish at plus 290. Then it's C-Rod by finish at plus 230. Then Angela Hill at plus 150, the GOAT, and then Roman Dolidze at plus 270. It's ridiculously high odds, but it's kind of like a D-gen parlay. Just throw like 3 cents on it. Probably won't hit, but I think there's a world where that could hit, I guess. Why does it look like they're in an arena from this angle? It looks different than the Apex normally does. There's just time wasting here. Come on, boys. It's 6. What is there? 2 more fights. Yeah. Dominic Cruz thinks Roman Dolidze is a really tough matchup for Fluffy. I think honestly he may be right. He does have the jiu-jitsu. He does have grappling. On the feet, he's not really all put together, but what he does do well is he hits really hard. So he honestly might be right. We'll see how the main event plays out. Honestly, like I think Fluffy Hernandez is going to win the fight, but I don't have like a great read either way, to be honest. So it's probably the most interesting fight in the card. I kind of have like some sort of a read on most other fights, but for the main event, I really don't. So we'll see. I guess if Roman wins this fight, where does he go from here? If Roman wins the fight, what is he now? Roman's number 9. If he beats Fluffy, who's right behind him, number 10, maybe he goes to number 8 in the rankings, possibly number 7 in the rankings. At that point, Roman Dolidze is probably not that far away from a title shot, maybe 1 or 2 additional wins, which would be interesting. But for Fluffy, if he wins, he'll be close as well. He'll be on a big win streak. Kind of want Hamza to win. Always kind of want the underdogs to win. Oh, Hamza. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's fair. That is fair. We'll see. I mean, I think Elijah should win. I mean, he's actually a good prospect in my opinion, but we shall see. I think his striking's good, his grappling's good. Um, I don't really think this. I mean, I kind of think it's a layup sort of fight, but we'll see. Sometimes you get some of these prospects going into fights and they get a little bit too overconfident. All of a sudden, it's the second round or third round, and their opponent's still there. And sometimes they run into some issues like that. But I don't know. I think Elijah's going to be fine in this one. Here we go. Minty bets. We got a banger of a bet coming here. I think if I had to predict, I think she's going to take Elijah Smith by KO. But it's like minus 180. There's no value there. Oh, never mind. Minty Bets says under 1.5 rounds at minus 135 for this fight. I mean, probably not that bad of a bet, but I'm personally not going to take it. Schminty Bets. But yeah, we got a little bit of ad here. We have the walkouts. Yeah, I would say this card has been solid so far. A couple of pretty good fights back to back. Really excited for next week though. Minty Bet's hotter than some of the ring girls. Yeah, honestly, probably. Oh man, freaking Minty. But card has been solid so far. But yeah, next week's the good one. Dricus Hamzat is going to be super, super fun. Pico Larone, I think, is a great fight. Jeff Neal Prates is a great fight. Tim Elliott versus Kai Sakura, I think, will be a fun performance from Kai. Cannonier versus MVP is kind of a weird fight, in my opinion, but I think Cannonier should win that one. And then the prelims, there's definitely fun fights as well in the prelims. So we'll see. We'll see how that card looks. But I think on paper, it's probably the best card of the year. Best card in a really long time. Since, I don't know, UFC 300? No, probably not that long ago. But it's been the best card in a while. So I'm definitely excited to see how it looks. The main event is going to be insanely fun. We'll see, though. We'll see. From a betting perspective, one thing I will say is after round one, if Dricus is able to survive, I'm assuming that the odds are going to spike a little bit because I think probably what's going to happen one way or the other for Dricus is, or for Hamzat, I guess I should say, is either Hamzat's getting a first round finish or he's getting a 10-8 round in the first round. So either one of those scenarios, or I guess actually, if it's a 10-8 round in the first round, that sort of scenario, I think would make the odds inflate significantly in the favor of Hamzat. So maybe at that point you can take a shot on DDP if you did want to do that. As I said, my prediction for that fight is I think DDP is going to win. I think he's going to get dominated, but I think he's going to survive round one. And then in round 2, round 3, 4, and 5, if it gets there, I think DDP is going to start to push a pace, gas out Hamzat even more than he would have already been in those latter half of the fight. And I think he's eventually going to find a finish, or at the very least a decision win at the end of the fight. Yeah, that is true. The one thing I actually agree with you for the most part. The one thing I will say though is there's a lot of maybe not all of them, but I've seen a couple of Road to UFC guys that got to the UFC that turn out to be like not entertaining at all, and also like not good at all. But there definitely are some pretty fun Asian prospects. The Yo, I think it was. I forgot his name, but the guy that has that karate style, similar style to Conor McGregor, he had a beautiful finish not too long ago. I think his last name is Yo. I think I would have to double check, but he's a really exciting prospect, and yeah, there's definitely some other names as well. Um, but yeah, there's good prospects. There's honestly like a lot of good prospects in a lot of weight classes, though. Flyweight division has good prospects. The welterweight division does. Middleweight division does. Lightweight division does too. I think I have to double check, but I think lightweight does. I think the UFC is probably um, in a pretty good spot. Honestly, there's a lot of fights they could put together. A lot of exciting prospects. A lot of really good fighters. Fun fighters as well. And yeah, Jung Sun Yo or something. Yeah. It's that guy. Yeah, he looks to be really fun. I think his opponent was kind of tailor made for him though, because he kind of ran into that left hand. But still, his style is really, really fun. That sort of Rufy / Connor style, that karate style, is usually fun. So we'll see how his career pans out, but I think he'll be good. Min Yang is a good one too. The guy that beat Oban Elliott. Oh yeah, that guy was very, very good. Ming Yang is fighting soon at UFC Shanghai against Johnny Walker. It's probably just going to be a finish in the first or second round for Ming Yang Zhang. I always root for Johnny. I like him. It's just his chin is completely shot, and he's not very defensively sound, to say the least. So probably Ming Yang is going to find a first round finish, and some of those other guys are good as well. The Korean Khabib is fun. Yeah, the Korean Khabib is good. There definitely actually are a lot of good prospects. And also some of these Japanese prospects are pretty good as well. Obviously, Tatsuda Taira, who just won last weekend, he looks to be pretty good. And also, I think he looks to be improved from what he was. I personally think Kai Sakura is still a good fighter. I know a lot of people are super low on him. It's kind of weird to me personally how it all played out. Because, listen, I know he got taken down and submitted by Pantoja, but so does everybody else. So the fact that he got taken down and submitted by Pantoja, and all of a sudden people are like, Kai Sakura sucks is kind of a weird thing to me. I still think Kai Sakura is a good fighter. And I think there's a lot of guys at the flyweight division that he could beat. So there's definitely a lot of good fighters. I think Ming Yang was 50-50. You think it's 50-50? I mean, he's really explosive, Johnny Walker is. And he could land big shots, and I guess we'll see how Ming Yang Zhang is. But Ming Zhang does appear to hit really hard, and usually when Johnny Walker goes up against those type of fighters, he usually finds a way to get caught. So I think it's very likely he gets knocked out in this fight, but I'll be rooting for Johnny Walker. He always has a fun style, and when he was on that little win streak, that was a fun watch. What he's on, like a 2-fight win streak, or maybe it was 3. And of course, his initial run up in the UFC when he was actually on a long win streak and actually looked like a real contender, that was fun as well. But it's just his chin's not there, and he's just not defensively sound as well. But what are you going to do? Asian talent been blowing up in the UFC, but not biased. No, it actually has. There's actually a lot of good fighters coming in from there. Asian fighters coming into the UFC, and some of these guys are good. Not only are they good, but they have a fan-friendly style, and that's kind of what you need to have in the UFC to have any sort of success. You have to be really good. Obviously, that's the most important thing. But if you can be really good and have a fan-friendly style, that's usually when you get better opportunities. That's usually when you become a star. And some of these guys definitely have that. Because we've seen it countless times. I don't even think these guys are that boring, but we've seen this countless times. Like guys like Arman Saryukin, or maybe even a guy like Movsar Evloev, even more so than Arman, probably should have gotten a title shot a while ago. But for both those guys, honestly, especially Movsar, they're just not getting a title shot because they're not perceived to be fan-friendly styles. So it definitely does help a lot if you have a fun style, alongside with being good. I mean, he's got a couple of kids. I got KO a couple times. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, Johnny does hit hard, and he's very explosive, very athletic, and he's pretty big for the weight class even. So maybe he can land a big right hand or something like that. He did change gyms, so we'll see what kind of effect that has. But I don't know. It's just usually when he goes up against a big puncher, he finds a way to get caught. So we'll see. I think he'll lose by KO, but I hope he wins. Arman is fun, though. I agree. I think Arman is a fun fighter. I just think the UFC doesn't perceive him like that. That's kind of why he's not getting maybe as many opportunities. I know he got a title shot that he had to pull out of, but I don't know. Just feels like he doesn't get that many opportunities like some other guys. Like, for example, if Arman was in Gaethje's position, he would never even be considered to get a title shot. So the fact that Gaethje may get a title shot next it kind of just shows you how they favor guys who are more exciting. Rakhmonov, Loev, Morales, from these three, what do you think will continue? I think it's Michael Morales. I think he's actually the least skilled out of those three, but I think he's just so much bigger and so much more physical than everybody else. I think he's going to be a champion. I really do. I think the other two guys have a chance to be a champion. Shavkat, I think, has a really good chance of being a champion, but I think Morales is just super physical. It's like almost unfair how physical he is. But yeah, I just think. 1 second. Let me set this timer. We're about to start this fight here. It should be. I think this should be a finish for Elijah Smith. Let's see how it plays out, though. About to get this started. Here we go. Round 1 starts. I just think the UFC is. Fuck! I gotta pay attention to this fight. Quick takedown here. The back taken. Elijah Smith kind of just stands up though and reverses position. Elijah, oh man, he might get a finish here. Oh, big elbows here. Elijah Smith in top position here, looking to break the grip and land some big ground and pound shots. Some big ground and pound shots from Elijah here. Huge shots here. Elijah, he's got to watch his leg here. But I was going to say Elijah's doing a good job at picking his shots and staying relatively safe. Elijah's holding the cage here. Oh, big ground and pound shots. Heel hook here. Oh, this is a little bit dangerous for Smith, but he's staying safe for the most part. He's trying to get out of this sort of weird position here. Oh, he's landing big shots here. We've seen this before where guys just hold on to the heel hook too long and they take huge shots for it. We're kind of seeing this here with Smith. I think the UFC is being pretty petty to Omar Navalaev pulled out of his fight, and now he's probably. Honestly, I don't think they're going to give it to Evloev. I think they're probably just going to give it to the winner of Pico and big shots here. I think they're just going to give it to the winner of Pico and Lerone Murphy. But they've done it in the past, though. When guys pulled out, they just gave them a title shot. So, I mean, I agree with you. I think Arman deserves it, but yeah, they just don't want to give it to him. Morales, Evloev, Shavkat in that order. I think I would probably agree with that order. But I think it's pretty close. I think Shavkat and Evloev to me are pretty close. I think they're both great fighters. It is kind of funny though because they're kind of opposite fighters. Shavkat is insanely physical, it's insane, and then for or maybe not insanely, but he's very physical. And then for Evloev, it just seems like he doesn't have much physicality. It's kind of funny. Another heel hook here. Elijah doing a good job at staying safe here. Kind of just been a weird position for a majority of this first round. But Elijah is landing some big ground and pound shots. You just got to stay cautious and wary of some of the submission attempts coming back his way. But so far, I would say he's looking pretty good. Elijah's trying to pass over here. I don't think he's going to be able to. But he's trying to posture up and land some big shots. He's having a lot of success with his ground and pound. Elijah's looked so far like he's had tremendous ground and pound. Good job at regarding there for Hamza. Oh, he's going armbar here. Ooh, big right hands. Oh, he might get the finish. Oh, bunch of big right hands for Elijah. Yeah, the fact that he's not finished yet is kind of insane. Every time he would threaten a submission and get relatively close, Elijah literally just throws big bombs to force Hamza to release the submission. Oh, big elbow there from Elijah. Elijah's kind of all over this guy. He just has to be careful of the submissions. Um, very good. Honestly, it seems like he has very good jiu-jitsu off his back. This comes a nice left hand there. Triangle choke. He's going to get slammed here. Oh, he's out. He's out. Whoa. Dude, that was insane. That was insane, bro. That was a slam KO. That was insane. Amazing performance from Elijah Smith. That was insane, man. I almost feel bad, actually. That was actually insane, though. Oh, he's out. He's out cold, man. That was insane. He's still out. I hope he's all right. That's definitely going to be 50K for Elijah Smith, though. I think it was, well, not I think, I know. It was all in the back of his head, too. Dude, he hasn't moved. He's still out. This is bad. Yeah, this is a scary one, actually. It was completely on the back of his head, too. I almost don't want to see this replay. Oh, he threw him right on his head. Oh, man. All of his weight. Dude, yeah, that follow-up right hand twice really was not necessary. He was out bad, man. I mean, maybe it's just in the moment kind of thing, but I usually hate seeing that sort of thing. Oh, man. This is a pretty bad one. I hope he's all right. Going to commercial break here. Amazing performance from Elijah, but yeah, this is a bad one. Hope he has no neck injury. Yeah, kind of the way he fell was like all the pressure was on like the back of his head and also like his neck. He kind of like fell like on himself, like a weird position. So yeah, I hope he doesn't either. Yes, this looks like a pretty bad one. Oh man. Way unnecessary. Yeah, that was definitely not necessary. I hate seeing that type of thing. The follow-up shots when the guy's clearly out, especially like one like this when it appears to be a pretty bad one. Let's see if he's up. I think he might still be out, man. This is really bad. Or well, no, he might be up. No, man. He's still down. Is he awake? I can't tell from this angle. Oh, yeah, he's up. Oh, man. Busted up lip, too. Dude, he's out of it, man. This is bad. Well, good performance from Elish. Jeez, bro. Brandon Smith downfall after that one. Yeah. It was a great performance, but yeah, that was, I don't know. That was insane. Elijah's saying he's praying for his opponent. He's getting up here. That's good to see. Oh, he's hurt though. Still wobbly. Rampage Jackson esque slam. It was. It actually was. Oh man, this is a tough watch. I keep replaying this thing. Oh, bro, it was like all in his head and his neck. Yeah, those follow up shots, man. Oh man, it's not great. That was the scariest KO I can think of. Yeah, I mean the Bryce Mitchell one was scary because he was season out. Um, and yeah, there's definitely been other examples. I think another one was Bruno Silva. That was really bad not too long ago. His skull literally fractured. Um, but yeah, this one was really bad. You gotta know what's in the turn over. Yeah, you're right. This is kind of I was kind of talking about this before. It's kind of a similar thing, honestly. But some of these jujitsu guys we've seen in other fights before where they just hold on to submissions too long and they just get KO'd for it. Um, I mean, this was a scary one, but we've seen other examples of it where guys are holding on to a heel hook. I don't remember the guy's name, but he had like blue hair. I forgot his name, but it was in the Apex a while ago, a year or two ago. This guy was holding on to the heel hook and he's getting hit to the head and he doesn't address it and he continues to hold on to the heel hook and then all of a sudden he goes out cold. It's just like sometimes these jiu-jitsu guys just hold on to submissions too long and get knocked out for it. Yeah, I don't know. It's unfortunate, but this one turned out to be pretty scary. Is Charles versus Revan too soon for Charles? Yeah, probably. It probably is. I think he still wins, but I think both things could be true at the same time. I think Charles wins, but um, I think Raphael. Or sorry, I think Charles wins, but I think he is coming back too soon. In my opinion, it doesn't matter if it's too soon for Charles. Yeah, honestly, it's a good point. You're honestly right. But I just think the reason I think he's going to win is because stylistically, I just don't think Fazeev is that much of a threat to him. I mean, maybe I'll be completely wrong. Maybe he'll get a finish, but when you look at Fazeev, like most of his finishes are against like lower level competition, and I personally think he's just a little bit too small for 155. He is very muscular and everything, so maybe it'll be a tough cut to 145, but he's kind of like a tweener. And when he lands big shots on guys at this weight class, it doesn't really seem like it affects him that much, or it affects his opponents that much. Um, we've seen it against Gaethje a couple times, even after Gaethje got knocked out bad by Max Holloway, and then even Bahamondes, he won the fight, but it wasn't like he was really hurting Bahamondes that badly, or really at all. So I don't think he hits that hard for this weight class. Maybe for 145, he would hit really hard, but for this weight class, I don't really think he does. So I think based on that, it's probably not a bad stylistic matchup for Charles. And also, Charles does his best work in the clinch. Fazeev struggles a lot in the clinch. We saw that in both of his Gaethje fights, actually. So I think that's a real area that Charles Oliveira could look to exploit. And especially if this fight somehow goes to the ground, Charles will have a big advantage. Fazeev has insane takedown defense, though, so it won't be easy for Charles to get it there. But if he can knock down Fazeev or somehow he finds a takedown, then I think it'll be real trouble for Fazeev. Necessarily, yeah, I could see that. I mean, for being honest, he usually gets dropped. He just gets hit way too much. And we'll see. Maybe his chin will be even weaker than what it was in the past, or easier for him to get dropped than what it was in the past. But yeah, I don't know. He's really got to change his style. I mean, listen, he's a fun fighter, exciting fighter, and he's been great. He's been able to be the champion, and he has a lot of great wins. But at this point, as he is getting older, you would like to see him maybe adjust his game planning a little bit more. I think in his Chandler fight, he did a good job at it, as it was a little bit of a slower pace fight, and he stayed a little bit more safe. So maybe fight a little bit more like that. It's not the most entertaining thing in the world, but you stay a little bit safer. But I don't know. Charles, but then in the Topuria fight, he just ran into Topuria, which is probably the last guy you want to do that against. So, yeah, I don't know. He's gonna fight the way he fights, I guess, right? Anyways, boys, 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second, fellas. chat. What's going on, fellas? Here we go. Charles is just doing what got him to the top. Yeah, yeah, and you can't really complain about that. And obviously, he's had a lot of success with that style. So at this point, he's not going to make the change. Did Charles know beforehand? Wait, what? Did Charles know beforehand how his fight with Ilya would go? Oh, yeah, he did seem a little bit nervous. Maybe he realized the danger of Ilya Taporia as he was just essentially knocking everybody out. I mean, maybe, but I'm sure Charles had confidence going into the fight. I know guys like to say like, oh, this guy's scared of this guy going into a fight, and I'm sure like a lot of these guys are scared to a certain extent. But at the same time, Connor talks about this all the time. Ilya actually talks about this all the time. Assuming you're training, you're going to be able to have a lot of confidence going into fights, and I think most guys believe they're going to win, and if they don't believe they're going to win, I don't think they would take certain fights. So I think Charles believed he would win. It just didn't play out, and probably at the same time he was nervous. He did recognize the danger that would be coming back his way from Taporia, but yeah. Yeah, there's just time wasting here. We had 3 first round finishes in a row. Yeah. So just time wasting a little bit here for the next fight. We have one more fight on the prelims, Julius Walker, who I think will probably also get a first round finish. I actually took a play on that. Walker via first round TKO. So hopefully that hits. And then we move on to the main card. Dude, I really wish how they had it is, they don't have any sort of scheduling. They just go. If there's early finishes, just go into the next fight. And they do that for the most part. But like, let's say in terms of this fight, it's 6:24 right now, Eastern time. The main card is supposed to start at 7. So because of that, and there's only one more fight in the prelims, because of that, they're kind of trying to waste time so they can get to 7. In my opinion, what I would like better is just have the fights go and don't have a specific time the main card's supposed to start. Just have the fights go. And if there's a first round finish in the Julius Walker fight and it turns out to be, let's say, 6:40, then just go right into the main card at 6:40. You don't have to wait till 7. I don't know, but that probably has there's probably issues, I guess, scheduling wise for the UFC if they did that. But it would just be more fun to watch something like that as a MMA fan. Are you a sushi fan? Yeah, I like sushi. What about you? You like sushi? Oh man, they keep showing this Elijah Smith knockout. It's so bad, man. Kazama has really good jiu-jitsu. I think that's kind of what I took away from this fight, but Elijah Smith's also a really good fighter. Oh man. Not too raw for me. Yeah, I feel that. I mean, I don't really have sushi that much, but there's some sushi I like. But I am actually very particular about it, what I like. By the way, do you guys hear about Chris Weidman and Anderson Silva are boxing? It's some guys just don't know when to let it go, and it's kind of crazy to me how long some of these guys are going for. But listen, I guess it's a money-making opportunity. Yeah. Dean Thomas said Kusama was he had the triangle in, but it was a very poor technical strike, poor technique in the triangle. They're kind of just going over that fight right now. Can we expect someone to show up on the White House card who has previously retired? Uh, yeah, John Jones. Oh, other than Connor. Well, yeah, I guess Connor or John Jones. I think that would be the likely two. Outside of that, I don't know. Could we see Colby Covington versus Jorge Masvidal? I don't know how much excitement there is at this point, just because I mean Colby already dominated him the first time, and at this point it kind of seems like Colby's a little washed. But I'm sure both of those guys would accept that sort of fight, so maybe we could see that. But I don't know. I don't think there'll be that much excitement for that fight at this point because Jorge's retired and Colby looks pretty washed in my opinion. Honestly, maybe Jorge wins the rematch. But yeah, I would say the most likely guy would be John Jones, but outside of John, maybe Masvidal. I don't know. I can't really think of anybody else. But Dana said he can't risk John Jones for the White House card. Yeah, I saw that, but he may just have to. He may just have to do it anyway. I don't know, because like for the White House card, there's got to be an American in the main event, or I don't know if there has to be, but you would think they would want it to be there to be an American in the main event. And outside of John Jones, there's nobody else that I think could be there. There's no other title contenders that I think make sense. Like Sean Brady, I guess, is the only contender. Maybe he'll get a title shot, and maybe they can put it at the White House card if he ever does get a title shot. But even if that's true, it's not like Sean Brady's that entertaining of a fighter and somebody who's worthy to be on the main card of a White House card, at least in my opinion. So I think John Jones is really their only answer of Americans that they could put on this card. Jorge versus Nate Diaz 2 at the White House would have. Ooh, yeah. Honestly, yeah. I probably would have a lot more hype. I mean, I guess it would be like their third fight they boxed before. It didn't turn out to be that good. It's just a problem. The UFC is honestly in a really bad spot here, and I have a video coming out about this soon. But I think a huge reason for why we're not seeing a lot of really good American fighters in the UFC is because I think a lot of these guys coming up in America, let's say, that are super athletic and maybe have interest in wrestling or interest in MMA will probably just go play a different sport if they're what's it called? If they're a super athlete. Because if you're a super athlete, you can probably play multiple sports. So let's say you're a guy who has interest in wrestling, but you're also a guy who has interest in football. You're probably playing both of those things, both of those sports growing up. And if you look on one hand and let's say you transition to MMA, if you look on one hand and you sign with the UFC, you're going to make 10-10 in your debut. And let's say you win your debut and you win a couple fights your first year, probably by the end of the year, you'll be on like a 30-30 or 40-40 contract if you're lucky. But if you sign with the NFL, assuming you are that good, you're going to make millions of dollars in your first year. So the money disparity is just ridiculous. And I think that's actually a huge reason for why we're not seeing a lot of great American fighters. It's just like, it doesn't make any sense. If you're a super athlete, you're probably just going to go play football or basketball or a different sport. I mean, there's probably not too many guys that are deciding between basketball and MMA, but I guess football and MMA is more likely, but yeah, I don't know. That's just what I think. We Michael Chandler is American. Yeah, we do. He's just, I don't know. He's just washed, in my opinion. He's really exciting. He puts on exciting fights, but I even thought that factor was kind of gone a little bit in his last fight versus Paddy Pimblett. Because in that fight, I thought Chandler had like one explosion the entire fight where he landed a beautiful right hand when Paddy threw a leg kick. But outside of that one big explosion, he really didn't do anything else. And yes, Paddy is a good fighter. I get it. But what Chandler usually does is he usually gets himself into explosion competitions where he essentially just tries to throw big shots against his opponents. But in that Paddy fight, he wasn't even doing that. So I don't know. I just think he's done. I'm black. That's the guy that'd be correct with the UFC. Yeah. Oh yeah, the kickboxing guy. Yeah. There's just like the money is just so ridiculous between the UFC and any other sport that you can do at a high level. I mean, obviously, there's not too many examples of guys that have the ability to play in the NFL or fight in the UFC. Of course not, but there are some examples of that for sure. We hear about it all the time, multi-sport athletes, guys who are good enough to play multiple sports professionally. And I just think the UFC is kind of missing out on some of those potential fighters. just because they're paying these guys 10 and 10. I mean, it's ridiculous. Even if they pay these guys like 20 and 20, it's still a little bit ridiculous in my opinion. When you talk about getting paid 20 and 20 compared to getting paid like multi-millions of dollars in your first year, even let's say you're a guy in the practice squad in the NFL, like the practice squad, not even a highly touted prospect or anything, you're still probably making at least like 800K, 900K your first year. And I mean, that's like not even close to what you would make initially when you get into the UFC. So I think that's a big problem for the company. I do think they have a lot of good fighters in the company, but in terms of Americans, I think it's a big problem. Obviously, no American champions at this point, and honestly, the only legitimate American contender that I can think of is Sean Brady, and even then, I don't think he'll ever be a champion. But outside of him, like, who's a legitimate contender that could win the belt? I don't know. Sean O'Malley's not going to do it anymore. He was, but he's not going to do it anymore. John Jones would fight for the belt if he came back, but honestly, I think he's a little bit too old at this point, and I think Tom would beat him. And besides him, Aljamain Sterling, could he get the belt again? I mean, maybe. I think he's a good fighter. I guess maybe he could, but I don't think it's super likely. I don't know. There's like really not any contenders that jump out to me. And yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. But yeah. We'll see what happens here. By the way, I have Julius Walker via first round TKO in this fight. I think Rafael could be good. It just he just gets hit way too much, and when he starts getting hit, he stays stationary and just waits to get finished essentially. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. Do you think that Halloween is more exciting holiday than Christmas? More exciting? No, probably not in my opinion. I think Christmas is a really fun time, but Halloween's fun too, for sure. Definitely underrated holiday. I hope John Jones can come back. He can't. Oh man, I think he would lose. Honestly, I do think he'll lose. Julius Walker sprinting into the octagon, walking out to a tremendous song. But yeah, I think John Jones would lose at this point in his career. He'll probably have like the best game plan possible and the best mid-fight adjustments possible against Tom Aspinall, but I just think Tom is just too good for John, and especially, as I said, John is a little bit slower at this point. He is moving up weight class from what he's normally used to at the light heavyweight division. I know he's been in heavyweight for a little bit now, but still, it's not his natural weight class, and also Tom Aspinall is just ridiculously fast, ridiculously good. I just think it's a tough fight for John. So we'll see. Maybe we see the fight, maybe we don't, but I just think it's a tough fight either way. Dana's heart would stop. Yeah, he would not be happy if John Jones loses a close fight. I think it's like, okay, it's like this guy was undefeated for so long, essentially undefeated. The Matt Hamill fight was whatever. He's essentially undefeated for so long, and for the last fight of his career, he goes up against a really good heavyweight prospect in Tom Aspinall and loses a close fight. If that happens, okay, fine, they can deal with it. But if John just goes in there and gets finished right away in the first 2 rounds, that's probably not going to be an amazing look for him. But yeah, crazy how John Jones was moving up in better shape. Yeah, that is true. It's kind of funny. I think at this point, John's in better shape than he was for the Stipe fight, or not the Stipe fight, for the Cyril Gane fight. But still, yeah, he wasn't in amazing shape when he moved up initially. But yeah, we got the announcements here for this one. Let's see how this fight goes. I think it should be a first round finish. Let's see. I do think Rafael could do some things. I just think he hasn't fought good competition on his way to the UFC, and that was kind of a part of the reason why I think he doesn't have a good ability to defend once he's like getting hit, because I don't think he had to deal with that when he was making his come up to the UFC. We'll see how this goes, though. I think Juicebox is pretty good. I do think he's pretty good. Very athletic. And honestly does some things pretty well. We shall see. Hazmat is en route to the hospital, obviously. We all saw that coming. All right, start round 1. Here we go. Oh, Rafael's already getting hit a little bit. When he gets hit, he just... Oh, nice right hand for Rafael. That was nice. Oh, another nice right hand. He threw it on both times where Walker was throwing leg kicks. Right hand right down the pipe. That was nice. Good jab for Rafael. If Rafael's on the offense, he does have decent skill. It's just if he's backing up and getting hit, he just stays there. He just stands there and just waits to get finished almost. Walker's going for the takedown here, but he gets reversed alongside the cage. Walker's going for a couple knees here, and he's under pressure. Honestly, if I'm Walker, I probably just break here. If you can really start to find a combination on Rafael, I think you can find a finish. That's how he's gotten finished both of the times he's fought in the UFC. I think Walker's going for an elbow here. There it is. He missed, though. These guys break. Rafael just can't back up. He just can't fight like that. He is here, though. Couple left hands followed by a right. Nothing really landed of significance there. Walker's on... Oh, that was very interesting. Spinning kick and spinning leg kick. That was weird. Oh. Julius Walker throws a head kick and falls. Kind of a nice kick there from Rafael. Honestly, don't think it's bad if John just loses Tom. Kind of like, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, John has been fighting forever, and he's getting a little bit older at this point. Takedown from Julius Walker here. He's gonna get a submission, isn't he? Couple nice right hands for Julius. That's the problem. It's a close fight. The results come through Nav's position. John's just classic example of fight. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Honestly, I don't think it's super likely, though, that it would be a close fight. I think either Tom wins early, or if John could figure out a way to survive early, I think he wins the fight. That's kind of how I see it going. How the fuck are these guys? I don't know. Doesn't look like the highest skill level fight yet, but we'll see how it pans out. Julius gets another takedown. A lot easier that time. Honestly, Saketa is probably having the best fight. Definitely having the best fight of his UFC career thus far. He's doing some things pretty well, actually. Listen, if I'm Walker, I'm literally letting this guy stand up and just throwing punches in combination on him. That's how you finish this guy. Julius is just not really doing that. He's going for submissions here, but I think Rafael is good enough to avoid some of these submissions. Can't believe this almost guy goes right after this one. Yeah. Kimura. Julius is going for a Kimura here. Doesn't get it, obviously. I don't think he's not. He is rushing. DC said he's rushing. He's right. He is rushing. But also, I don't think he's going to submit this guy. I think he's better off just letting him stand up and throwing punches together in combination. He keeps going for this Kimura. He's not going to get this. He lets go of the Kimura there. Julius is trying to get back to his feet, but... Or not Julius. Rafael is trying to get back to his feet, but Julius is threatening submissions. There it is. He's back up. It's actually not a great performance from Walker so far. Let's see. Another takedown for Walker there at the end. High pace for a light heavyweight. Yeah, it is. It is actually. Julius doesn't look that tired either. 1-0 Walker. Yeah, I agree. He won that round. But Rafael did do some good work early on. He definitely did. But definitely Julius Walker definitely won the fight. Update your stream if possibly a little behind. Oh, I might be behind. I'm on it says my stream is live, but I'm on an ad right now. I'll see if I can update it after that. Yeah, this is why the ESPN app sucks. But when the ad's over, I'll try. What is it in my background? I don't know. He's all right, let's see if I'm live. Oh, I am behind. Fuck. My timer's not gonna work. I'm behind. I'm at 440 now. Johnny's on the ground. What's his MMA background? I don't know. I just know that he wasn't fighting high level competition, making his way up. He was kind of like fighting handpicked fights, and he was winning. But yeah, literally only UFC because it didn't Duran. No, I think that was that Trockley guy. I thought Duran was fighting Trockley. Yeah, he was. Well, they broke up, but yeah, he was fighting or he was dating Duran. He was a horrible fighter. He was really bad. You're right, virtually the same. Yeah, they both kind of suck. That if you watch back the Trockley fight versus Shara, that was the weirdest performance ever. He literally did absolutely nothing. It was so weird, but I don't know. Johnny's kind of just all over him here. Oh, some nice left hands from Julius Walker there. You keep calling him Johnny. I keep messing it up. They're so similar. Julius Walker, Johnny Walker. Sakeda's kind of trying to get up, but yeah, he should be a little bit more desperate to get back to his feet here. Yeah, he just every time he like kind of gets up, Julius will just land a couple big shots, and then Sakeda would just go right back down to the ground. It seems like he just cannot get up. It's unfortunate. Can't believe it was being Alonzo that guy, but yeah, Alonzo is like the weirdest fighter ever. But yeah, I honestly I thought I would have a little bit more confidence in Julius going into this fight after almost beating Alonzo. I mean, this is a very different skill level between Alonzo and him. But I don't know. It kind of seems like he doesn't really want to strike with him now. So he's just constantly going for takedowns and on the ground. He's not really able to find submissions here either. Yeah, he is. Yeah, I had him by first round TKO. I really thought it would play out like a lot of the other fights. Well, here we go. We're on the feed here. I thought it would play out like a lot of the other Rafael fights where he just takes some damage and doesn't move and gets finished. Kind of like this. Oh, he could have got a finish there, man. He could have got a finish there, but decided to go for a takedown. He landed a couple big shots. It seemed like he was about to get a finish or relatively close. Then he shoots for a takedown. And he gets it, but he probably could have found a finish. Oh, man. Oh, here we go. Maybe a Kimura here. He probably is not going to get it. But... And round 2. A little bit of a snooze fest here so far, honestly. Yeah, Joshua agrees. Yeah, it's a weird game plan from Julius Walker. He doesn't deserve the Johnny Walker name after this performance. He could find the finish. It's there, 100%. But he's like forcing his way to a decision. The girls put on a better fight. They did. They did. Well, Jocelyn Edwards actually put on a good performance. And then the fight before that wasn't very fun. Honestly, there's an argument to me that was a more fun fight than this is. Man, chat, I'm starving, boys. I gotta eat something. At least Johnny Walker goes for that way. Yeah. Like you can't say Johnny Walker's a boring fighter. He'll get the finish or he'll get finished every single time. All right, here we go. Round 3. Am I behind again? Hopefully not. It says I'm live. But yeah, Johnny Walker's always fun. Oh, you gotta be kidding me here. Oh, good job. Good takedown. I really want Rafael to win this fight now. Rafael might get the finisher. Julius is hurt bad. He's tired and hurt. He goes for another takedown. He doesn't get it. Oh, he might get it. No, he doesn't get it. Just let him stand up. Let him up. There you go. Oh, Julius is looking bad here, man. He's hurt and tired. Oh, that was to the cup. Oh, big overhand right comes up. Show, dude. Oh shit. Now Julius Walker almost hasn't finished. Don't tell me we're gonna stay here for the rest of the round. That was actually good action. Oh man, these guys are just way too hittable, both of them. Honestly, they're just landing clean shots on each other. But now we're kind of alongside the cage again. Let's see if we can break off here. Rafael can break off. What a turn of events. Yeah, this is fun so far. Get off the cage. There you go. Now, I would just let go if I was... There we go. Yeah, he's trying. There we go. Now we got space. Oh, no way. What the fuck? He threw a... Dude, Julius Walker needs better defense than that. How does that land? Oh, man. How the fuck did that land, man? Julius is really badly hurt here. This is a terrible performance from Julius Walker, I'm going to be honest. Both guys are tired. Oh, man. Rafael threw a wild overhand right, and somehow it landed. Oh, he did it again. It didn't land there. Oh, nice left hand. Both these guys are dead tired. Oh, man. These guys are both tired. Julius Walker. Oh, man. Yeah, he does not want to strike with this guy at all. I mean, I guess I see why. He doesn't... I don't know. His defense is terrible. That overhand right, I gotta see that again. He literally from range, he just went like this, no setup or anything, and it landed. Well, how the fuck does that land? Oh man, Julius Walker in full mount here though. He's going for a head and arm choke. Yeah, he does need to posture. Julius is going for the back. Now he doesn't have it. Yeah, this is not great, man. This is really not great. If Kushweda can just find some stamina here and get back to his feet, he honestly could find the finish. Julius is so tired. Looney Tunes overhead. Yeah, that was like ridiculous. How the fuck did that land, bro? That was so funny. I think we're gonna be here the rest of the round, unfortunately, boys. I wanted to be on the feet. That was fun, but yeah. Julius is gonna get the win, I think, well, definitely he's gonna get the win, but not a good performance at all. He's almost up, he's almost out. Break the hands, break the grip. Get away. Oh my god, come on, man. Julius is gas, bro. He's gotta get up here. It just feels like he doesn't know what he's doing here. Yeah, he's not on the hands as the commentary team is saying. He's just trying to stand up, but he's not like fighting the hands or doing anything technically to get back up. He's going for a reverse. Oh, he almost got the switch, but he didn't. Terrible performance from Walker. Hope he gets slumped in his next fight. Yeah, it's just not. I think he will. This is really bad performance. Honestly, how is the Alonso fight close? I know Alonso doesn't have the best fighting IQ, but still, yeah, Walker is a little bit fresher now. Oh, can he get the finish here? Nah, he's not gonna get that. That's crazy how this fight went the distance. He's like, listen, we're really behind in schedule or ahead of schedule, and we need a decision here. So they're like, all right, fuck it. I don't know how that fight turned out to be a decision. Oh my god, look at these overhead rights. These are ridiculous. How are these shots landing? Oh man. Walker hurt him there. Look at oh my god, that overhand right is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. And look, he's just staring at him when he's hurt. That was insane. Batista 2.0. Yeah, but at least Batista's like actually good. Or I don't know, actually good, but he's actually like decent. Julius Walker's like terrible, man. Ugh. Dude, that overhand right. That was so funny. Oh man. The fist barely touched him. I don't know. I don't know. And it was also like obviously not even it wasn't even a good overhand. It was literally like straight armed like this. Literally like a windmill punch. That was so funny. CLD over 61 significant strikes. Hill over 70. Urseg over 11-minute fight time. Thoughts? CLD I could see. I think CLD should get the finish, but what's his face is pretty durable historically, Eric Anders. So yeah, that's probably pretty good. Hill over 70. That's probably good. We're probably not seeing a finish there, and usually she's a volume striker. Urseg over 11 minutes fight time. I don't hate that. It is a flyweight fight. I'm personally not completely on the other side, but I'm on Urseg by finish in under 2.5 rounds. So I think that fight will be quick, but I don't know. I could see it though. It is a flyweight fight, so if the odds are pretty good, it's probably not bad. 30-27 is insane. How do you have a 30-27? That doesn't make any sense. He got hurt bad in that third round. Usyk over 11 is the least likely. I agree. I think that's the least likely out of the other two. It could happen. It is flyweight, but I do think Usyk should get the finish. 30-28. Yeah, I guess it was a 10-8 round. What round was a 10-8 round? Round 2? I don't even remember, to be honest. It's got to be round 2, I think. Yeah, this guy's a black belt. I don't know. Not a 10-8. 10-10 or something. Oh, is it 10-10 round? I got to see the scorecards of that one. I can't believe he got hurt with that overhand right. That was ridiculous, bro. Learn the chicken dance. I want to see if they have the scorecards out. It's got to be a 10-8 round, is it not? Or am I not mathing right? That was the weirdest fight I've seen in a while. Oh man. All right, but timing wise, we did pretty good. Now we got 2 minutes to the main card. We'll see how that one goes. Yeah, bad play by me there. I had Julius Walker by a first round TKO. Wasn't even close. I think he could have gotten it if he really went for it, but yeah. 30-28 doesn't mean there's a 10-8 round. Round needs to be draw. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just a weird fight. I don't know. Very weird fight. But next is, what is it? CLD, right? CLD is next. Yeah, CLD and Eric Anders. I think a lot of these fights on the main card, I guess, could be good. Maybe we'll see more finishes. Osborne round 1 KO. Oh man, I would not be happy. I'm on the other side of that, but it is possible. I mean, Usyk has been caught before. I think KKF is a way better fighter than Osborne is, but he was caught before against a big puncher, so we'll see. But historically, outside of the KKF fight, Usyk's chin has looked pretty good, so we'll see. I personally think Usyk is just better everywhere. On the feet, definitely in the grappling. And in terms of the power, yeah, Ode has more power than Usyk does, but we'll see. I'm just saying it, so I'm not mad if it happens. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a chance of that. I really hope not. Usyk was talking about this. What do you guys think? He was talking about if he loses to Ode Osborne, he may get cut. I don't know. Are they really going to cut Usyk? I mean, he would be on a 4-fight losing streak, which is not great. And losing to Ode Osborne is not great. I mean, I don't really think he's that great of a fighter, but I don't know. I think they may keep him around, but I hope that doesn't happen. I hope he just gets a victory and he can continue to fight up in the rankings. Because if he did that, I don't know. There's definitely some options for him at the flyweight division. There's so many prospects. There's so many prospects. There's so many good fighters at flyweight. So we'll see. Yes, cut. We need to be consistent. I guess. That would be really unfortunate. From almost beating or arguably beating Pantoja to getting cut a few fights later, that'd be kind of crazy. But you should win. Let's see. We'll see what happens. All right, I gotta get food, boys. I'm starving. What should I get, chat? I will get 4 losses in a row, especially after a couple man events and just lose. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be great. It wouldn't be great. He's definitely gotten a lot of good opportunities. It's just the thing, like I think his wings. Oh, yeah, it's not bad. I just think the thing about him though is he is fighting like ridiculously high level competition, and it's not like he's getting washed. In the Pantoja fight, there's an argument that he won. But all right, fine. Let's just say he lost. Regardless, it was really close against a great fighter. And then in the Moreno fight, it was a 4-1 scorecard. I think that's actually accurate, but each individual round was relatively close. And then what else after that? And the KKF fight, he kind of just got caught. And yeah, I don't know. It's unfortunate that he's on a losing streak, but what are you gonna do? I don't know what that says, but welcome to the stream, brother. Like 90% of you say, do you also believe in God, bro? I do. Are you super religious? I wouldn't say I'm super religious, but I'm relatively religious. What about you, Rick Allen? Welcome to the stream. But losing to Osborne, out of the question, immediate cut. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be great. That would not be great. Yeah, honestly, you're kind of convincing me. I think he probably would get cut, unfortunately. But what are you gonna do? Rick Allen coming in here with negativity. Let's go. There's no cut. Hate to break to. But yeah, we're getting into the main card here. Oh, Rick Allen. Factual information, bro. Very good, very good. Game bread. That's what DDP eats. Let's go. Calm down, rage fade. Big. Nah, Rick always comes in here and tries to rage fade. It's tremendous. But he's funny, though. He's funny. I'll give it to him. But, yeah. DDP should be fun, though. DDP versus Hamza. That should be really good. Is there a single non-religious fighter? I don't know. Look around. Let's see. I still can't get over that Julius Walker fight, that Looney Tunes right hand that landed. Nah, bro. Dude, it's all right. It's fine. He always, that's what he does. He just like tries to like, I don't know, just piss you off, I guess. I don't know. But Rick Allen's the GOAT, though. He's funny. But yeah. Anyways, though, should we do wings? Is there any good wings near? I haven't had wings in forever. The only problem is my hands are gonna be dirty, and I'm kind of on chat. It's a genuine question. That's all. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any non-religious UFC fighters. Wing It On. I've never heard about this. Wing It On. I think Rick Allen is. I think Rick Allen's trying to push an agenda here. Where are you from, Rick Allen? Where are you from? I'm eating wings tonight. That's not a Trump. All right, you're kind of convincing me here. We got 2 votes for wings, but my hands are gonna be dirty. Chat. What am I gonna do when I'm using my computer? That's the only problem. Should I eat it with a fork like a weirdo? No, I can't do that. All right, fuck it. Have dirty hands like God intended. Let's go. All right. All right, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go, chat. We're locked in here. All right, Minty Bet says under 3.5 rounds. So I don't know if that's a great bet. I'm gonna be honest. Under 3.5 rounds, because I feel like if it's under 3.5 rounds, Roman Dolidze is gonna find a finish. So I feel like you almost might as well just take Dolidze by finish at that point. I don't know what those odds are, but I feel like it would be better off taking that. Like I think Fluffy will win if I had to say at this point. I think Dolidze could prove to be very difficult for him, and it's a close fight. But if I had to say who's going to win, I think I would lean with Fluffy. And if he does win, it's either going to be a late finish or a decision victory. I don't really see him getting a victory early, some sort of submission or TKO early. He's gonna need Roman Dolidze to be gassed out there. So honestly, I don't know if under 3.5 rounds is that great of a bet. But whatever. We got these guys walking out. Eric Anders, the legend. The fact that he's on a 2-fight winning streak is kind of crazy to me. I think he's pretty washed at this point, but he fought Chris Weidman in his last fight, I guess. We'll see how CLD looks here. He's looked good in some other fights, but I don't know. His fight against D-Rod was terrible. And there's some other performances that weren't great either. So, yeah. With win tonight, is Dolidze take consideration? Probably. Honestly, yeah, probably. How many? What is all of his fights have been the Apex? I know not all of them because I know his calf slicer fight. Who did he fight in that fight? Jack Hermanson. That was not in the Apex. But yeah, he's had a lot of fights in the Apex. It seems like he's their go-to. If they need an Apex main event, just call Roman Dolidze. What's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. When did you start watching MMA? I started watching in like 2019. So I started watching like hardcore in 2019, but when Conor Khabib happened, I was interested in that and I watched that fight. But like seriously watching MMA is probably like late 2019, 2020. And yeah, ever since then, I've just been watching like everything. I mean, I'm watching this card for out of all the good cards that we have throughout the year, and for the rest of the year coming up, I'm watching this card as well. So I definitely do enjoy the UFC and MMA. It's good. But yeah, relatively new. I mean, I always like sports, obviously, but I initially started with basketball. That's what I liked initially. Then I like football. Then I like baseball. Then I like hockey, and then I like MMA. Whenever I just start watching sports, I usually tend to like them. There's a couple sports I don't love, but I like a lot. But I would say at this point, my favorite sport is probably MMA. It's tremendous. Got to get into these fights here. They're doing their walkouts here, and we're at an ad. This is why this sucks though, because like I have no idea if I'm behind or not on my live broadcast, because I can't, like, when it's in an ad, you can't like see if you're behind, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I guess it's enough complaining about the ESPN app. I heard some rumors though that the UFC is pretty close to making a decision on where they're going to sign. It's unfortunate. I kind of feel like it's going to be ESPN, but I really want it to be Netflix. Netflix would be the ideal landing spot for the UFC. I don't think there would be pay-per-views anymore, but even if there was, like, the app is just so much better. But yeah. My favorite one is football, but I enjoy watching MMA now. Yeah, MMA is great. Football's also great. Yeah, there's exciting stuff. ESPN's trash after you. Yeah, no, you know what happened? You gotta like check it after every ad. That's literally what it is. Whenever there's an ad, it pushes you back like a few minutes or like a few seconds. But if you don't check it after a few ads, all of a sudden you're behind by like a few minutes, and then it can be more if you go an entire card without checking it. And it's just like you're just so behind. Like, what kind of app is this? I know I complain about ESPN a lot, but it's just ridiculous how bad the app is. And I saw they just paid a lot of money to add NFL Red Ticket to the ESPN app, but take some of that money and put it into the app. The app is literally terrible. But whatever. And that's enough of my complaining. I hope it's not ESPN. I already stopped my subscription with them. Yeah, me too. I really hope it's not. If they leave ESPN, I would have no reason to have a ESPN Plus anymore. So I hope it's Netflix, but we'll see. I agree. Netflix or Prime would both be better options than ESPN. Yeah, Prime would be fine too. I mean, their app is fine. I mean, actually, I don't use it that much, but from the times that I have used it, I think their app is fine. I think Netflix would be my number one, just because I guess I have both of them by default. I just don't really watch Prime. But yeah, either one of those would be good. Either one would be good. ESPN is literally, I think, like the worst option possible. And unfortunately, that's what we're just stuck with. But what are you gonna do? Let's see if I'm behind. No, I wasn't actually. That time I wasn't behind. But a lot of times I am. But yeah, initially I heard, like, I don't know, maybe I'm off, but I thought they were supposed to sign with somebody in April. And they're still not only are they not signed with anybody, it seems like they're not there yet even. So I don't know. I don't know when they're gonna announce it, but I keep hearing like soon, but I don't know. Like soon. If any of you guys remember that. Chill, son. Who the fuck thought Foundation? Yeah, I don't know. That is weird. It is a weird matchup, but CLD is not looking that great, so maybe they're just like, we'll give Eric Anders. Fuck it. I'm glad they don't use DAZN like boxing. That's true. I guess I would agree with that. ESPN is probably better than DAZN. All right, let's get ourselves situated. We're about to start round one. CLD versus Eric Anders. All right. Round one starts. CLD with a nice push kick up the middle. Comes up a little bit short. Nice leg kick for CLD. Nice jab. He seems significantly faster than Eric Anders. Eye poke early for CLD against Eric Anders. I don't think it was that bad. He looks like he's fine, but another eye poke. Oh, I forgot the timer. Second time, chat. I'm messing up here. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. He's fine. Getting right back into it. Nice leg kick again from CLD. A lot of feints. Another nice little creative kick there from CLD. A lot of feints from CLD. He looks like he's so much faster. Decent shot from Eric Anders there, though. Yeah, the timer's good now, boys. Nice leg kick again from CLD. CLD is kind of piecing him up here. We'll see if Eric Anders is able to have any answers for this. CLD is just so much faster, and he's a lot more technical of a striker than Anders is. Anders is clinching up. Oh, another. I didn't even see that. A nut shot. All right, I got to pause this. That's a second foul. Do you take a point off CLD for that? 2 fouls in the span of less than a minute? Oh, that was directly to the cup, man. I agree with you. I probably would take a point here. I feel like he's gonna give him one more opportunity, but I probably would take a point here. Nah, yeah, he's not taking a point off. I probably would have. It seems like Anders is fine though. Getting back into action here. All right, timer's good, by the way, chat. Oh, that might have been another one. Maybe not. CLD looking for spinning attacks here. Oh, he drops him. Oh, wow. Is he about to get taken down? Wow, what an explosive takedown from Eric Anders. It was an explosive takedown. Redeemed yourself with a timer. Let's go. Eric Anders on top here. Sort of on the back. CLD making his way back to his feet, trying to break the hands. Turn into Eric Anders and try to break off. That is true. The commentary team is talking about in other sports, the speed advantage is huge, but in MMA, it's not always. Like, it's obviously a big factor, but there are ways to nullify it. And this sort of fight is kind of how you nullify it. CLD is like 10 times faster than Eric Anders, but in the clinch, it doesn't really matter who's faster. So that is true. That's a good point. CLD broke the hands there. Now he's trying to break off. Nice knee from Eric Anders there. CLD going 2-on-1 on that hand, trying to break away. And it looks like he will be able to. Now he's on the this is probably a mistake from CLD. Now CLD is on the gas here. Or initiating the clinch, I should say. Probably a mistake. He's just so much faster at space. That's probably where he should be, and where you would think he would want to be. But he's deciding to fight here. Nice elbow up top for CLD. Oh, nice knee. I thought that almost hit the cup. Well, a slower pace. CLD should break off. There we go. Now we're fighting at space again. Nice leg kick twice for Oh, beautiful spinning elbow. Anders is hurt bad. Oh, he's out. He's out. Wow, that was actually very nice. Very nice from CLD. Spinning elbow hurt him bad. A couple follow-up shots, and that was it. Another good bet there. The under in that or fight doesn't go in that. But yeah, that was very nice. He was just so much faster than Eric Anders. It wasn't even like remotely close. So yeah. Good performance from CLD. I still don't think he's amazing, but good performance there from him. Let's see a replay on that spinning elbow. Nice right hand there. Nice uppercut. Oh, well, that was after the spinning elbow. Yeah, the spinning elbow was really the one that yeah, they're just refusing to show the spinning elbow here. The follow-up shots were nice, but it was the spinning elbow that set it up. Oh, that was beautiful shot. Oh man. Damn, my parlays are cooked. Damn. It sucks. Oh wait, was this a part of your parlay that you were talking about before? Or is that a different one? Oh, CLD over 61. Yeah. Yeah, it was a quick fight. Fuck. Yeah, that sucks actually. I actually don't think that was a bad bet, Joshua. It kind of just is what it is, I guess. I feel bad for Anders. Starting to dislike CLD after the foul as expected. Yeah. Yeah, Anders, I don't know. I think he should just retire. He's just like getting a little bit older at this point, and also I don't know. He's just like too slow. I don't think he's gonna have a lot of success. I know he was somehow on a 2-fight win streak before this fight, but yeah. Honestly, a lot of finishes on this card though. Honestly, the card is not bad thus far. So what is this? Is like what, the third or fourth first round finish on the card so far? Let's see. So we just had it in the Anders fight. Then on Elijah Smith was a first round finish. Jocelyn Edwards first round finish. Medic first round finish. Yeah, there's been 4. And ironically, it's either how this card is going. It's either it's a first round finish or it's a boring decision. Nothing in between. It's kind of funny how it's playing out. Anders now 1-7 records is another like, yeah, that's not great. That's definitely not great. Getting a little dark in here. Hold on. But yeah, good performance from CLD. I just feel like he's a good fighter and he has good skills. He's really fast, and honestly, he's like relatively technical on the feet. He does a lot of things very well. It just, I don't know. I think there's a way to exploit him, just pressure him. Kind of what Eric Anders was doing. The problem with Anders though is he's just too old, too slow, and he's not dangerous enough. I don't think. But when he went into a guy like RoboCop, who is going to pressure, who is dangerous, CLD really had no answers for him. So I think he's good, but there's definitely a way to beat him. The blueprint on how to beat this guy is out there. But good finish. Good finish and good victory. CLD makes it the top 15 in my opinion. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. You know, it's weird to me that RoboCop's not ranked. That's weird to me. But well, actually, I guess RoboCop lost to Cannoneer. He just lost, and that was a really bad performance from RoboCop. Did RoboCop fight again after the Cannoneer fight? I don't remember. Maybe he did. Oh, yes, he did. He fought Jack Hermanson, and he knocked him out bad. So, yeah, I don't know. But I could see this guy making the top 15. I don't think he's going to get that much further than that, but I could see him making it there. I think he probably will. Let's see how we're doing here, chat. So, let's see. What do we got? Betting wise. So, the first bet we took was Cody Brundage, who lost. I thought he probably should have won. It was a terrible bet, but Cody Brundage was that, so that bet lost. Then we had the Doctor Medic, first round KO, which hit, so that was nice. Then we had Jocelyn Edwards fight doesn't go, which hit, so that was nice. Then I had Julius Walker round 1 KO, which wasn't even close. And then for this fight, I had fight doesn't go, which hit. So we are 3-2 thus far, with all of our bets that hit have been plus money, and the 2 bets that didn't hit have been minus money. Actually, that's weird. But yeah, and also the DGen parlay that I told you boys about before moves on to the next leg. We'll see if Monsamuto is able to get a finish. But first leg hit in that. RoboCop not in the rankings is crazy. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Let's see who's number 15. Kopylov. Is RoboCop better than Kopylov? Yeah, he is. Is he better than Abusar Magomedov? Yeah, he is. Is he better than Marvin Vettori? Yeah, he is. So he's better than all three of those guys. He probably should be in the rankings. I agree with you. Paulo Costa, he may be better than. Honestly, that'd be a fun fight. Paulo Costa versus RoboCop. But yeah, I don't know. What are you gonna do? What the fuck? What the fuck is that comment? I'm not gonna throw it off the screen, but all right. But yeah. Oh man, I'm just seeing the replay of that slam, bro. That was so bad. Wow, I guess a lot of guys were on Cody Brundage. I'm not super surprised, but it's just I don't know. He probably should have won, to be honest. They're just doing a promo here for Lerone Murphy and Aaron Pico. That should be a fun fight. But yeah. What the fuck is that comment, man? But yeah, who do we got next? We have Monsamuto, right? Yeah, so we have Monsamuto next. I could see this being fun. I'm assuming Monsamuto is kind of just going to dominate Miles Shawn in all areas, all aspects of MMA. But Miles is pretty athletic and pretty explosive early on. So we'll see. We'll see. Is there an issue? No, there's no issue, bro. Lerone Murphy is the ultimate prospect. Yeah, listen, I think stylistically, I know a lot of guys are on Murphy here. Stylistically, I really do think it's a good matchup for Pico. Pico's issues are his chin's not amazing, and it's not like Lerone hits that hard. So I think he'll be fine in that aspect. And in terms of the grappling, I think he'll definitely have a decent edge, at least, in the grappling versus Lerone Murphy. So I think stylistically, it's a good fight for Pico. But we'll see. It's a fight that I'm definitely really excited about, and I think it just makes the card that much better for UFC 319. The main and co-main are insanely good. Honestly, the whole main card is really good, but the top three fights are like insanely good. Dricus, Hamzat, Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico, Jeff Neal versus Carlos Prates. Like all three of those fights are going to be really, really fun. And probably a lot of them are going to end up in finishes, especially Prates Jeff Neal. I think that has a real chance to be the fight of the night. Actually, I think it will be the fight of the night. It's either going to be that or the main event. But yeah, the card's going to be good, man. Really, really good. I'm excited about it. The grappling I've seen from Pico has been against I guess that is fair. That is fair. I mean, I do think he does have good grappling, but honestly, that is fair. So we'll see how he does. Lerone has shown a decent ability to stop takedowns in the past, but he's also really, I don't think he's went up against any grapplers that are like anywhere near good, to be honest. And even Josh Emmett was able to find takedowns. I know for the most part, Lerone stopped takedowns, but there were a couple of occasions where Emmett was able to find a takedown. So I do think that Pico would be a better grappler than Josh Emmett is, of all people. So I do think there's an opportunity there in the grappling for Pico, but we'll see. Unless I'm forgetting about someone obvious. Let's see. Lerone Murphy. Let's see. So he just beat Josh Emmett, who I don't think is a great grappler, but had some success. Then he beat Dan Ige, who's not much of a grappler. Barbosa, not either. Then Joshua Kulabau, not really much of a grappler. Well, that's a throwback name. I don't think he's in the UFC anymore. Kulabau, he was a good fighter, actually. But let's see. No. Cordo Ramos, but he's not that good. Yeah, honestly, Lerone hasn't really went up against any significant grappler. Cannonier, Lerone, and DDP parlay. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm on Cannonier for sure. I'm very confident Cannonier will win, actually, and I'm on DDP as well. I just think Pico may win that one, but listen, guys that are coming to the UFC don't have a great track record thus far, so I guess we'll see what happens in the fight. And honestly, the reason why I think that is I think these guys from other organizations, mainly the PFL or Bellator, are really good fighters. But as you said, Joshua, they're just going up against lower level competition. So it's harder to gauge. And when you jump up in competition that significantly, maybe it could be a hard transition. So we will see. Maybe Lerone will just piece up and dominate Aaron Pico. It is possible. I just think stylistically, it's not a bad matchup for Pico. That's kind of what I think we saw with Patchy Mix. Like Patchy Mix looked to be really good in the PFL/Bellator, but he just looked ridiculously bad. Maybe it was the bright lights, maybe he was just nervous, or maybe it was just the level of competition was so much higher. But it just looked like a completely different guy. It was just a really weird performance, and maybe we don't see things like that obvious, but for the most part, we do see guys struggle when coming into the UFC from other organizations. MVP or Kayla Zone. Yeah. And for MVP, like I would say there's like an asterisk on it. Like I guess I would say he's successful. He has a few wins within the company. But honestly, actually, I guess I would say he's successful just because he in the loss that he had against Ian Gary, it was a close fight. And Ian Gary now is the number 6 ranked guy. So yeah, I guess he's successful. And for Kayla Harrison, she's definitely successful, the champion. But yeah, outside of that, yeah, not too many examples. I mean, honestly, I feel like you could make an argument that Michael Chandler was a successful transition, not in terms of the wins, but in terms of the fact that he was always competitive against these really good fighters like Gaethje, Charles, and Poirier. But when you look at his record and when you look at his fights on paper, you don't really. It is hard to say that Michael Chandler was a successful transition. But I think the party that it was successful for was the UFC. He always puts on exciting fights, and usually people pay money to watch him fight. So I think the UFC was the big winner from the Michael Chandler signing. Oh shit! Oh, bro. 1 second, boys. Yeah, we're back. We're back. I have to be a little healthy, chat. I got Chick-fil-A. Oh man, Saturday's usually my my cheat day. Fuck it. Here we go, though. Big fight here, bantamweight division. Miles Johns and Masamuto. Get the fucking thing open. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. Do you guys have any plays on this fight? Matsumoto and Miles John. I'm assuming most guys would be on Matsumoto here, but maybe you take John's round 1 TKO or something. Just doing more ads, more walkouts. Honestly, like when you watch a boxing fight, though, it's not even comparable to the UFC. The UFC really pushes a pace a lot better. Their pacing is so much better, but honestly, I feel like the UFC could pace a little bit faster, especially when in the apex. Sometimes there's just like decent breaks in between fights, but I guess that's me being a little picky. Do you think it will be the beginning? That's my. Um, I don't know. It is that bantamweight. I didn't even know that. Oh yeah, it is bantamweight. Who would it help more? I would probably say Urseg. I mean, he's obviously very skinny, but he is big for flyweight, so maybe he didn't have to cut as much weight. Um, I would probably say for Urseg, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I actually didn't even know that. But I don't know. How much of a factor is going to play in the fight? I don't really know. Oh man. Every time I open up Twitter or X, whatever, I keep seeing that slam knockout. It's so bad. Magic says, I actually have a video coming up. Oh man. I gotta put this video out quick, bro. I just made a video the other day about whether or not I think Herzog is cheating. Because I don't know. There's been so many times where he stopped the fight too early or too late. But somebody just said no Herzog for back-to-back weeks. Probably nothing. I don't know. Is there something going on with Herzog? Maybe. I don't know. I got to put out that video before we hear anything. Maybe we'll make Ode less chinny. Maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right. It probably would. Well, not guaranteed, but there would be a better chance that it would make him less chinny. But Urseg's sub could be live. Yeah, I think probably what would happen. Listen, I think Urseg is kind of just better everywhere. But I think probably what would happen in this fight is on the feet. What the fuck was that? I don't know what the fuck that was. But on the feet, I think Urseg will just be piecing him up. Be piecing Ode up. But in the case that Ode does land a couple big shots and maybe hurts Urseg to a certain extent, I think he's just going to look to grapple. And even in the grappling, I think he has a big advantage. And on the ground, I think he could certainly find a submission. So, yeah, that's why I kind of took Steve Urseg by finish. I just think he's better than him everywhere. And whatever he wants to do out there, he can find a finish. But we'll see. I mean, yeah, maybe at a higher weight, the chin of Ode would be a little bit better. Here we go, Miles Johns, the legend, bro. Got to get this fight started. Minus 240 favorite for Matsumoto. But yeah, going back to the Urseg thing, Urseg sub is, according to FanDuel, is the most likely outcome. It was like it was plus 180 or something like that. That's interesting. I do think he has a big advantage on the ground, but what is a fantasy score in MMA? What do you mean, like a scorecard, like a weird scorecard? Or are you talking about woman? Just doing a little bit of announcements here. Miles Chapo Johns. All right. I didn't know that. Let me just get my clock set quickly. About to get round one started in this one. Just to reiterate, I have Matsumoto by finish in a DGen parlay on this fight. All right, here we go. Round 1 starts. But you said you can better their fantasy score on Prize Picks. What I didn't even know how fantasy MMA would work. What is it, like knockdowns are worth a certain amount or whatever? I have no idea what that means, to be honest. But I'm assuming like a knockdown or a TKO or a submission would give you a certain amount of points. I don't know. Oh, big overhand right for John's lands there on Matsumoto, but Matsumoto ate it pretty well. Oh, beautiful body kick for Matsumoto. Avoided some of the counter shots Johns was going for after that. Johns is live round 1, but I think in round 2 and 3, that's really where Matsumoto can start to take over a little bit. Johns is very explosive, and he is very dangerous in the first round. But we'll see how Matsumoto is able to survive or thrive in the first round. And going forward from there, we'll see. Nice uppercut lands for Matsumoto. Nothing too powerful, but it was a solid shot. Left hook blocked by the guard. Oh, nice overhand right lands slightly for Johns. Johns, beautiful takedown. That was beautiful. Matsumoto was trying to put together a combination going forward. Johns timed it up perfectly and found a takedown. Very nice work. Kind of in a stalling out position here. John's trying to get control, and Matsumoto is kind of just sitting there. Oh, he's going for a guillotine here. You said it doesn't look switched on yet. I kind of agree, but he might have this guillotine. He might have this. I think he's going out. He's out. No, he's not out, but he looks like he's out. He got it. He got out of it. Nice. Good work from Johns. That was pretty close. That was pretty good work from Johns there. It's very good composure from Johns there, and Matsumoto is getting back to his feet, but still good work. Oh, Johns is kind of landing good shots here on the feet. Oh, we'll see how he survives round 2 or how he looks in round 2. But right now he's looking pretty good. A lot of leg kicks for Matsumoto. That's kind of his offense thus far on the feet. Another left hook lands for Johns. He does look very sharp. Johns looks tremendous right now. It's looking good, not really overextending on anything, countering very effectively like that left hook. And he's seeing a lot of these shots coming, especially leg kicks. He's seeing all these leg kicks coming from Matsumoto. Ooh, that was a little bit wild overhand. Right? Ooh. I thought that switch knee would have landed more. Ooh, nice body kick there for Matsumoto. These guys are going at it a little bit here. This is a fun watch. Good jab for Johns. Another good jab for Johns. Oh, another switch knee attempt. Doesn't land, though. Yeah, if that landed, that probably would have been it. Oh, nice body shot. Oh. Yeah, Matsumoto might be trying to be a little bit too technical here, and it seems like John's maybe the more technical guy in the feet. So, yeah, maybe he should make it a little bit more dirty and try to land some big shots that way. Because when they're fighting at range and they're fighting pretty, it's not really going his way. He's going for a takedown here, but Johns is doing a good job at stopping it. Regardless, there's 10 seconds left in the round. He's not going to get it, but even if he got it, it wouldn't really matter. Nice elbow over the top for Matsumoto. First round, pretty fun round. I think actually it was pretty close. Who do you guys think that won that round? I think it was John's. Well, actually, maybe not, because Matsumoto was pretty close with that submission, and the rest of the round was pretty close. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure. That was a close round. What do you guys think? Let's see what the odds think. Joshua thinks John's wins. Yeah, I think I lean John's. It's just the submission was close. Let's see the odds. What do they got? Odds have it -250 Matsumoto. I think that was probably what it was pre-fight. So no movement there. John's 1-0. Matsumoto looks huge. Yeah. Well, this is the thing with Johns. He's usually pretty good round one, but he starts to gas out as the fight does progress. So we'll see how he looks in round two. If he still looks switched on the way he did in the first round. We'll see if Matsumoto could start to have more success. Genius giant for bantamweight. Yeah, he is. Ooh, nice overhand right. Lands for Johns. Couple nice right hands land for Johns. Ooh. Johns looks pretty good. He doesn't look like he's slowing down at all here. Oh, nice left hook for Matsumoto there. Elbow coming here. Nope. That was a knee. Good knee for Matsumoto. John's on the initiating the clinch here, breaks it. Oof. Nice jab by Johns. Nice leg kick for Matsumoto. Body kick there for Matsumoto. Again. Ooh. Nice right hand lands for Johns. Johns may be slowing down slightly, but he doesn't look super gassed or anything. A lot of body kicks are probably starting to add up for Matsumoto. Stab and front kick to the body lands there on Johns. Ooh, beautiful leg kick. Nice uppercut right hand, though, for Johns. Matsumoto feels like he's starting to take this fight over a little bit. Seems like Johns is favoring the body slightly as well, a little bit more than maybe he was. Good job. Yeah, Matsumoto is starting to pull away here. Oh, beautiful body kick from Matsumoto. That was his best shot of the night. Nice job there. Yeah, Matsumoto is starting to take over here. Oof. Good takedown from Johns just to break up the striking. Oh, guillotine again. Nah, he doesn't have this. Oh, well, maybe. He might. He's readjusting. Matsumoto's going for this guillotine. You can't really see if it's in or not. I would assume it's not. Nah, he's out. Yeah. This is a good round so far from Matsumoto. Vinicius Oliveira is huge. Oliveira is ridiculously big. Not Gina's big, but so is Oliveira. Gina looks bigger. Yeah. Yeah, Gina's a solidly sized bantamweight. These guys are fighting out space here. Oof. Johns is starting to have more success here the second half of this second round. Oh, nice body kick, though, from Matsumoto. Oh, switch knee again. That one landed a little bit better than some of the other ones. I think the body shots, though, are money for Matsumoto. It's really starting to add up a little bit, especially going into this third round, assuming we get there. Oof. Yeah, Matsumoto is doing the better work here. He definitely is. He's starting to pick it up a little bit. He's landing more shots. Nothing like huge. He lands some ridiculously big shot, but he's adding up the volume here, and it does seem like he's kind of just gassing out Johns to an extent. Yeah, good round. I think it's 1-1. It's got to be. That's definitely a Matsumoto round there. So around the piece here, going into the third, you would think Matsumoto is in a good spot here, but yeah. What's the most long shot you ever won odds wise? I probably won parlays that were higher odds than this, but a single bet that I remember was I took what the fuck's his name? The Spain fought some guy at the heavyweight division that always gets knocked out. I'm blanking out on his name. But he has like long hair and he gets knocked out like all the time. And he just lost his last fight by submission. I forgot his name. The fuck's his name? Let's see. Rebellis to Spain. Let's see who he fought recently. Oh, I got to get my clock ready here. There we go. Quick. Austin Lane. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, so Austin Lane. Oh, Matsumoto dropped him, I think. I bet Austin Lane to win by decision at like plus 1,200 odds against the Spain, and it was tremendous. I just thought the Spain was like not any good in terms of the grappling, and I thought Austin Lane could find a takedown, and he did, and he just won like that. So that was a good bet. That was fun. 2-0 Johns, you think? I think it's probably 1-1. I wasn't really watching though. I think it's probably 1-1. Oh. Good shots here from honestly both guys. Johns is spicy, chat. Miles is trying to fight his way back into the fight. Nice body kick there. Nice leg kick there from Matsumoto. Nice right hand from Johns there. Oh, man. Buffalo wings? No, I pussy it out. I got Chick-fil-A. Spicy chicken sandwich. I feel like it shouldn't be that spicy, but sometimes it gets to me. I don't deal with it that well. Johnson's on the pressure here, though. No, nice left hook up top from Matsumoto. His body shots and hooks are very nice for Matsumoto. Oh, that was a beautiful leg kick. That might have hurt his leg a little bit. Maybe a lot of it. If I'm Matsumoto, though, I think I really try to put it on him here. He's landing so many good body kicks. Now with some of the leg kicks are starting to land when they weren't earlier on. Yeah, his oh, beautiful switch knee. It's the third or fourth time he's done it. Yeah, it seems like John's leg is pretty messed up here. Oof. Good leg kick. Oh, nice couple shots for Johns there, though. Landing clean on Matsumoto. Yeah, Matsumoto has a good chin. It appears he's taking some like that. He's taking some big shots, but he's just eating them and moving forward. Oof. Both of these guys are swinging. Body kicks for Matsumoto. Overhands for Johns. That's a pretty good shot from Johns. Gets him down. He's got to secure him. He's got to land some big shots for him to have a chance here. Matsumoto's kind of trying to go for the ninja choke. Nope. People forget, man. Those calf kicks are brutal. If Joe was here, he'll be all over that. Good work from Johns, though. Couple elbows, but the problem for Johns here is I think he's a little bit behind in this round, and him just controlling Matsumoto for the rest of the round is not going to win him it. He's got to land some damage, not just a takedown. Kind of lackluster performance, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the highest pace fight ever. These guys aren't getting like hurt bad, but there's some action. Do these takedowns win it for Johns? I personally don't think so. I think he has to land something. Because takedowns alone, yeah, it's yeah. I think takedowns alone wouldn't win you the fight. I think Matsumoto's a little bit ahead here. 3, 2, 1. The DGen parlay wasn't meant to be. Whatever. I had like literally less than $1 on it, but we'll see. Well, we won't see. It's over. But John's by split decision. Maybe. 2-1 Matsumoto. I think that's the correct scorecard. I think it should be 2-1 Matsumoto. We'll see what the judges think about it, though. Close, so I could see a split. Yeah, it is close. I think rounds 1 and 2 are relatively clear. I think 3 is a swing round. But we'll see. John's via split. Matsumoto landed only like one knee in the third round you're talking about. I mean, he landed a couple shots. Yeah, nothing like that clean. But the leg kicks, it seemed like he had one huge leg kick that kind of hurt John's. And I don't know. Not like the most damage in the world, though. Yeah, I agree. Let's see. It is a split. Let's see. Wow. They gave it to Matsumoto. You were right about the split, though. Matsumoto tries to take DC down. It was a close fight. It was a close fight for sure. Diferente. I'm assuming he's saying he wants to be on UFC Brazil. Yeah, that's what he wants. Yeah, the switch knees were like nice, but yeah, they weren't really landing. But his body kicks, I would say what won him the fight were a couple leg kicks at the end of the third round and body kicks. He wants Rob Font again. That's not happening, but he wants him again. But good for him. All the knees landed on his arms. Yeah, they either landed on the arms or like here, like in his chest area. But yeah, Yusuf Zalal's there. When is Yusuf Zalal gonna fight again? Seems like this guy. He's Kai Bahalio's there. But it seems like Yusuf Zalal is a really good fighter and he's a lot of talent and potential. But I don't know. It just seems like he doesn't fight that often. When was the last time he fought? It was against Calvin Kattar, which was like forever ago. But I picked Gene, so I don't really care. Bro called out the weakest top 10 guy. Yeah. Wow. Rob Font's in the top 10? Yeah, he's number 9. Wow. Yeah, he probably is the weakest guy. But I heard him talk about it before. He said that he really thought that he beat Rob Font, so I guess he wants that one back. I just don't think it's very likely that they put that back together. What the fuck is this? Hollywood Fight Nights? What is that? We don't want to see Salah fight because he was avoiding a lot of shots in his last one. He's a good fighter though. Salah. He was running away from Calvin Kattar though in his last fight in the third round. Going into the next fight here, C-Rod versus Andre Fili. See how this one plays out. I think C-Rod should win it, but we'll see. The thing with Andre Fili is I do think he has some good skills. It's just sometimes he makes really bad decisions out there, and he loses fights he should have won, or he makes bad mistakes and gets finished in positions that he probably shouldn't. So I think C-Rod is probably the more complete fighter, but we'll see. C-Rod is no world beater, to say the least. One second, chat. 1 second. I know I keep dipping, but 1 second. 1 second. Chat. C. Addison Torres for dropping the ball when he should win a final. You're right. You are right, actually. And I guess he's a favorite, so maybe he'll underperform here. Usually he does very, very well against against prospects, which he's obviously touchy-feely is not. So maybe he'll underperform. Honestly, like both guys kind of do. I don't know if I would say touchy-feely overperforms, but I feel like he does underperform sometimes when he probably should win. So we'll see. Two guys kind of have a similar thing going. We got the boys walking out. Man. I agree with your Dariush one, by the way. I think Dariush is actually really skilled and talented. It's just he doesn't have the athleticism or chin. But in terms of his skills, like within themselves, I think we saw it in his last fight versus Moicano. He's actually really, really good. So I agree with you on the Dariush one. I would probably say the answer for me is BSD. I think a lot of people think BSD sucks after his Poirier loss, and especially after his Moicano loss. But I personally still think BSD is a good fighter. I think his grappling is, I don't want to say elite, but I think it's pretty close to it. And on the feet, he's not great. I don't love his striking, but he is very aggressive and he hits pretty hard. So he kind of gets away with it, and he has good pressure. So I'd probably say BSD. Um, I'll like jokingly say Taliesin Teixeira. Because I think he could still be good at the heavyweight division, but I don't actually think he's like a great fighter or anything. I just think because the heavyweight division is so not great, he could be like a top 10 guy or top 8 guy at that weight class. But yeah, I guess my real answer would be BSD. But Dariush is another good one for sure. What do we got here, boys? Oh my gosh. This is terrible. Look at this. Oh, wait. Fuck. Wait. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show you this. Fuck. Nah, but this guy, this NASCAR driver was trying to get out of his car and he was fucking knocked himself out. Unreal. By the way, did you guys see the PFL Africa thing? I don't know how you're supposed to watch it, but I saw a couple of fights from that card, or like highlights, not really the full fights, but I saw a couple highlights from that card. Looked kind of good. But usually PFL events are terrible, and even if you think they're going to be good, like the Francis Ngannou card that was supposed to be kind of good, turned out to be terrible. So usually they underperform. So maybe the card wasn't even good. It was just one good finish. But yeah. Just doing the announcements here for both of these guys, and we'll get into the fight. Andre Touchy-Feely. I saw that Don Davis was pissed. I actually think he's right because Francis is like his whole thing was about, oh, I want to obviously get paid more money. That's why he signed with the PFL. But also another huge thing was he wanted to have PFL Africa start that whole thing, and PFL is actually doing it. I'll get the timer started, but the PFL is actually doing it. And the one event that they go to Africa, or their first event, or I think they did one the other week. But let's say their second event that they were there, and even the first one, I don't think he was there. So it's kind of weird. I think it's kind of weird that he wasn't there. Honestly, it kind of makes Dana White look pretty good, if I'm gonna be honest, because he was always saying that Ngannou was not a great person or whatever. I'm not saying this means he's a bad person. I'm not saying that, but it kind of just makes him seem like he's not genuine. I feel like, I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Oh, big left hand from Rodriguez there. Good boxing there. Good low kick from C-Rod there. Seems like Feely's having trouble getting on that inside. Every time he does, C-Rod welcomes him with a couple big right hands. Nice leg kicks and a lot of explosions from C-Rod thus far. Ooh, nice right hand over the top of the guard. Now going in for a takedown. Good defense, though, from Feely. Now we're kind of alongside the cage here. Breaking up. Yeah, more jabs from Feely would probably be beneficial to him. Nice low kick from Rodriguez. Kind of just feeling each other out at this point. Head kick comes up short for Feely. It feels like C-Rod is kind of just waiting for opportunities to explode, but he's not being over aggressive. He's kind of waiting for his opportunities, which is good to see, I guess. But he's definitely looking for opportunities to explode here. Good leg kicks at range. What C-Rod is really doing is just landing leg kicks, and when he finds those opportunities, he gets on the inside and puts together a 2 or 3 punch combination, landing big hooks and big power shots on Feely. Oof. Couple big shots there, came up short for both guys. Oh, nice little left hook over the guard for Feely there. Now Feely's on the pressure a little bit more here. Oh, that was checked. Good check from Feely there. Oh, he hurt C-Rod. C-Rod got hurt by something, a jab or whatever that was. Knee up the middle, came up short. Feely's got to be in the pressure a little bit more here. More shots. C-Rod was definitely hurt. I thought Feely should have been a little bit more aggressive there. This time next week, we'll be watching 319. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm really excited for that. That card should be cinema. I hope it doesn't turn out bad. Usually this doesn't happen, but there is a couple times where we have really good cards on paper and they turn out bad. Those are the worst. But some of these fights, I just don't see how they could possibly not be fun. So hopefully the card turns out great. I think it will be. But we'll see. It seems like C-Rod's doing the better work for the most part, but Feely landed one big, nice left hook that hurt Rodriguez. So kind of just both a little bit cautious at this point. A lot more jabs here from Fili. Fili's kind of coming on a little bit more at the end of this round after landing that big shot. But C-Rod's still on the gas here. He's trying to find his way in and explode, essentially, like that. But he came up short there. Good jab from Fili. High kick blocked by Rodriguez. Odds on Hamza getting furious that he was trash talking the press car. Honestly, I think there's a decent chance. That's another thing I'm really excited about. Besides the fight itself, I think the press conference could be really good. DDP is going to do a deep dive on Hamzat and figure out what to say. I think there's a good chance that he gets under Hamzat's skin. Now, will that hurt? Will that help him or not? I don't know, but I do think there's a decent chance he may piss off Hamzat in the press conference. Rodriguez here going in on a double leg, and he gets it. Good job by him. But it seems like we're just going to end the round here on the ground. I don't know who won the round. I would say C-Rod did the better work for the majority of the fight, but Fili did hurt C-Rod. I don't know. Did C-Rod steal it? Or not C-Rod. Did Fili steal it, I should say. This DD bring up chicken attention dictator. Yeah, probably. I think he probably would. I think there's a good chance of it. I don't know. I'd say Fili. Yeah, I mean damage trumps all. So yeah, maybe Fili took that round. I think that'd be fair. Close though. It definitely was close. And Dana White. All right, here we go. Going into round 2, boys. Here we go. Nice low kick from C-Rod. A couple nice jabs that came up a little short for Fili. Oh, right hand comes up a little short for C-Rod there. A lot of leg kicks. You would think that that Fili would benefit from throwing more leg kicks. Well, there it is. As I said, he threw one. But when they're at range like this, in kicking range, you would think Fili would throw some more leg kicks. Ooh. C-Rod is going for the takedown here. He's got a single leg. Let's see if he can get it. Nah, now it's going to be a lot tougher. Oh, spinning elbow. Misses. Ooh, high kick. Almost lands or partially lands on Fili. Ooh, couple of shots landed for both guys in that sequence. A couple nice jabs for Fili there. Very good low kick. I think he's got to do more of that. More low kicks. Put punches together in combination. Not just singular shots. It's a lot easier to see these singular shots coming your way as opposed to mixing things up. Yeah, I think these odds look inaccurate in my opinion so far. Oh, nice right hand land for C-Rod. It just this fight's a little bit too close for what the odds would suggest. Couple more low kicks land for C-Rod. Good low kick there for Fili. It's just like a very, very close fight. Kind of going back and forth here. I think the range is starting to become a little bit of an issue for C-Rod. He's got to get close and explode. That's what he was doing early on. But at this point, Fili, I should say, is doing a good job at kind of forcing C-Rod to back up by landing a couple of good shots when he gets in close. And in terms of the clinch, he's doing a good job at just stopping all these takedowns. So C-Rod's starting to have a little bit of an issue here with the length. Feely. And honestly, this is kind of how C-Rod fights look. Yeah, good break off by Feely there. C-Rod never wins like dominantly. It's usually pretty close. Oh, beautiful left or right hook, whatever that was for Feely. Oh, high kick blocked. C-Rod's just got to figure out this range a little bit. When he gets close, he can land. That's what he had success with early. He's having a problem like getting to that range. Feely's doing a good job of keeping him off him. Body kick misses. Good leg kick there from Feely. Solid jab for Feely there. This is a Feely round so far. He's doing better work this round than he did in the first. And he might have won the first, so could be going to a 2-0 scorecard here, going into the third round, but we still got some time left. Oof. Not a lot of shots landing clean so far. Both guys are doing a pretty good job at staying defensively sound, but you know, whoever is able to land a clean shot first is probably going to take this round. I think Feely's winning thus far, but we'll see if C-Rod's able to land something big. Now C-Rod goes in for the Feely goes in for the takedown, comes up short. Nice knee on the break for C-Rod there. Spinning back fist that wasn't even close. Feely kind of trolling. Yeah, I think it's either 2-0 Feely or 1-1. It's one of the two. Feely definitely won round 2 in my eyes. Round 1 was close. Yeah, Joshua thinks 2-0 or 1-1. Yeah, I agree with that. Damage says Feely. I agree with you. It could be 1-1. I don't hate that scorecard. It was a really close first round, but the second round I think definitely was a Feely round. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the third. Going into the third. Third. Here we go. That was a quick shot. Very good takedown defense, though, so far from Feely. Man, this sandwich is getting me, boys. I feel like it shouldn't be that spicy. Alongside the cage here, just doing a little bit of work, couple knees and close. Out of market, Martin has a 2018 for Feely. C-Rod on the front foot here, almost a counter right hand for Feely lands, but it was blocked by C-Rod. Good jab. Nice left hand from. Oh, beautiful takedown for Feely. C-Rod's looking to get right back up, but Feely adjusts very nicely and he gets in guard. Very nice work. Yeah, that's fair. I am getting flamed by a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Unbelievable. Man. It's like not that bad, but then I have like one bite that like really gets to me. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm white. What can I do? Oh, beautiful takedown again from Feely. C-Rod's doing a good job at getting back to his feet, though. And he breaks off. Good work from C-Rod. Landed a right hand there. Left hook counter from Feely. Ooh, nice counter left hand from Feely there. C-Rod is doing a good job at just, landing a lot of shots, but Feely's doing a good job at honestly landing the more powerful shots, countering very effectively, doing also a good job at counter takedowns, shooting in for takedowns when C-Rod is overextending. Spinning kick to the body misses for C-Rod. Good jab there, though. I work with some accent, but I'll just give it back a little bit. That's insane, actually. Good takedown for Feely. Did I just miss something big? I think I missed something big. Feely got stunned by a left hook. Completely missed it. Little clinch work. Feely's trying to get this takedown. As fun as this fight was, it was equally as boring. I actually agree. There's some good moments, and then there's some like stalling out moments like this. It's just like an all right fight, I guess. 30 seconds left. Nice body shot there, or body kick for Andre Feely. Another counter takedown that this time gets stuffed by C-Rod. Oh, nice left hook there from C-Rod. C-Rod wants to throw down Max Holloway style. I don't think Feely wants to do that. Good shots at the end. I think it's a Feely round or a Feely fight. But relatively close, I guess. I think C-Rod came up short in that one. The odds were certainly inaccurate, but not a terrible performance or anything from C-Rod. Just I don't think he won the fight. Who do we have next? We need some like banger fights. It's been like a lot of like okay fights. All right, next we have Angela Hill. Obviously, that's a banger. All right. So we have Angela Hill and whatever, and then we have Steve Erceg and the main event. We'll see. Feely should win this fight, by the way. Want to pick C-Rod if it's against a prospect. Yeah. Yeah, if you're citing a prospect, regardless of how good they are, you got to pick Feely. Or not Feely, sorry, C-Rod. Did you see the Angela? Yeah, I did see that. That's so weird. But do whatever you can or whatever you need to make weight, I guess. I don't know. That's funny. How's this a split? It's got to be Feely. 30-27. The fact that's a split is insane. How do you give 2 rounds to C-Rod there? It was like relatively close, but that doesn't make any sense at all. This is kind of another example of a bad scorecard, in my opinion. These judges suck. Joshua, thanks so much. I appreciate the 2. Thanks for being here, Joshua. I appreciate it. You're always here in streams. And it means a lot. Thanks so much. And obviously, as I said, this streaming thing is just really fun. I'll throw your thing on screen here. I appreciate it. Should have been unanimous. Yeah, I agree. Definitely. I'll give you a heart as well. I don't have it open right now. Ah, fuck. Go back. There we go. Kind of a weird fight. Like I don't know if I would say it was a good fight, but it was like okay. There were some good moments, I guess. I think this is the first fight on the card that was like okay. Either the fights are like really bad or really good. Nothing in between. This is like the first one that's like, maybe good, maybe bad. Best gatekeeper in the UFC, Derek Lewis, GM3, Magny. Magny's the gatekeeper of all gatekeepers. Ige, David Grant, Tim Hyatt. Wow, the legend Max Griffin's here. Let's go, bro. I would say Derek Lewis. That would be my answer. There's so many guys that prospects that are coming up. Oh, I want to see this 1 second. What? That's insane. They're saying he's going to be discharged soon. That's great news, but that seems like kind of like I don't even believe that. I don't know. Whatever. But good for him. Good for him. Yeah, I would probably say Derek Lewis though. He just beat what was his face? Taliesin Teixeira, who I thought would be a good prospect, and there's been a couple other ones as well. But he's just kind of knocking everybody out. So in terms of the prospects at least. So I guess I would say him, but everybody else you mentioned are also pretty good gatekeepers. Angela Hill is a good one as well. Yeah, Gladys. Okay, yeah. No, that was bad. So yeah, that is good news. What the fuck? She's back? Why did they have that picture for her? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is Road to UFC. Bruna Brazil is on Road to UFC. What the hell's going on here? I thought Road to UFC were fighters that weren't signed by the UFC. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know what the fuck I just looked at. Am I wrong? Isn't it like fighters that are trying to make it to the UFC? They have like actual UFC fighters in that card? I don't know. That's weird. I don't know. I don't know what that was. Go. Got the main event, Dolidze and Fluffy. Should be good. Crazy they're advertising Canelo Crawford fight and the UFC Noche on the same day. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just like don't care at all about the Noche fight because it was supposed to be a pay-per-view. And then after they realized that the Canelo Crawford fight was on the same day, they're just like, whatever, fuck it. We're just gonna promote that and we don't care because I mean the card is like literally terrible. Oh, they just added. I don't think I mentioned this, but they did just add Kelvin Gastelum to the card, which is like not an amazing fight or anything, but at least it's something that could be entertaining. So yeah, but it is weird. But here we go. Lucindo versus Angela Hill. Fight of the decade. It's probably going to be a decision. So what do we? Yeah, we just got this Angela Hill fight. We'll see who takes it. And then we got Steve, the legend, and then the main event, Fluffy and Dolidze. So we'll see. Are you guys going to be watching Canelo Crawford, by the way? I feel like I probably will because I don't think timing wise it interferes with the UFC. I'm assuming it doesn't. I think the UFC Noche card is going to be in the day. And then, well, it's definitely not going to interfere because Canelo Crawford are probably not walking before midnight Eastern time at least. And probably the Noche card is going to be over by like, I don't know, like 10 or something latest. So probably won't interfere. I'll probably just end up watching Canelo Crawford. Should be a good fight, I think. But yeah, as I said, that's like really the only reason, or not the only reason, but that's the only week after today that we have a fight card that I would consider it to be like not good. Outside of that, it seems like every single week is really, really fun. Like literally every single week that we have a UFC fight, all the cards are going to be really fun all the way up until October 25th. As I can't see anything further than that, but even after that, I do know they're going to be doing the MSG card. They're going to have a card in December that's going to be fun, and also they're going to be probably putting a fight night card in Orlando. Most likely, that's usually what they do in December. So we know that card's going to be good, and there's probably going to be other good ones as well. A lot of arena cards, which is really good and really fun. I'll be watching in San Antonio, but that card, I'm trying to, yeah. The main event is going to be good. I honestly like, especially if you're on vacation. I don't think it's worth it to watch any of the other fights, but the main event should be good. So we'll see. We'll see how that one pans out. But outside of the main event, yeah, the card's just not great. But yeah, it's unfortunate actually for this upcoming weekend. Literally the fight of the decade, not of the decade, but the fight of the year. Hamzat and DDP. I'm actually also going to be on vacation for that, so I'll like let you know guys more about it as it gets closer. But I'm actually going on vacation for like a little while on Saturday, next Saturday. So I'm probably not going to be streaming as much for like a week or so. But when I get back, we'll be right back to the daily streams essentially. But even when I'm there, I'm going to try to see if I can stream a little bit. because streaming has been really fun, and I could probably find some time to stream. So we'll figure it out. But is it only Canelo Crawford on the card? That's why I see top out. No, well, there's got to be more. I don't know who else is on the card, but usually how boxing has it is it's just like BS fights and then a really good one. So we'll see. Um, we'll see. Let's see. Canelo Crawford full card. What do we got? Let's see. Does it not say? There's no way. They're just walking out here, Lucindo. Does it actually not say the rest of the card? There's no way. Um, ring walk is going to be. It doesn't say. All right. Well, who the hell's on this card? Why is it so hard to find? There's no way it's only one fight. It hasn't been announced yet? What the fuck? All right. That's weird. All right. I guess that's why I can't find it. Yeah, I guess we'll see who's on it. I'm interested to see if there'll be anyone of interest on there. I mean, I'm a little bit of a boxing casual, so I don't know that many great fighters, but yeah. Yeah, that's weird to see. That's a weird thing. Lucinda's 23 and Angel Hill's 40. Very big difference in age there. It's almost a month away. That's mind blowing. Yeah, that's insane. They don't even have the rest of the card out. That's weird. I wonder why that is. Are they still working on it, or I don't know. I guess. Oh, here we go. Let's get the timer ready. All right, round one starts. Purple fight kit are nice. Yeah, the purple fight kits are pretty nice. I like them. Oh, nice left hand for Angela Hill lands. Solid leg kick for Lucinho. I don't like the purple. Joshua. Oh, Joshua does like the purple. Here we go. Clinch situation. Lucino's trying to get the takedown here. Angela's doing a good job at staying up so far. Good whizzer. Lucino's getting on the back here. Charles Oliveira style. Nope. She gets a takedown. She gets her back on the ground. That was actually pretty nice work. That was good work by both fighters there. Oh, good work by Angela Hill there. Stopping the takedown. Now she's in a potential submission position. Some knees to the head. Probably should throw more of them here. Oh, nice knees to the body for both fighters. Oh, nice elbow for Angela Hill there. Elbow comes up short for Angela Hill. So does Lucinda. Good takedown attempt for Hill. Good takedown defense from Lucindo. They're kind of both doing stuff to counteract each other. So I guess good work from both fighters here. Oh, nice left hook from Angela Hill there. Yeah, Hill probably should sit down on her punches a little bit more. Doesn't have that much power. I mean, even if she does, I don't know how much power she's going to have, but looks and fights like Neil Magny. Honestly, kind of, yeah. Honestly, kind of does. Oh, looking for that spinning elbow that came up short. Oof, good leg kick from Angela Hill there. Ooh. Oh, I thought you heard her there. Never mind. So some good shots there from Lucindo. Oh, good leg kick from Lucindo. Oof, good left hook there. Angela Hill's on the clinch here. Now we're kind of just stuck in the clinch here. Got the female laying on a female. Tremendous. Tremendous. It's kind of true. But the female Leon is like a lot better than the actual Leon. Oh, good spinning elbow lands. Good takedown for All right, chat. Who won that round? I don't know. I was like watching, but I wasn't like paying that close attention. Who won that round? Maybe Lucindo. She had a combination where she was landing a bunch of shots in the clinch, or not in the clinch, but when they got in close. Oh man. Here we go. He'll fought. Yeah, that's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. Rose is insane. Ooh, good shots from Lucindo here. Lucindo is throwing pretty hard. It's a little bit harder. It's a lot harder. Oh, oh, oh! That was creative. It didn't work, but that was creative. Angela Hill going for a guillotine here. Let's see if she could finish this. This is a weird position. She might finish this. No, probably not from here. Good knees to the body. I don't know if she's not even close to this guillotine, but oh, nice elbow though. Oh, some good shots from Lucindo. It does feel like she has a lot more power. Angela Hill doesn't really hit that hard, but it seems like Lucindo. Ooh, nice step and elbow. But it seems like Lucindo has some pop in her shots. Oof. Couple shots came up short for Lucindo there. Angela Hill returns. Oh, couple nice shots land for Lucindo there. Yeah, when Angela Hill feels like Lucindo's landing a couple shots, maybe she's getting hurt to an extent. She just gets in this clinch. I mean, pretty smart. I guess a savvy fighter for sure. Lucindo does a good job at almost breaking off. Nope, not yet. This was let me watch the end of the round. Let's see my commercial on this. That's ridiculous. Dude, ESPN sucks, man. It's so annoying. ESPN really sucks. What are you gonna do? Good leg kick for Angela Hill. Just got back to the fight. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Some nice shots from Lucindo. She's just got to break off this little clinch situation. That's kind of what Angela Hill is doing to stop a lot of this damage that Lucindo's landing. But yeah, it kind of is like stopping what she wants to do. So I guess good work from Angela Hill. But Lucindo is doing a good job at getting off the cage a couple times. She is when she lands, she's having an effect for sure on Angela Hill. I just don't know if it's going to be enough to potentially find a finish here. Ooh, spinning back kick almost landed. Some nice uppercuts there for Angela Hill. Spinning elbow attempt from Lucindo. It wasn't even close. It's pretty good timing from Lucindo. Let's see if she can do anything with this. It kind of feels like Lucindo's like a significantly better fighter here, but Angela Hill is pretty savvy and is kind of keeping her way in the fight. But in terms of the power, in terms of even the skill, honestly, it does feel like Lucindo kind of has her covered, essentially everywhere. So she was even close to a submission in the second round, or in the first round, I think it was. But good takedown there for Lucindo. She finally gets it. Not a lot of time in the round to work with, but does finally get it at the end of the round. Angela Hill going for a ninja choke, potentially? Nah. Lucindo half gets the back here. Lucindo almost got the choke at the very end. Timer was slightly off there. Yeah, that's definitely a Lucindo round. Probably 2-0 Joshua. Yeah, she's kind of on her way here to winning a decision. She's kind of on her way. So what do I got left bet wise? We got, honestly, thus far it's been like a solid day. But we have Steve Erceg by finish, and we have under 2.5 rounds for the Erceg Ode fight. And then for the main event, we have Roman Dolidze money line and Roman by sub. That's all I have going forward. I didn't take that many plays, but there was a couple plays in this card that I thought had good value. Oh, Bisping's on this movie. There you go, Bisping. Good stuff. That Shanghai card is, 6 a.m. I was about to say it's going to be really early. It starts at 6 a.m. Are you boys going to wake up at 6 a.m. or whatever time zone you're in to watch the Shanghai card? Honestly, I kind of want to. It should be good. Good shots here from Lucindo. A lot of hooks landing. Oh. Angela Hill landed a nice right hand there. But the power difference is pretty clear between these two fighters. I'm an early bird. I'll be up anyway, probably. Let's go. Oh, guillotine. Nope. Korean John thinks it's 1-1 heading into the third. I think it's probably 2-2. I mean 2-2. 2-0. This is hating on Korean John. Prelims party started 2 a.m. Yeah. It's gonna be early, bro. Or I guess late into early. Oh man. Good work from Lucindo. I don't know how it's even possible, bro. The chicken sandwich got me like 2 hours after I finished. Oh man. It's not even that it's spicy. It just like it gets like at a certain point in my throat and it just like gets me. I don't know. Whatever. I'm white. What are you gonna do? I forgot to start the round. You're kidding me. How do I keep forgetting? All right, whatever. I'm at 3 minutes exactly for anybody watching along. Hill is kind of just stuck on the ground here. These watch alongs have been so fun, by the way. I just want to say, boys, it's been a clean 5-hour stream so far. It's been fun. Kind of a little bit of a stalemate here in the fight. Why can't China send the UFC on their time, but the UK's? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That was so weird for me to see that they were fighting in the UK, and it's not. I mean, I don't know if it really matters. Either way, it should have been on their own time. But for the UK card, it was a pay-per-view, and Tom Aspinall, or no, Tom wasn't on the card, was he? Or no, he was. Yeah, he was. So Tom Aspinall and Leon Edwards had to walk out at like 6 a.m. or whatever it was, their time. It was like such a weird time for them. For the US, I guess it made sense, but for them, it was such a weird time. So yeah, that was weird to see. But yeah, for Saudi or wherever, yeah, they usually just fight at their own time. So that was weird to see. Maybe if they ever go back, or not if, when they ever go back to the UK, maybe they'll have it on UK time this time around. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the thought process was behind that. Cino's trying to pass into full mount. Yeah, she's kind of just dominating. It's not like a ton of damage or anything like that, or super high paced or anything, but Lucino's just kind of dominating everywhere. It seems like she's better everywhere. Also hits a little bit harder, or a lot harder than Angela Hill. So kind of just has her covered, and we're seeing a little bit of domination. But the fact that Angela Hill's able to survive in this sort of fight and kind of keep it like somewhat close kind of just shows to her savviness, I guess, her veteran ability. Lucina also has yeah, she does. She does. That's a big factor. That's actually a big factor. All right, that's the fight, boys. Definitely Lucindo 30-27 victory. Good performance, I guess. But now we get into the real main event. Steve Erceg versus Ode Osborne. Can Steve survive? Please. If he could survive the first round, I think he should be good. Should be good. All right, 1 second. 1 second again, boys. All right, I'll be right back. Lucindo should win. I'm back, Chad. I'm back. Always bet on the more friendly fighters of the two. Yeah, that's honestly a really good betting strategy. 29-28. All right. Lucindo obviously won the fight by 30-27. One scorecard had a 29-28 somehow, but whatever. But yeah, it's honestly a pretty good strategy though. For the most part, yeah, the more manly female fighter usually does win the fight. Diferente. Love when they say that. Ciendo thinks she's going to be the champion of the division. I mean, she's pretty good. She really wanted that mic. Good for DC for moving it on. We got to see Steve Erceg here. Come on. But all right, we got two more fights. I think both of these should be good. How would you guys rate the card so far? I know we have two more fights, but how would you rate the card? I think it's like fine. Oh, Paulo Costa's there. I think it's fine. It's definitely not worse than what I thought it would be. Is it better than what I thought? Maybe slightly. There's definitely been some good fights. But there's been a lot of stinkers as well, so it's fine. It's like an okay card, but I think this co-main event should be good. Hopefully the main will be good. 6.5 out of 10, maybe. Yeah, yeah, I could see that. Um, for a fight night, yeah. Um, that's probably fair, honestly. Showing the Drickus promo. Oh man, that fight's gonna be good, boys. That Hamzat performance versus Drickus or versus Whitaker was honestly very impressive. Oh man. Yeah, he fucked up Whitaker's jaw bad. He completely bashed his teeth in with the choke. I was thinking about this the other day. What do you guys think about Hamzat versus Khabib, pure wrestling and MMA? Who do you think's better? And probably most guys would say Khabib, but I think it's close. I think Hamzat is honestly that level of wrestler. For as big as he is, how fast and how low he's able to get into shots are pretty ridiculous. He took down Kamaru Usman, who's very difficult to take down. He took down Robert Whitaker, who's essentially impossible to take down. And outside of just taking those guys down, he's also dominated both of those guys and also everybody that he's fought, essentially. Maybe not Gilbert Burns, but outside of Gilbert Burns, who he didn't really look to wrestle against, everybody else, he's literally just dominating them. It's honestly insane. Maybe he needs to fight more before you can make that comparison, but I don't know. It might sound ridiculous, but I do kind of feel like it's close between the two guys. His wrestling is like ridiculous. I think Jeff Neal has any chance. I think he has a chance, but I don't know. I definitely think Protas is going to win. I'm like very confident that he's going to win, but there's always a chance. I do think Jeff Neal is going to get on the inside, land a bunch of or put together a bunch of punches in combination. He does have fast hands. He does hit really hard. So yes, he does have a chance. I just think Protas has shown a pretty good chin thus far, and also I just think he's hits way harder or hits harder. I'll put it that way. He's like definitely harder than Jeff Neal. So I think if he's able to land one big left hand, he'll be able to finish. Maybe not one, but one big left hand may hurt Jeff Neal, and maybe a couple more follow up shots could finish the fight. So I would say I don't know. I would say like an 85% chance Protas wins the fight. That's probably what I would say. But Jeff Neal's a good fighter. I've talked about it before. But yeah, I mean, he's got fast hands, good boxing. And whenever he's getting on that inside, he's always going to have success, and he's going to be trouble. He gave a lot of trouble to a lot of really good fighters. Most impressively, Shafkat. He had a really close fight with Shafkat. He lost to Usman, though. Yeah. He might have lost to Usman. Yeah, it was close. But yeah, I mean, his cardio is obviously nowhere near Khabib's. It's not really what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is like pure wrestling. I guess first round Hamzat Chimaev versus just Khabib in general. Like, who has better wrestling? I don't know. I think it actually is relatively close. It's insane how much he's able to dominate these guys, but cardio wise, obviously it's not even close. Hamzat doesn't have good cardio, and Khabib's cardio is insane. Neal hasn't been knocked out camp since the regionals. Yeah, it's been a while. It has been a while. But he has taken some big shots and he has gotten hurt. I don't know. I just feel like Protas is going to figure it out, land a big left hand. Maybe land like a big left hand initially that backs up Jeff Neal, and then from there Jeff is kind of fighting at Protas's range. If he's backing up, where Protas is on the front foot, has his opponent alongside the cage, and at that point he can really just go to work on Jeff Neal. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm fairly confident though that Protas figures it out and gets it done. Who has well, he gassed against Usman. He gassed. I know his hand was broken, but I do think he also gassed at the same time. The war against Burns, I don't really think he gassed that bad, but I think that fight was a little bit different. I know a lot of people think he gassed out in that fight. I actually don't think he did, but it was different because he really wasn't wrestling. He was only striking in that fight, and it was a little bit of a slower paced fight than what he's used to. Usually, what he does in the first round is shoot immediately, like less than a second into the round, and like goes all out to find the finish in the first round, which is really tiring. But in the Burns fight, he kind of just struck the entire fight, so it was a little bit different. But I thought he gassed out against Usman. Who else did he gas out against? Let's see. Hamzat Chimaev. Is it only Usman? I guess Usman and maybe you can make the argument Burns, but I personally don't even think so. I guess everybody outside of that, he's kind of just finishing the first round. Yeah. So I guess we haven't seen it that much, but the couple times that we have seen it against Usman and maybe against Burns, I don't know. It's just, I guess, really my point is with the whole gassing thing is, yeah, I thought we saw it in the Usman one, but my point is the way he fights, I just don't think it's humanly possible to fight like that for 5 rounds. So I don't know. I don't think his tank is that bad. It might not be bad. It's just like, just the way he fights. It's just difficult, I think, for anybody to keep that pace for 5 rounds. People act like he dies outside of round 1. Yeah, maybe. I think probably, I don't know. I think probably he has a good chance in the first round. The first 2 rounds, I think Hamzat will be live, but I really do think once we get to round 3, it'll be tough. I really do think it'll be tough, but I guess we'll see. We'll see how the fight plays out. Also, I just think a guy like DDP will be a tough matchup, a tough guy to go up against if you're getting tired. So I think that'll be tough, but we'll see. We'll probably get answers to Hamzat's gas tank issues or non-issues in this fight, I think. Miller, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. I need Osborne under 25 seconds of strikes. Oh, wow. That's kind of sick. Wow. That's a big bet. That's nice. I pray Urseg KO round 1. Me too. I have Urseg by finish in under 2.5 rounds, so I hope so. I hope for your bet's sake that does happen. Urseg round 1 KO, that'd be nice. Or submission or whatever. That'd be nice. Woody Osborne says he's not just a journeyman. I feel like it's pretty much just say his tank is horrible. I don't think it's horrible. I just think he like has shown gas tank issues. I guess you're right. It hasn't been that many fights. I guess really the Usman fight is the only fight you can really say that for. But and also in that fight there is an asterisk that he did break his hand. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't think it's horrible though. I don't. I think if it was like horrible, he would like literally have a half a round of gas. Just based on the way he fights in the first round. Super aggressive, shoots in immediately, and advances in position. He doesn't just look for the takedown. He also advances in position, lands a bunch of ground and pound shots, goes for submissions, and he's just been so dominant in the first round. So his cardio is definitely not terrible, but I think it'll be interesting to see if he's extended for 5 rounds, let's say, or even 4 rounds. It'll be interesting to see how he looks once we get to round 3. I think round 3 would be the real tell of how he may look. People say that about Merab all the time. Like, Merab's opponents may have success early on against him in the first 2 rounds, but once you get to round 3, that's usually the swing round. That's usually when Merab's able to start to tire you out. And going forward after round 3, it's essentially impossible to beat this guy. And I think we saw that exactly in the Umar fight, bunch of other fights as well. But in the first 2 rounds, Umar did some pretty good work. But once you got to round 3, it was close in the first 2 rounds, by the way. But I think Umar was doing the better work overall. But once you got to round 3, it's like, all right, Merab started to really take over. Round 4, Umar was completely gassed. In round 5, it was kind of weird because Merab kind of just didn't push a pace as much in the 5th round as compared to some of the others. And it's not like he was tired or anything. So it's kind of just weird to see. But still, Umar was tired in that round as well, and and he was able, and Marab was able to get the win. But yeah, whew. We got a big fight here though. Steve Ursig. I really hope he does well here. Come on, boys. We got to get into this fight. Is everyone here on Steve, by the way? I mean, I really don't see how you could be on O'Day. If you are an O'Day, it would have to be just a first round knockout. But outside of that, I really just think Steve has him covered everywhere. But we'll see. All right, here we go. Let's go, boys. Steve's a minus 575 favorite. Big favorite. I think it's warranted. It's just he's got to not die. Let's see. Man, let's see it, boys. What is who did O'Day fight last? Did he fight that that Mexican guy? Was that his last fight? Honestly, a pretty good fight. But his last fight, oh no, it was against Luis. His fight before that was against Ronaldo Rodriguez. Where's Ronaldo Rodriguez been? I feel like we haven't seen him in a while. Here we go, Steve. Last time Steve was here, he had a good performance. So we'll see. Let's get this clock ready. Come on, Urseg. Let's go. Everyone's here is on Steve. Let's go. We need Steve by finish. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Round one. O'Day's got the center. Steve's looking to move around a little bit, trying to avoid that left hand. The tough part about fighting a guy like O'Day who does have good powers, you got to feel your way into the fight without, taking that big left hand, obviously. So Steve's going to try to feel his way into this one. O'Day with a lot of kicks here. As Steve's backing up a little bit here. Got to watch out. O'Day has very, very fast hands. So does Steve. But O'Day also has a lot of power. Ooh, nice right hand lands there for Urseg. O'Day looks quick. Yeah, O'Day looks very fast. Steve's is a little bit more on the front foot here. It must really suck getting knocked out. It's just like going into your next fights. It's just, it's got to be in the back of your mind. Steve was talking about that after the KKF fight. Oh, Steve ate that. He ate that. He took a little bit of shot there, though. Ode looks so ridiculously fast. I don't know. If I were Steve, maybe just look. Maybe there's not an opening yet, but maybe just look for takedowns. He is so like insanely fast. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, Ode is so much faster than Urseg. You want to like a guy like this. You want to tire them out. You really want to in the first round look for takedowns, avoid a lot of this danger. Because once you get into the second, that was a nice shot from Ode there. Once you get into the second round, third round, there you go. There's a takedown attempt. Urseg gets in the clinch here. Ode did a good job getting off the cage, though. Steve looks a lot more cautious in this fight than he did in some of his other higher level fights. Ode appears to be a better fighter than his record would suggest. Oh no, oh no! Steve's hurt. Steve shoots in for a takedown. That was a very nice shot from Ode there. Oh man. Steve's in on a single leg here, though. He's taking some shots here. He might have to let go. Oh, he's hurt. Steve's hurt here. Steve is still there, though. Steve is staying a little bit safe here, but yeah, this first round's not going great for Steve Urseg so far, to say the least. Steve pulled himself down there. Now he's in mount. Now has his back taken. Oh, this is bad, man. This is bad for Steve. But honestly, it's not great, but honestly, this might be better than staying on the feet against Ode. Steve does have better jiu-jitsu and better work. Does better work on the ground. Steve just got out of it. Urseg, no. Oh, good trip there from Steve. There you go. That's good work from Steve. Landing a couple shots on top here. Oh, Steve has his back. He doesn't fully have his back, but yeah, he does start to make mistakes as the fight goes longer. Steve just has to survive the early onslaught of Ode Osborne. Very fast and dangerous on the feet. Ode just spins into that. Wow. All right. Last 20 seconds. Steve's just going to need to survive here. He's got to watch the posture of Ode, make sure he doesn't land any big elbows on top. Steve kind of just gets back up, though. Not a great round for Steve. Definitely not. He lost the round, but he survived. And honestly, that could be a beneficial thing for him going forward into the fight. Yeah, not great, man. I don't want to say it too early. We'll see how Steve looks here, but I almost feel like did they like kind of ruin Steve Urseg by pushing him too quickly? Because he looked like such a different fighter when he fought Pantoja than what he looks like now. I don't know. He just looks a little bit gun shy here. Maybe that KKF knockout really took something out of him, or maybe makes him think about things more, and he's more prone to getting hit. Because even before the Pantoja fight, he was getting hit. Even in the Pantoja fight, he was taking shots from some really hard punchers. And Costa, who's like a juice head, and against Pantoja, who it's really hard. But it didn't seem like this. Like the KKF fight and even this fight so far, like he's getting hurt a little bit easier than what he was before. Who was cooking? Who's winning? Ode Osborne was winning. That was a beautiful right hand there. Urseg looks timid and fat. Yeah, I agree. He does look timid. All right, round 2 starts. Let's see if Ode's speed looks any different at all in the second round. Usually, the more you go against this guy, the the more mistakes he makes and the more tired he gets. Nice right hand from Steve Lenz there. Ode has nothing to lose. Yeah. The only thing I will say, like, about that first round, it wasn't super high paced or whatever. So maybe Ode won't be that tired after that first round. Ooh. Yeah, he's just so fast, man. Usyk fighting for his job. Nah, frick. Oh, good shot from Usyk. He's on a single leg. Let's see if he can get it. Usyk is fighting for his job here. I think Usyk needs to get a win to get his confidence back. It kind of feels to me that he's lost some confidence here. Let's see if he can still pull it out anyway. That's a nice knee from Usyk to the body. That's another nice knee to the body for Steve. Nice knees. A lot of good knees to the body, but Ode kind of just breaks the position and now he's on the clinch. Usyk is the MMA equivalent of a one-hit wonder. Maybe. I hope not, but it might be true. We'll see how he looks here. I mean, I personally think he's got a lot of really good skill. He just looks like a different fighter here than what he's looked like in some other fights. Even in the fights that he's lost, I thought he looked pretty good. But here it's a little bit different. He's having trouble, but, you know, some fighters just give you more trouble than others. And maybe Ode Osbourne is a more dangerous fighter on the feet for Usyk than Pantoja or even Moreno were. Oh, nice shot there from Usyk. Usyk's trying to just work his way back into it. Nice left hand over the top of the leg kick from Ode. Oh, how did that not hurt him? Head kick lands for Usyk, but it didn't really hurt Ode at all. Or maybe it wasn't like oh man. Usyk, I don't want to say it too early, but it seems like he's finding the range a little bit better in the second round. Landed some good shots here. In on the shot, Usyk is. But Ode is, yeah, he's honestly defending pretty well thus far. Wow. Good defense from Ode, but nice body kick at the end for Usyk. Oh man. Nice shots for both guys landed. Right hand for both fighters. Oh. Yeah, Usyk's having trouble with the grappling here. Getting a takedown. Honestly, not what I was expecting. Yeah, Osbourne is not throwing nearly as much as he was in the first round. Maybe because of the takedown threat, or maybe because he's getting a little more tired. Maybe both. Nice right hand lands for Usyk on that exchange. Usyk's landing more for sure in this round. Oh, Steve falls down, but all good. All right. So much better round for Usyk there. Did some good work. Landed a lot more shots that round than he did the first. He didn't really do much in the first round, but Yeah, much better. Urseg's got to sit down and some punch against some respect. I agree. 1-1, yeah. Urseg not ranked? No, he's ranked. He's 10, I think. Let's see. Yeah, he's number 10. Oh yeah, that's why you don't see it on the screen. Yeah, it's a bantamweight bet. Now watching the fight live, to answer your question, Joshua, I think this probably does favor Osborne, the up it to the bantamweight division. But we'll see. It's 1-1 going into the third. Much better work from Steve in round 2. Let's see how round 3 looks. Here we go. Round 3 starts. Ode doesn't look that tired thus far. Oh, nice right hand over the top for Steve. Oh, couple good shots land for Ode there. Oh, head kick partially lands for Steve. Oh, nice right hand lands for Steve there. Maybe hurt Osborne a little bit. He does need to sit down and punches a little bit more. He doesn't have that much power, and obviously Ode is going to be more powerful, but he is landing. Urseg is landing, so maybe sit down a little bit more on it. Oof. Good call from DC on that. Steve's moving out of the way of these shots a little bit better now. Steve's a minus 154 in the live line, according to ESPN. Steve needs to land something big here. I guess he doesn't need to, but it would help him out. Nice right hand. Steve made a nice adjustment with the right straight. Oh, nice right hand again for Steve. He's landed more shots ever since the first round. A lot of clean shots. He's kind of doing a better job at finding his distance. If you watch back at my video, I was talking about his distance management being pretty good. I think we're seeing that a little bit here. He's kind of landing like more shots as the fight does progress. Good shot there. That's a good shot. He should get that takedown. He gets it. Very nice from Steve. Very, very nice. Steve gets a relatively easy takedown there. I kind of prepare myself by saying Steve Urseg loses when I was looking at him for real. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see. Well, the under 2.5 missed. But let's see if Steve can somehow find a finish or at least just win. Steve's trying to pass to full mount here. Steve is just trying to pass here. A little bit of a stalling out. There goes Steve into full mount. Very nice pass. Let's see if Steve can do something here. Arm triangle potential. I think Steve's going to be very patient here. Oh, Ode's trying to give up his back. Yep, he gave it up. Steve's under the neck. Oh, no, he wasn't. I thought he was. Some good shots from Steve here. Steve's on the back. Nice body triangle from Steve there. It's going to be tough for Ode to get out of this. We might be here the rest of the round. Unless there's submission. Remy, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the stream. Steve losing. I think he's winning. Oh, he's under the neck. Let's see if he can get his other hand. free. Good defense from Ode. Both of my 3-leg parlays missed by 1. That sucks. Ode's doing good work. Ode turns into it. Now he's going on a takedown. Probably a mistake for Ode. Oh, beautiful work from Steve. What a nice trip. Steve gets right back into full mount very easily. Now he's taking his back. Steve's kind of dominating him on the ground. Yeah, this is probably what he should have done earlier, but maybe it was harder to take Ode down early on. But now in round 3, he's having a lot of success here on the ground. Going for the neck. Oh, please. This would be an insane. Oh, this would be insane for me if this cashes. He's going to tap. Tap. He's not going to tap. He's out. Fuck. That was so close. Great performance from Steve after a really bad round 1. If Steve loses, that's a ridiculous robbery. Good performance from Steve. All right, well, the bet's missed, but whatever. Steve should have won that. Should win that fight. Not hugging. Despicable. Steve losing. No. I think he won the fight. Urseg is dogging it out. Let's go. Steve should definitely win that fight. Good adjustment by Steve after round 1. Round 1, what Ode did really well was kind of countering some of the aggression of Steve, and he hurt him with, I believe it was a right hand. But after that, Steve did a good job at landing a bunch of right straights, kind of finding his distance. Did a much better job, and in round 3, he found a lot of takedowns and had success with that. Steve cut him as a resort to not hugging him. Yeah, I don't know. That's where he had his advantage, so he's going to it. Steve don't win, and then yeah, I agree. It should be 29-28 Steve Urseg. That's what the scorecard should be. Let's see what the judges do. As I said, he might have just needed this though. Just need like a win under his belt after going on that losing streak, just to get his confidence back a little bit. He looked much better after round 1, but in round 1, I don't know. It just didn't go well for him. Let's see what they say though. Osborne takes the first 2 rounds. I don't think that'll be right, but let's see what they say. Let's go. Give it to Steve. All right. He needed that win. He really needed that win. Good win. Six stands up. Let's go. That was a nice counter right hand from Ode there. Yeah, the right straight was a big adjustment for Steve. Kind of staying out of the way of danger. I don't know how that high kick didn't hurt Ode more than it did. Look at that. Those right straights were big for Steve. And then on the ground, he was just having a lot of success. He was pretty close to that rear naked choke at the end of the round. Not the best performance, but happy keeps. Yeah. It wasn't like the best performance in the world, but he kind of just needed to fight like that to win the fight. So good for Steve. He keeps his job. In terms of the rankings, I don't think he'll move that much. Honestly, I could see him staying at number 10. Maybe he moves to number 9, possibly, but honestly, I think he stays at 10. But yeah, we'll see who he fights next. Getting pieced up and going to the position against Ode is iffy though. Yeah, I mean, it's not great, but the thing about Ode though, if you look at a lot of his fights, he does actually have a lot of success. Um, Against a lot of guys round one. Round one is where he's really dangerous against anybody. As the fight goes on, people start to dominate him and finish him or get a decision victory. And I think we kind of saw that from Steve. Maybe not as dominantly as other fighters, but Ode is actually dangerous round one. Steve looking okay. Yeah, he won the fight. He won 29-28 decision for Steve. Fighting a different weight class, it doesn't affect rankings. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. It doesn't affect rankings. Yeah, I keep forgetting that they're in a different weight class. Yeah, so he'll probably stay. Even if they did fight at 125, he probably would stay at the same in his division. But it's just nice for Steve to get a win under his belt. Maybe he'll get a little bit more confidence. And in this fight, I mean, he had to go through some adversity in the first round. It definitely wasn't a great round for him, but he pulled it through and he won. So good performance. 9 out of 10 on my parlay. Oh man. Oh, 9 is your last one coming up in the main event, or you mean you lost? Doesn't deserve to move up. Doesn't deserve. Yeah, I agree. I think either way, he would probably stay at 10. No, what's the cash out? Are you making good money on it? And what's the last play? I'm assuming you bet Fluffy money line. Is that what it is? Cash out 9 legs. Yeah, 9 legs is crazy. Anything can happen. I guess it depends what the cash out is, how much you're making, how much you put on it, and I guess what your play is in the main. But cash, bro. But it's your money. Yeah, yeah. I guess it depends how much it is, but yeah. I actually agree with you. I think Dolidze could actually win this fight. He kind of like as I said, he has really really good jujitsu. And he's just good on the ground in general. I think that could be an issue for Fluffy. But $12 on 10 leg if I cash in out 240 or if I waited before. What's the last play? I think. I want Dolidze. I kind of want Dolidze to win as well. But who do you have? Who do you have, Remy? I don't know. It's kind of tempting. Cashing out 240 on a $12 or a 12 euro play. It's kind of tempting. I don't know. I may cash out, but I don't know. Yeah, it does depend who you have in the main, or what specifically do you have? Do you have like under, or you have a fighter? Got Hernandez to win. I don't know. I may say cash. I don't know. I think Hernandez is going to win if I had to say, but it is a little bit iffy. It is iffy. Maybe I would say cash. But if Fluffy does win, don't come at me. So I don't know. I mean, do whatever you want, but I don't know. It's kind of a tough call. Wouldn't put the man on a parlay. I agree. Yeah, I think Fluffy wins if I had to say, but I think it's close. I think it's really, really close. 49-51. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see who can implement their game plan. Round 1 and 2 is going to be very, very dangerous for Fluffy. Honestly, both on the feet and on the ground. As I said before at the beginning of the stream, Fluffy is very weak to the body. So I cashed it. Let's go. Let's go. Now I guess, I mean, I'm personally rooting for Dolidze. I actually have a plan Dolidze. So I guess we kind of all are rooting for Dolidze now. But we'll see. We'll see. Dolidze has proven me wrong multiple times. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, Dolidze has also proven me wrong as well a few times. I actually thought in his last fight, usually on the feet, I feel like he has like no idea what he's doing. If I'm going to be honest, he just has power. But in his last fight, it was versus Marvin Vettori. But in his last fight, I thought he did a better job at looking a little bit more technical on the feet. So we'll see if he made any more improvements since then in this fight. And we'll see on the ground what he's able to do. I predict. I can see that. I can see that. Honestly, I actually really could see that. That actually could be a really good prediction. I could definitely see that. He is a little bit weak to the body. I don't know if Dolidze is going to throw that many body kicks. I think he should, but I don't know if he will. But in the clinch, if he's able to get it there, I could see him land a bunch of knees to the body. Honestly, this guy has great aura, by the way. I will say that aura is insane. I'm still going Fluffy. Yeah, that's fair. Fluffy is fun, but I don't like CP Kopylov. Unreal. Yeah, Kopylov is a fun fighter, but yeah. Fluffy's definitely soft-bodied. Yeah, good nickname for him. He looks like he's soft to the body, and also when he's taken a couple of kicks, he's gotten hurt. So that's his one big issue. That's his one big issue. Dolidze steals married woman's crap. Yeah, no, it's good aura for the kid. Imagine if Dolidze could actually strike. Like, this guy could legitimately be insanely good. His cardio is not amazing, but he survives. He hits like ridiculously hard. It seems like he has a really, really, or not seems like, he definitely has a really, really good chin. If this guy could just strike, he could be really good, which is a big if, which is a big factor. But yeah, yeah, it's good aura. It's great aura. Georgia's the best country for MMA right now statistically. It is, yeah. They had their rivalry with the Dagestanis, but it seems like Georgia's kind of winning here. Rob's a tremendous fighter. Topuria is a tremendous fighter. Roman Dolidze, I wouldn't say is a tremendous fighter, but he's solid, and we'll see how he does here. Maybe he could level up in this fight. So we'll see. In terms of the intangibles, he has it. It just I don't think his striking is really put together, honestly, at this point. But he made improvements in the Marvin fight, and maybe he'll make even more improvements now. I wouldn't go as far to say best face. Yeah, his base is literally cardio. And Topuria's base is... What's Topuria's base? Just being good and hitting really hard. Roman is a good gig. Yeah. Yeah, he's solid. Giga. Oh, man. Let's see how this plays out, boys. Oh, Roman's 37. That's another contender that's pretty old. Up and comer, I guess. I mean, Roman's kind of an up and comer. Here we go, boys. Get ready for this fun main event.
Danny, your mom's a fun card.
Muraba's background and exercise fucking treadmill. I honestly think Murab's cardio is like non-human. It's insane, bro. Like, obviously, his fights are like ridiculous, but if you look at some of his videos, like him training, it's just like insane. That video, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but that video of him going underwater in that Vegas hotel, it's literally like a really, I don't know how big it was, but it's a very long pool, and he went from one side to the other, all underwater. I don't know, it's insane. He's at least ranked so I think that's the only version. Yeah, yeah. But his 37. Pro's not winning, sadly. Yeah, he's pretty old. I didn't realize he was 37. But Jared Cannonier is like 41 or whatever, and he's still good. I can see that. He's essentially got a bear in his corner with that fur. Marab looks busted up, man. Or is that just his face? I love Marab, by the way. It's the year of the Unk. Yeah, you're right, actually. You're actually right. Jared got skills, though. That's a good point. That's a good point. I think Dolidze has skills on the ground, but yeah, on the feet, not so much. All right, here we go. Let's see how this fight looks. It is interesting. Herzog's not on back-to-back cards. Is he cheating? Scandals coming out? We'll see. I got to put that video out quickly, bro. Here we go. Round one. Tapore just has excellent durability. Yeah, he does. He's just like physical, like insanely physical with his durability and also his power. But also his boxing is insane and his wrestling is really good. Dolidze wants to go to the ground. Very interesting. They caught on to Herzog after the IF fight. Yeah, I made a video talking about it. How I think, or whether or not I think Herzog's actually cheating, and now that he's not here, I don't know. Is something actually going on? I got to get that video out quickly before something comes out. Nice leg kicks from both guys. Another one from Dolidze there. If I were Dolidze, though, I'd go body kicks here. The leg kicks could be nice. You can soften them up and make it easier to stop takedowns, but it seems like he wants to go to the ground. I would go more body kicks if he can. Nice jab there for Dolidze. Another one. That one's a little slower. I think it was a left hook to the body. I couldn't see, but good time. Nice little leg kick for Fluffy. Another leg kick for Dolidze lands nicely. This is a very slow-paced fight. This is kind of a Roman Dolidze fight. Oh, nice elbow. Oh, nice couple shots from Fluffy. Now Fluffy's starting to pick it up. Yeah. Now, this is where Roman, I think, could land a lot of knees to the body. Dolidze is a lot bigger than Fluffy is. This is the position. You got to go knees here. Dolidze is much bigger than Fluffy. Yeah, he is. He's a lot bigger. Couple knees here. It's a little bit stalling out here, but Roman's throwing a couple knees, but to the legs. You would like to see him throw knees to the body here. Oh, nice. Oh. Fluffy's trying to pick up the pace here, fight it at his pace. The first half of the fight was Roman's pace. Now Fluffy's trying to bring it up to his pace, although he kind of slowed down there. Nice leg kick there from Fluffy. Nice jabs exchanged by both guys. Hernandez's striking is looking It's pretty solid so far. Nice right hand. This is a fluffy sort of fight. Throwing a bunch of shots, getting into the clinch. The question is, a little guillotine here. This is a weird angle. I don't think he's gonna get this. Yeah, no. Fluffy gets a takedown though. This is what Fluffy wants to do. Fluffy's cut? What happened? Nice roll there from... Oh! Yeah, Dolidze's jiu-jitsu is really good. That's the only problem here for Fluffy. He forced Fluffy to just stand up. Fluffy leg kick. Was on point. Yeah, they are nice. Dolidze's hair's dropped. He needs to go to Turkey. He did go to Turkey. That's the problem. Oh man. It's kind of like it's not as bad as it used to be, but it's kind of like Paulo Costa's hair transplant. Just like didn't take that well. Yeah, I don't know. Fluffy should put on more weight, but I guess this is kind of benefits his style. I don't know. Roman landed a big shot there. He'd be a beast if he did, yeah. Maybe his cardio wouldn't be the same, though. Maybe that's what I don't know. Maybe that's what he could be thinking. Nice right hand from Fluffy. Yeah, it's different game plan here from Fluffy. He knows that Dolidze is good on the ground, so he's welcoming him back to the feet every time he takes him down, just trying to gas him out. Roman looks to be getting a little bit tired here in the first round already. Dolidze needs to go to the body, man. I feel like his camp should have been a little bit more. Roman does need to go to the body. But definitely first round goes to Fluffy. Good work from Fluffy. Solid striking. Couple nice takedowns and a little bit of a different game plan from Fluffy. Usually what he likes to do is take you down and scramble with you. But here's just taking Roman down just to take him down, and then he's kind of just standing right back up when the opportunity presents itself, just so we can take him down again. Kind of similar to a Marab style, actually. But yeah. Fluffy weirdly seems like the more physical for the smaller man. Yeah. Yeah. That was a nice shot from Dolidze there. This is kind of my point though with Roman. Like it feels like not everything's there. Like if he had real striking, it feels like he could, put something together, maybe land a body shot on Fluffy. He landed like one big shot up top on Fluffy, but maybe he can land more. He's just like not all put together in terms of his striking. On the ground, his jiu-jitsu is legit, but nice job there from Fluffy. He is actually getting some reactions out of Roman here. There's a little bit of a body kick. There's another one. He needs to do more of that. More body kicks. This is how guys have hurt Fluffy in the past. Fluffy gets an easy takedown, but Roman's going for a leg lock. Fluffy just gets out of it and lets him back up. Oof. Right hand partially lands for Roman. Nice right hand lands for Fluffy. This is pretty good work from Fluffy here. Good jab from Roman. Fluffy looks like he's getting better in the striking. It also looks like he's putting more on his shots as well. Good pressure. This is kind of a Fluffy fight. Oh, good reads here. Fluffy is starting to pick it up here. It's good work from Fluffy. This is sick work from here from Fluffy here. This is good stuff. Nice right hand lands for Fluffy. He's holding on to the cage. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dolidze wants to get taken down, or I don't know. He's just like not that put together, which is kind of my point. Fluffy's kind of taking over here. Or not kind of, he is. He needs to, yeah, he's just letting him up. That's his game plan, which is probably a good one. Roman's tired already. It's just not even halfway into the second round. Fluffy trying to drown him. Yeah, he's kind of, this is his fight. He's doing a good job. And he's not really looking to stay in the guard of Roman Dolidze. He kind of knows he has good jiu-jitsu, so he just keeps letting him back up. Oh. Fluffy's picking him apart here. Good feints for sure from Fluffy. Oh, nice elbow up top. Nice leg kick. Oh, that was a nice knee to the body. Look how easy that takedown was. I don't know if Roman's actually trying to stop takedowns, but that was very easy for Fluffy. Nice knees from Fluffy to the body, trying to soften up Dolidze. Maybe zap his gas tank. And Dolidze is already tired. It does feel like we're getting into that territory where Roman is not going to have much of a chance. Roman can't get a hold of that leg. Yeah, they're slippery at this point. Roman's not going to get leg lock or anything like that. It's going to be very tough for him to do it. Just look at the difference in striking, though, between these two guys. I wouldn't say Fluffy's a good striker, but he's definitely getting better. That was a beautiful combo there. But Roman just is very, very raw. Like, he hits really hard, but that's the best aspect by far of his striking. He doesn't really do anything that well. Dolidze should try taking this. Yeah. He probably. Oh, Roman's hurt. Roman got hurt there. Fluffy's all over this guy. Oh, nice right hand. Yeah, he's drowning. He's drowning Roman here. He's going for guillotine. He's going guillotine. This is kind of a signature choke here. I don't think he has it. No, he doesn't. But he went guillotine there. Told you Fluffy was legit, dude. Yeah, he is looking really good. I would like to see him against somebody else, but yeah, he's looking great here. Hernandez for spare part. Oh man. Oh, nice. Oh, he could have. Dude, Fluffy's on fire here. Holy shit. Couple more seconds, he might have finished that fight. Wait, he finished it? Oh, they called the fight? No, that's the round. That wasn't the fight. Oh, okay. I was about to say. That was weird. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was weird. This is literally just a Fluffy sort of fight. Oof. Round 3. Ah, fuck. I forgot the. That was indeed, it was close to being stopped, though. Yeah, it was very close. I think if he had a couple more seconds, he could have stopped it. Roman needs to draw in Fluffy a little bit and maybe land a big right hand to the body. That's his best chance at this point, but Fluffy's kind of just taken over. He's way more skilled on the feet than Roman is. Roman is kind of just falling over himself here. Now Fluffy's going to let him up. He's going to make Roman even more tired. Roman's tired here. Maybe Fluffy should go to the body a little bit more. Ooh. Some good shots. He's probably going to take him down pretty easily here. He's holding on to the cage. I don't really think Roman's trying to stop takedowns, though. Like, this is like a little bit too easy. I know Roman's probably tired here, but this looks like... Oh, he's holding on to the cage here again. Oof. Hernandez going for guillotine again, maybe? Fluffy's all over this guy. Roman just kind of has no skills at all. Honestly, like, he kind of looks like that. I think he has good jiu-jitsu, but Fluffy's not really allowing him to do that. To utilize it, I should say. Fluffy's a dog. Yeah, Fluffy's looking great here. Middleweight Marab. Yeah, he is. He actually is. Fluffy's got the neck. I don't think he has anything here. No. Oh, nice knee to the body there for Fluffy. Roman just can't do anything here. He can't get up. He's too tired. Fluffy's just all over him. He kind of like, yeah, he's not tired at all, Fluffy, and he's just gassing these guys out. Middleweight Marab with more action. Yeah, maybe. In this fight, yeah. Nice elbow. Oh, he might have hurt him. He's going guillotine again. Does he have this? Probably not. No, he doesn't. Now he's probably going to let him up. Yeah, he's going to let him up. Every time he lets him up, Roman is just more and more tired. Would any of these consider 10-8? I think this round honestly could be considered a 10-8 round. Yeah, he's getting killed here, like, badly. Yeah, Roman just falls down. Oh. Oh, did he hurt him? What happened there? He's just falling. Fluffy's just way better here. He can go to work to the body. You should go to the body here, not to the thigh. If I'm Fluffy, I'm just letting him up again. Yep, there he goes. This is just insane, that the skill difference between these two guys. Also, on top of that, the cardio. What a fucking takedown for Fluffy. He's just dominating him whatever he wants. He's literally doing whatever he wants. Oh. Cardio good chin is the best space for MMA. Not sure. Yeah. Cardio and a chin is insane. Aura farming. Yeah, for sure. There we go. That's probably what, 10-8 Roman? Oh man. Oh, chat. Fuck, I really gotta dip. But this fight keeps going. I might have to leave after round 4, boys, if it's not a finish. I apologize. I just really gotta get out of here. Roman's corner telling him he needs a finish, which obviously he does. Headlock slam for Fluffy. Here we go, round 4. Oh shit. Here we go. Round 4. I don't even know what Roman could do at this point. He's just getting outclassed. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's got to do something different than what he's been doing. I agree, but I just don't know what he could do. He doesn't really have like enough striking skill to throw. Oh, to really throw anything else. I don't know. And he's tired too. I mean, look at these jabs. How slow these jabs are from Roman. He's tired here. And look at the difference in jab. I mean, that was insane. Between, I know it didn't land, but the difference in speed on the jab between Fluffy and Roman is insane. Just collapses Roman again. Oh, beautiful shots. Honestly, if Fluffy really wanted to, I feel like he may be able to find a finish here. Nice elbow to the body there for Fluffy. Couple left hands there. Just keeps going to this same headlock position. Roman can't do anything about it. He wants to throw a knee to the body here. I mean, it's open. He could throw it. He's holding the glove. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you should have held on. I'm sorry that I told you to cash out, but I just thought it was close going into it. But yeah, Roman is getting dominated here. Roman's still looking for the leg. He's rolling for a leg. Now he's in his guard. Yeah, just stand up. Make him stand up. He's even more tired. I mean, this guy is gassed, man. He's gassed bad. Dolidze just has... That's the game, bro. Yeah. Oh, man. This is like not even close, bro. The odds... Oh! Oh, a couple knees. Oh, he might... No. Oh, he's going for the choke. He might have this. He tapped. What a performance from Fluffy. That's insane, bro. That was an incredible performance. He gets a submission round 4. Incredible performance. I hate to like dip so quickly, but I really got to get out of here, boys. Thanks for everybody for being here. I appreciate you, boys. Great card, or solid card. Fun stream. I'll see you boys tomorrow. Just big brothered him, yeah. Thanks everybody for being here. I'm sorry for dipping out so abruptly. Peace out.